Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Could we please have Street 289 to the staging lanes, please, in lane 5, and Modified 10.5 to staging lane 2. So Street 289 to staging lane 5, Modified 10.5 to staging lane 2. Thank you. Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to J-Day. It is J-Day. Race day is J-Day.
It definitely is, Rusty. That is exactly what we'll call it, and we're going to call it there. It shall be known as that for now and forever.
Forevermore. My name's Rusty Gregory. That's Terry Dale. This is the Garrett Advancing Motion Brisbane Jamboree for 2026, presented by Fueltech and Tuff Streeters. We are almost set to go racing here on what is a glorious southeast Queensland day. A little bit of fog around when we first got up, but it's burned off very nicely, and we are looking at absolutely perfect conditions.
I agree, Rusty. Really nice, isn't it? Look, that chill in the air is probably really good for all these non-aspirated cars, especially all these turbo cars. It's going to be a pretty wild day. As we had yesterday, it was definitely a wild day yesterday, and you guys said it many a time, and it was correct.
Yep.
If you paid to come in to see this yesterday, and you didn't go home and went, I think I got value for money.
Yeah.
You were a tough person.
Yeah, and you've got to come back and get your day 3 ticket because it's going to be absolutely awesome. Now, here's the thing. We started the weekend with 4 commentators, and we're down to 3 at the moment because at some point we've lost Chris Diggles. Now, he does have a reputation for going missing in action on Saturday night at Jambo, but he hasn't yet surfaced this morning, Tez, and I don't know where he is.
I'll tell you what, though, Rusty. When you and I were on the microphone yesterday morning, it was a bit of a shock. We were here expecting Chris to be here early, all fired up as he always is.
Yeah.
But he was on the top of the Ferris wheel.
He's on the top of the Ferris wheel. He's got this habit of going AWOL. When he really should be kicking the tyres and lighting the fires.
Why does he do that?
I honestly just can't get my head around it. But if anyone does see Chris Diggles, if you can let us know. We put a shout out before over the PA. We couldn't find him. It may mean that we're going to have to do the heavy lifting today. I don't know, Terry. I don't know. It may bring the standard of professionalism up a little bit. just putting it out there. But maybe a few less jokes, maybe a little bit more, straight up and down drag racing commentary.
Let's be serious.
A few less voices.
Jamboree lets us get away with a little bit more than the normal meetings do. But we love that. But look, I don't know where he is. Hopefully somebody out there can text us if they catch up with Chris, because I heard he might be stuck in traffic. He may be stuck at a drive-through in Ipswich somewhere.
Someone's saying that he might have a microphone on him. Diggles, are you there?
Morning.
Morning.
Where on God's green earth are you, mate?
Boys. I've just been out all night, mate. I've been on night patrol. You've got to put out fires where you can, and, we can't have unattended fires. So I'm in the world's smallest fire engine. You might have heard my siren. But,
no. You've stolen Colin's K-Truck, the fire engine.
Yeah, maybe.
No incriminating sirens or lights down there.
There's no truth to the fact. We'll wait until he stops the siren, because Chris is not going to stop that for another 2 minutes.
I don't think he knows how to. Have you had a training session in how to drive that thing, or did you just commandeer it?
15 years in the amateur fire brigade, mate, as a kid.
Can I ask the question?
As a kid, that sounds sus 15 years, but yeah.
Chris, can I ask the question? There's no truth to the fact that you've got the truck because you need to hose out one of those gondolas from yesterday morning.
Yes, that's true, mate. I have looked into the actual storage capacity on this unit. It's 3 litres, so yeah. We can only put out a very small fire with this.
A very small fire. Well, it is a sensational-looking thing, and
mate,
look,
hey boys, it's got a siren. It's got some lungs on it, mate. I don't know. Can we? You guys want to see how loud this is? Have you heard this already? All
let's
three,
hear it.
Do it. 3, 2, 1. All right, here we go.
the newest addition to the Willowbank Fire Crew.
Morning. Good morning, everyone. Where was this last night when I was going around to people's swags? That's what I would have done. It's a little
Chris.
fire truck with a lot of punch, mate. It's got a lot of punch, this thing.
Chris, your comments are fire. Seriously.
Yeah.
Come
Well,
on.
mate, I had to put a few fires out last night. I think I did my final rounds at about 2 to make sure everything was okay.
Now, can you park that on the start line just so we've got another fire truck up here? It's not a bad idea. Another addition to the Willowbank Fire Crew.
I don't know whether I can go on the start line there just yet, mate, can I?
Well,
Maybe
no,
don't
that-
drive on the start
well,
line, but around the start line. How about that?
Well, let's just see what it does on full lock, right? Let me just see this, right? Let me go.
Here we
Full
go.
lock, ready? Full lock. Let's just see if it does circles.
It's
Right,
got the
here we go.
wheelbase of a size 12 shoe.
Is he in Street 289?
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Is that
That's
why he's
pretty
come
good,
to
eh?
the lanes?
That might be what it is.
We call Street 289 to the lane. Chris, if that thing rolls over, you're paying for it.
I mean, that's pretty good turning circle, right? Like, no other fire trucks can turn like that. I
Mate,
mean,
Brad's giddy. Brad, our cameraman, is giddy. He's going like... It feels like he's at a burnout comp, except there's no burnout and there's no smoke because the smoke has been put out by the fire truck.
This is pretty good. I'll sneak up on
Look,
Andrew here.
I don't
Sneak up on Andrew.
I don't
Here we
think
go.
we're going to get Giggles
we're-
out of the
Good
fire
morning,
truck
Andrew.
today.
Good morning. Oh. This is the ultimate sneak up and hassle someone car, isn't it? Like, you know, maybe they go around looking for someone still asleep in their swag. That's what we're going to try and
if
do.
you can catch him.
It's J Day. It's the final J Day. So maybe we'll go and find someone still sleeping. Mind you, imagine waking up to Rotator this morning. What do you reckon? Pretty good, eh?
I reckon you've found the best ride out here at Jambo that's not on the racetrack, mate.
Well, we're trying to sell it, folks. This is a beautiful vehicle. Can you imagine the places you could turn up with this and just dazzle everyone with it? Good morning, HRA. Good
Now,
morning, guys.
usually I wouldn't recommend this. Diggs, but seeing as though you've got it, do you want to go for a little cruise through the pits, see what's happening
Okay,
down there?
we can do that.
Yeah.
Should we go up the Group 1 pits and see what's going
Yeah,
on
why
there?
not?
Without a
What can go
doubt.
wrong?
But you know what I want to do, and I'm going to do it because I'm down this far. This is what we've got for range, right? I want to put it on the scales. Should we weigh it?
I don't. Well, sure.
Sure.
Well,
I don't know
every
if there's
time I come
anyone
down
in the
to
shed, but-
scrutineering, I
Do-
like to see what everything weighs. So let's see what it weighs.
Do we race it with two different races so we get a different weight configuration for the time?
Yeah, if you really want to confuse things, yeah, we can do that. Yeah.
Now I don't know if the camera will go all the way down to the scales. That's the only thing, Mr. Diggles.
This gentleman wants a swap. Do you want a swapsies? I love it. Yeah, I love it. It's for sale, mate. I'll give you Colin's mobile.
Diggles might get a
Gentleman
finder's
just made
fee
me
out
an
of
offer.
this. Now, the other thing that I'm thinking here, Diggles, is this giving you ideas for theming for Gordito?
Oh, mate, I'd love to have this as a tow vehicle for
Wait till
Gordito.
Tuesday night's
Oh,
video
something's flying there,
conference.
isn't it? All right,
Will
so
it
let me
make
just
it
give you
over
a
the
little bit
speed
about-
bumps, Chris? Will it make it
I'm
over
really
the
I'm really
the
going to
speed
open it
bumps?
up here.
He's going really going to open up.
Yeah, he's already in 6th gear.
Oh, mate, you feel that? Honestly. Where's the G meter on this? Now, we're going to come down to scrutineering. This is Willowbank scrutineering. So people that may not know, it's down past the finish line. We're down the return road. That's where you get your time slips from. But let's go whack it on the Willowbank scales, eh?
He's indicating.
Great opening,
He's
this
even
guy, isn't it?
indicated, Rusty.
He's
I'm
even
so
using
proud
the
of you,
blinker.
Chris.
Yeah.
He's even indicating. Like, you know, there's no one there, but he's still indicating. That's a well. He
I
is
do obey the
official.
road
He is
rules.
an official, so he's.
Now,
a
we might get out here
fireman.
in a sec, Roman. Now, we've got the scales here, all right? So we're going to see what the little thing weighs, right? Let's have a look.
Any
The
guesses?
scales are on.
Ooh, actually,
All
yeah,
right.
that's probably a good thing. You could run
Here
a
we go.
prize on that, Rusty.
Yeah.
All right, scales.
I reckon
Turn the
about
scales
probably-
on. Here we go. We're going to put it on the scales.
I reckon. Wouldn't it probably 780 kilos, maybe 800 kilos?
Just weighing it, mate. Just weighing it.
Yeah, I reckon
Okay.
836.
I'll go for 780.
So,
Oh, there's two of them in there, so maybe it will be over the 800.
do you want to get out to weigh it, or should we just weigh it fully laden? 2,712 pounds with us in it. 2,712.
Can you tell
Could be
us,
full
you
of water.
people with kilos, people who aren't American?
What's that in kilos for everyone? We're going to get out and weigh it without us in it. Here we go. So,
Oh, look, it's even got a warning light to say you're getting out. Where's your fireman helmet, Chris?
that's a very good question, boys. Just hang on. I've now managed to get the microphone caught in the seatbelt.
I will tell you this,
All
though,
right, here we go.
Chris.
Let's weigh it.
I will
Go
tell
under
you,
the check up the scales there. What do we got?
Chris, red is your colour.
No, we've got me now. So what's that? 2,000. Are we off the scales there?
You're off the scales, all right.
We're off the scale already.
No, they're off the scale.
23.04. What's that in kilos?
23.04. Hang on, I'm working it out for you, Diggs.
Everyone's pulling out their phones.
Wow,
Everyone's working out what that
1,045
is.
kilos.
1,040. It's.
We might have a
Wow.
purchaser. We just found a bloke that might buy it. It's Sammy. He needs a fire engine.
So it's just over
to put out his-
1,000.
just to put out his
just over
two steps.
1,000.
Well, it does have that huge water tank on the back as well. Don't forget that.
Did we
Is
work
it
out
huge?
what that was?
Are
Is
you
it
just
like,
taking the?
I might be using some
1,200 kilos
hyperbole
still?
there, but
Chris,
yeah,
how full's?
23.04. Let's get back in and keep going. We're just curious. We just needed to weigh it.
How's my backup girl?
What
Yeah,
tyres?
we need to talk about that. We're live to the stream, but I need to ask about that a bit later.
What radials on the back?
Love it.
You're
what
still
radials are
live,
on the back?
What
Diggs.
radials on the back, Chris? Let's ask
they've
the.
got-
Oh, look at that.
Oh, they got Falcons. 275s.
It's are they amalgamated? I can't even say it anymore. That's how early in the
But
morning.
they're
was.
pasteurised and homogenised.
Yeah,
so-
thank you. Red is your colour, Chris. Just to
Now-
let you know when you're doing the Suzuki.
now there's one other element to
1,000.
this. We know that Diggles is a bit of a degenerate, let's be honest, but
There we go,
but,
guys. 1,000 kilos.
But there's a young man that's with him now, our work experience kid. We've got Roman Mike, who's alongside Diggles down there, and I don't know if he's being held hostage or if he's there
Yeah.
voluntarily.
Can you
that?
ask him?
Roaming Mike.
Oh no, Roaming's loving it. He's loving it.
Can you ask him? Is he comfortable in the car with you, or did we need to send in a?
Hang on a sec. We've got Steve here keen on buying it. See, it's for sale, Steve. It's for sale.
How you going,
How
buddy?
are you, mate? Good to see you.
What's going on?
Not much, mate. We're live on the live stream right around the world. They thought, let's go out in the world's biggest fire truck and put it on the scales and check it all
Language warning.
Wow,
Language
awesome.
warning. No.
So you're still live now?
out. Yes.
Hello, world.
Hello, world.
I come to tell you a funny story.
Oh, well,
Oh,
Mate,
oh,
only
here,
about 2
here we go.
This
So
feels.
they've opened up a new McDonald's.
can we just quickly cross to a break there for a second? We'll be back in, give us 45 seconds. Chat amongst yourselves. We'll be back in a sec.
We'll be back shortly. So we are getting very close to racing here. This is live and dangerous, and trust me, it's even more dangerous when Diggle's in charge.
Rusty, I was because I listen to 4ZZZ in Brizzy, and it's always a language and concept warning.
Yes.
That's what I felt we needed there. I don't know if the overtaking lane crew have got that, but we need that because you know that some sort of mischiefness and shenanigans is going to happen when Chris is on the mic.
The one thing that I'm happy about is that there's not one of those hoses mounted on the roof of the thing.
The
because I
crowd-
reckon that there would have been some very wet people. I reckon Diggles
Hold
would
the
have got
phone.
after it.
You know what? He would have taken it definitely when he was handing out the free stuff.
Yeah.
Because he said some of those children were a little bit
Yes.
boisterous. Imagine that getting caked in the face with a big hose. Like,
Look,
whoa.
while we are waiting for our illustrious leader down there in his fire truck, let's talk about what we've got coming up in terms of the racing schedule. Because we've got Street 289, which is, I believe, rolling into the lanes as we speak. Modified 10.5, not too far behind. Modified Compact, and then we're into Extreme All Motor, Street Compact, and Euro. Then we've got our opening prezzo. So that's about the first hour or so of the day, hour 15. And then we've got our opening ceremony this morning, which is always a big deal at Jambo. You know, it's a big event. This is a jewel in the crown of Australian drag racing, not just sports compact drag racing, but all of drag racing. You know, you look at the amount of people that we had in here yesterday, and it shows you just how much interest there is in this type of event. So we will be doing the opening presentation. My suggestion is that the fire truck probably will be front and centre if Diggles has anything to do
Damn,
with
I
it.
hope so. Damn, I hope so.
And then we get into our professional categories, of course, Factory Extreme, Pro Turbo, Pro Compact, Outlaw, Pro Mod, and the GDR Shootout. So we've got a packed schedule and 3 rounds of racing today for our pro guys as well. So it's going to be a big one. Scheduled finishes around about 4:30 this afternoon. And obviously, as we stretch out the schedule over 3 days, it's given us a little bit more wiggle room as the event's gone on, which has been absolutely fantastic in terms of not putting the pressure on the crews and the drivers and the racers to turn the cars around just as hard as they usually do at Jambo. And I'm loving this 3-day concept. It's
Because
absolutely
we're talking
fantastic.
the top end of this sort of motorsport too, Rusty. But,
Absolutely.
But apparently the story has been said, so we actually go back to Chris down at Scrutineering. Are you there, Chris?
Yes, mate. We're going just back through the Group 1 pits now, and Benny Slaughter warming up.
See if you can get someone to put it on the 2-step, Diggs.
Oh, that's a flex, isn't it? Seriously. He's going to get one on his Suzuki. Seriously. Get one on your Suzuki.
Does anyone need any fire resistance? Just checking.
We had a barbecue fire before.
Oh, yeah, it's all out? Well, we did hear the call. Sorry we're late, mate. We just had to put this over the scales. I think I just bogged it.
You know, if you keep going around making those sounds, you're just going to make everyone down this end scatter, don't you?
I know, mate, I know. That's why we're doing it. Welcome to Queensland. So here's painting.
So
Painting
here's your
Bundy
challenge,
George here.
Eagles, if you should choose to accept it.
Yes.
Let's see if you can get an interview done through the window of the fire truck while driving
Grab
through the
Mo.
pits.
Grab Mo from Osmonds. If he's there with the missing, just give him a shout out. Say, Mo. Where's Moe? Tell him
Is
to
he
come
under
out.
the car? He's under the car.
Of course he is. He's
Well, we
mechanic
can't
and
interview him if
driver.
He's under the car.
Mechanic and driver.
He's under the car. We can't interview. We thought if anyone comes to the door, we'll interview him, but he's under the car. Let the man stay under the car. Hey?
We'll get him out for you.
Oh, you don't have to get him out. Looks like we're going to do this fire truck, interviews from a fire truck, episode 1. Here
Oh,
at,
this is good.
2026 Jamboree. Oh, and we've got Nathan Peters out there. Hello, Nathan.
Look at Nathan. Ask him about how long his ponytail is, Chris.
Barra-powered streetcar.
You listen to that and just rumble.
Good, mate. It's all good, mate. How's the ponytail? Good? There it is. There you go. All right. Here we go. Next interview. There's Moe. Look, here he is.
Away, mate.
Mate, were you under the car? Sorry to get you out from under
You're
the
right,
car.
you're right.
This is a new series of interviews we're doing, interviews
nice.
from a fire truck.
Yeah, nice.
Do you require, first of all, any fire truck assistance?
Nah, we don't need it at all.
It's all good?
All good.
All 4G63 behaving itself?
Yeah, it's getting there, slowly. We're creeping up on it.
Mate, 659.
Yeah,
Hey?
it's mind-blowing.
Did you even think you'd go 650s already in that car? Did you have hopes that you would probably want to run?
I came to Jamboree with the aim just trying to learn how to drive the car, not actually run the car to the full track. And we're running the car to the full track, and that's what it's given us. So yeah, there's more left in it, but we're creeping up on it slowly, and I'm trying to get used to the car more and more.
What were your little issues that sort of stopped you on that 650 pace yesterday?
So we've had one of the pullback wiring was just moving a little bit on the terminals in the burnout box. And when we were on the two-step, it was sort of like holding a little bit tighter and it would do the run. But as we kept doing the burnout, that wire would keep moving and cut the car. So we're on top of that now, so we'll try again and we'll see how we go.
You certainly seem to have it in the clutch department, mate.
Yeah.
So is that a little slipper in there or something?
It's got a little EZ clutch in it,
Yeah, right.
slipper with a Liberty Extreme gearbox.
Yeah, no, I could tell just with that clutch setup. It's pretty good in the clutch setup.
Yeah, really good.
Mate, there's a lot of rotaries here in Pro Compact that are not happy in the clutch at the moment. Yeah. So maybe this could be the day of the four banger. I'm not going to talk too soon. Might just have to spank all those rotaries today.
The clutch guy, mate, is Nelson.
Yeah.
Over there somewhere. Nelson!
He'll be the darkest guy here because of the clutch dust, you know, that's what I'm saying. Is this Nelson? Here's the clutch guy. We don't have to put the pressure on the clutch guy.
No,
the
the
pressure
poor,
plate on the
poor
guy.
clutch guy doesn't know.
Yeah,
no.
King of the clutch guys.
That's the clutch. That's Nelson. You're the clutch genius.
No, not me.
Don't make a mistake today. All right. Okay.
I'll try my best.
Okay. Go. Yeah. See, Nelson's got a good attitude about it. Anyway, Moe, good luck in Pro Compact today, mate. There we go.
Chris, we're going
You want
racing.
me to put the siren on for you? All right.
You put the siren.
3, 2, 1. Can you hear that? Can you hear that?
Can you hear that? Can you hear that? My ears are bleeding up here in the commentary box. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there it is. I'm going to be joined any second now by my co-commentator, Mr. Mark Allen. And thank you, Rusty. That was, mate, we get to do the fun stuff on the microphone. I do love that. Mark, I'm sorry you didn't get to join in the shenanigans with Chris Diggles this morning. I'm sure there'll be more later.
Oh, that's all right, mate. I was listening in. I was just doing some work in the background for us for the Castrol Workshop Challenge.
How's that looking? Good?
Yeah. So we've had, obviously, the first round of racing for a lot of the categories. And we're about to move into round number 2 for Cranked Motorsport. Street 289 here in front of us. First pairing of the day here for Sunday at the Garrett Brisbane Motion Jamboree. And on track, up first, it will be Carl Herbert to take on Jesse Murphy.
Nice to hear the rotor just fry those tyres nice and early in the morning here at 9:09 here at Willowbank for the Garrett Advancing Motion Jamboree. What an event it has been already, Mark, and you and I get the privilege of sitting here again today and seeing how it all pans out until around 4:30, mate. We'll be very excited to see all those finals go. Who's going to be there? So So this is round 2. Crank Motorsport Street 289. Get ready. It's going to happen.
This is a heads-up category, so first to the finish line wins.
Oh, Carl gets out nicely. We're not going to get any times there, I don't believe. I think something maybe triggered on the lights there, Mark. What were your thoughts there?
Yes, something has happened with the...
Because it was clean.
It was clean greens, yeah.
Certainly was clean leave.
We could visually see that it was Carl, from our vantage point, looks like he went across the finish line first, but that'll be something up to the meeting director there to just work out what's going on. Now, okay, we've just had times come up, so it was an 8:13.
Perfect.
There we go. Maybe the computer system's just first pass of the day. It's just catching up.
It
Everything.
It hasn't had a coffee like you
Hasn't
or
had
I.
the coffee, yeah. Jesse Murphy went through for an 8:48, going by the timing system here in front of us.
I just had some, I'm not even going to say what someone just said in my back ear here, but I'm not going to say it. So, Mark, we just get to call this another couple of rotaries. So my little rotary heart is feeling a little bit excited after that.
It's the final day, mate, of Jamboree. It's all racing from this point forward.
Dipto Ull and, of course, Eric Sligar, the RX3 and the RX7. As Mark said, heads up. We get a winner, we get a runner-up. It's pretty simple when it's a couple of power-packed rotaries in the house. 20B, the 20B power.
All racing towards the same goal today, and that is a billet Jamboree trophy at the end of the day.
Gladly, Mark, I've already given out a whole truckload of them yesterday with the car show, with, of course, Joel's Garage Gear. And, have you ever held a... I'm sure you've held a...
Mate, they're an immaculate trophy.
They are a phenomenal trophy. Have you got one?
No, I have not. No.
You might have dipped your toe in some when you had the Honda back in the day.
Yeah, I've raced at the Jamboree, but no finals.
I reckon you'd have a better go at these days. Just enter street compact, I reckon.
Yeah, maybe. I think I might do it one day. So, but in the meantime, we've got Street 289 here, brought to us by Crank Motorsport on track. Eric Sligar in the RX3. Taking on this RX7 Diptail. In qualifying, Eric Sligar was the #1 qualifier. He went a 7:38. Dib was #3 qualifier. He went 7:80.
Nice and early in the morning for these rotors. Nice and cool. Sucking all that cool air in. Absolutely out goes Dib. The car did not want to play the games for Eric, but Dib will go through for a 8.122 at 172 miles an hour. So he's nice and consistent with that top end. But a 10.04 for Eric. Didn't want to launch it. Just didn't come up on boost enough. Just crept off the line there, Mark.
Yeah, that's it. He was the #1 qualifier. It's a bit of an upset here in round #2 of racing. But next up, we've got Musakina. And it looks like he will be on a solo pass here.
Yeah, the mighty Hurstville towing RX7, 13B on board. Is he just going to take the line?
Yeah, so
no need to do anything if you don't want to. The car's probably set up right. You're probably happy with it. The car has been running consistently in the 8.0s, so you're probably thinking, well, why? I was happy with what it was doing.
Could be a busy day for everyone, so
Yeah.
you know, just saving the crew, saving the car, and they'll be back out in round #3 later on here in Street 289.
Well, they're theoretically back at 12 o'clock, so that's probably not a, look, if you had any issues
It's
with this
smart.
run,
Yeah.
you'd rather find out next run than this run on a bye, because you don't need to have that bye. So nice work.
You can see Diggles.
Oh, look,
travelling through the pits here.
Chris, can you get us a coffee? No, I'm only kidding. He looks like he should
Is
take
he
it out on
taking
the main,
orders, is he?
main road.
And it looks like we've got another solo pass here in Street 289, but some issues with Pat Long there in the burnout, just getting up on boost. That's okay. Push back and have another go at it.
that's exactly what he wanted then. So the Monster Performance RX-7, 746 at 185. The talk was they were, because they've been working on this for quite some time, and I know the car, my intel was saying that they were pretty happy with that 746. The little 13B working very, very hard. What if these guys will just, it doesn't look like the way they're lining pad up. They might actually have a run, Mark.
Yeah, I think they're going to take advantage of this session, get some data on the board going into round number 3.
$752 at 183. Yeah, the boys are applauding. They're pretty happy with that. Nice work. Well done.
That was just a good, clean pass for him. First up here this morning at the Jamboree.
And I guess in that category too, Mark, you didn't have, because he's on a solo, didn't have to worry too much about the Pro Tree. Just, I can take my time. I can even just let the car go a little bit further on the load and see what it does to make sure everything's okay. Because when you got someone next to you, quite often the bump in, timing is everything, trying to get these things up on
100%.
boost, and your timing might not be on spot with the guy next to you.
And
So
the
but
other,
nice work. For
the
Pat.
other advantage of him doing a lap there is he may get lane choice in round 3 as well. So that,
okay.
if, you know, depending on the team, that might be thinking that we want the lane choice in round 3. We want to be able to choose the lane that we want. We want to choose the lane that we can put our competitor in.
Yeah, true. And we just have a look at this. Oh, look. Oh, no. Oh, mate, I would not be putting Chris on the up on the big screen. They've got Chris getting the IHRA officials. He's clear. I have so much to say right now, but I'm not saying anything. I'm going to be notable by the absence of comment from Mark and I and Rusty here next to me, because we could say so much. Did the IHRA official even have it on? Is he,
You know, one of the funniest
is he
things...
taking the piss so
one of the-
seriously?
I know. One of the funniest things I've ever heard is there was a racer they've got, because obviously racers get breathalyzed in the staging lanes, and he's coming to me, he's like, oh, it was 000. I was like, oh, you got a perfect line. He said, no, I blew 000.
Here, have a J Billet. Here we go, Michael Andrzejewicz, of course. The Capital Roofing, Calais, 792, 797. Come on, Michael, get this beautiful thing down there. Oh, how does that thing launch? That's a great sound. Goes through for a 778 at 175 miles an hour. The crew look fairly happy with that. Well, they don't seem unhappy about it. So nice
No, it
work.
was one of the quickest passes we've seen in the session for Street 289 so far here, round number 2. Oh, actually, we moved into Modified 10.5 now.
10.5,
Brought to
yep.
us by Tuff Streeters. They got a great little stand just down here behind the tower as well, the Tuff Streeters.
Yeah,
team.
go and say hello to Chunga down there. He was doing the judging yesterday for the Babe Comp. I think he's doing the judging today for the Bikini Comp. Sorry, Chunga, if you're not, because I didn't want to throw you under there, mate. But, yeah, great bunch down there. Go and see their gear. They got some good gear down there, Mark.
That they have. I had a quick squiz at it as I was walking past, and you can also join up for the Tuff Streeters membership as well down there. Some nice looking cars around the 10 as well. But anyway, we're on the next pairing here for Modified 10.5, and it's going to be Nigel Hartas to take on Steve Ramsey.
So the two out of towners, the New South Welshman, of course, for Nigel, the South Australian of Steve. But a battle of the Holdens.
Yep. Nigel in the red VL, Steve in the white VL. We can see Steve Ramsey here on screen here in a best of a 984 yesterday. Nigel, though, he was pretty quick.
Oh,
he went an 823. This is heads-up racing here at Modified 10.5. First to the finish line wins round number 2.
Yeah, Nigel gets out quicker, but here comes Steve, but not going to have enough, because I tell you what, Hartas is out of there with an 829. Bang, gone. 984 there for Steve, but an 829 there for Nigel. The car looked solid, didn't it? Off the line.
That was a good pass.
132 light, so it's pretty good on a pro tree and bang out there, and it was out of there.
But his qualifying class was really consistent as well. All 820s and the softs is an 830, and he's just got another 820 there. So
It's in the zone,
Yeah,
isn't it?
in the zone. He's going to be tough to beat here in modified 10.5. Next up, Trent Bink, also in a VL. Here running for Upright Steel. He was our number 12 qualifier, and it looks like he's on a solo pass. So that's a good way to start your day off here on Sunday at Jamboree.
Now, you and I talk about it. It's got the Matooks, of course, on the side, and the upright steel Calais. What do you do, Mark? I know what you're going to say, but what do you do on a solo run like this?
On a solo
In a-
pass,
in a
if I
heads-up
don't
race.
care about lane choice, I'm probably taking it to just pass half track or 1,000 foot.
Yep,
Just get the
okay.
data and then rolling off, and then little things like you don't have to worry about packing the chute, and you've got
Yeah,
data
okay.
as well from the pass. So
But let's see if Trent, Mr. Bink, will do that.
they
Whether
can
he
take
just run it. Oh, car just absolutely blazed off the line, didn't it?
Yeah, it looked like it dead hooked, but
It did, yeah, but you can just see the marks there. You can
I
see
wonder
that
if it
where
dead
the
hooked
stop.
and then it spun. Not too sure.
Well, you
So
know
actually,
what?
I went down to look at the reaction time and didn't see everything that Trent Bink just did there. So that VL, he'll just roll through. It's a win. That's the main thing. It is a win. And if something's going to go wrong, you want it to happen on the solo pass when you're getting a win, no matter what.
Yeah, that's right, Mark. Yeah, because you're
Yeah.
thinking, well, if I was up against someone,
Well, that's you're done.
well, done like a dinner. But then we move on to our next pairing in the modified 10.5. Rob Cady, Potang, the Gas Racing Supra, the Power Seals Mazda RX2 sedan. It'd be interesting to ask Poe how many Jamborees he's actually entered in as well. He's been quite, I reckon it'd be a lot if you go back in our history of Jamboree. Potang.
Yeah,
Been to a lot.
probably got a few trophies as well at home as well. A couple of those billets
I
sitting
wouldn't
up
doubt
on the
that.
shelves.
Would not doubt that. But the North Queensland, Rob Cady out of Glenella in the RX2. This car we've seen quite a lot over the years as well, Mark, here at Jamboree. Got the Rotary Life sticker on the side. I get that life. Mark,
You get that life?
I get that life.
That's your life.
You've got modified racer life. I've got Rotary life. That's how it is.
It's going to be a good race. Both these cars are in the 7-second zone.
And as you said earlier, though, like it'll be who gets it right off the line.
And you know what? The conditions are a little bit cooler than what they were yesterday for a lot of the runs that we've seen.
Oh, Rob's having a red hot crack, but here comes Tung. Sails on past to take the win, a 7.26 and a 7.56. He's quickest of the weekend for Rob in the Mazda, but the 2J with a 201 mile an hour in the back end just sails on past.
Tell you what, Katie gave it to him. Katie was
Didn't he?
110 to the 60 foot to Poe's 128. Katie was still quicker at half track, 480 to a 481, but then the big top end charge of the Supra.
Would have
and
beat him.
Dash Racing.
Half track racing, he would have beat him.
Yeah.
Come on. Round of applause for the mighty RX-8 skid. Come on. Put your hands together. Give us some road of love out there. Thank you, Kareem, for doing that for us. We appreciate it very much. So the Scott Speed Sylvia of Jason Scott.
Yeah, looking at what these guys ran previously, both of them into the 7-second zone again, so it's going to be another good race. Jason Scott Silver, he went 7.82 in qualifying. Kareem Miraz, he was our number 4 qualifier. He went a best of a 7.39. This is, of course, his round 2 of racing. They had their first round yesterday afternoon. Kareem and Miraz now about to move forward. Final checks there on the car by the crew. Jason Scott, he's been waiting patiently just outside that pre-stage area. He's about to put on that first bulb. He's in the pre-stage now.
We've got here, so obviously
Well, Kareem
Jason
Miraz
had
has actually gone straight to full stage. I don't think he's meant to do that.
be a bit tense moment. Maybe not. The RX-8 sails towards the centre line, pulls it back into the groove, heads on down. That was a what a run. A 7:27 at 179 there for Kareem. That was all sorts of wild.
Wonder if that was a PB for the team because they are celebrating on the start line there.
I want to see that. I'd love to see a replay from the back end of that because that thing was wild.
That drove around. That was a great drive job from Kareem Miraz, yeah, as you just said. So, yeah, great pass, great race. And it's a win around 2 for the team. Next up, it is our number 2 qualifier here in Modified 10.5, brought to us by Tuff Streeters. Guy King. How about this yesterday, Terry? Out of the little car of Guy King, 209 miles an hour.
Guy has been creeping up on that thing to try and get it into the 6s. And you know what? When it got there, look, and he's just going to coast it down because he said, you know what? The car is set to stun for the next round.
You know, he's just taken the slow route. I got to see this at 209 mile an hour yesterday. So let's see what it's like at 80 mile an hour today.
He wants to drive slowly back up the Group 1 pits like Chris did in the little fire truck and just wave to people, chat to people. But no, awesome work. Ladies and gentlemen, we know you're all going to be here later on who are in the crowd here. When you get to see Guy King run that car again, it is just a tidy, beautiful piece of work, isn't it, mate?
It really was. And
how many people say it's their favourite car of the weekend?
Oh, there's
really?
a few people, Eddie. And that speed that he ran yesterday as well, 209 mile an hour, just crazy. So something with the wheelbase of a shopping trolley.
Exactly. So thank you, Guy, for bringing it, as you always do.
Chris Diggles is still in that fire truck having fun. There we go. We got Chris. He's down there.
Oh, I'm here. I just... You got us here?
Yeah,
we're good
It's
listening.
the people you run into going through the pits. Australia's first female licensed pro mod driver, Kirsten Tucker. Kirsten, just catching on the way back up there, finally ticked off the licence.
Yeah.
That thing's wild to drive.
It is. It's definitely not what I expected, that's for sure. So it's definitely not a pro stock car. I used to put shit on my husband all the time saying he couldn't pull gears, but there's no way you'd want to have one hand on the steering wheel in that thing and pulling gears. So
it's good that you got your bro over here watching. I've been watching Uncle Davey at the front watching as well. Of course, you know, people that I used to look up to, you know, growing up, you know, your dad and your uncle.
Yeah.
And then watching you guys as juniors coming up through the ranks.
Yeah.
You're also the first female in Australia to be a licensed pro stock driver as well.
Yeah.
So was that a bit of a goal? Were you thinking pro mod for a little while, or you just got to kick John out of the seat all the time?
To be quite honest, I, hand on my heart, love pro stock. It's my thing. I've grown up with it, but when I marry a guy that runs a door car with a blower on it and then moves into an alcohol funny car, I kind of had no choice. However, it was far smarter for us to step away from pro stock because they are quite expensive cars to run, and then just use the engines between both cars and share. So yeah, it's fun.
And that's something you can't do with pro stock stuff. I mean, as we know, being 400 cube, it's about the only place in the world that does it. So they're super exotic. They make, you know, yes, they might make a lazy 1,200 odd horsepower, but you're not swapping them between cars. You can't put that in anything else.
No.
At least with the blow and Hemi stuff, I mean, probably maybe cheaper on engine parts than pro stock
To be
stuff.
quite honest, I know the Hemi stuff. What do they say? That pro stock are like. Sorry.
No. Damn, bro. Hang on. I'll match him. Hang on. All right. Yeah, we're trying to interview door slammer driver. Here's a question without notice. Why Jamboree?
You know why? Because it's exactly like the Winter Nationals. I licensed at the Winter Nationals 13 years ago, and it's a fully prepped racetrack. And now I'm here to support Colin. We've been here for every single race, with and without a car. It's an amazing event. So, and it's very family orientated, and we come here with our family, so I love it.
Yeah, no, that's great. No, well, except for the rotaries, but we've got to put up with that. That's kind of what it's all been based on. So, you know, it's just it's almost like a different culture.
Yes.
It's still, they all love drag racing still, but the car culture is a little bit different to the mainstream drag racing
Yeah,
thing.
it is.
So the people here may not have ever seen Top Fuelers, but they don't need to. They want to see these.
Yeah.
Anyway, we better let you go before we get more rotaries happening. But there you go, Kirsten, all licensed, and she'll be in the pro mod field today. Is that right?
I am.
Oh yeah, okay. Go
Thank
get
you.
that Hemi. Fives today for Kirsten. Hopefully, there we are. There we go. See, this is what happens when you just drive around. You go, you know, and it was good timing by you guys as well to cross to us. And of course, Brent Coles then decides to do a bit of a rotary intervention. So thank you, Colesy, for that. You guys all right over there?
Yep,
Yeah,
thanks,
we're good. We're
Dix.
waiting. We've got racing. So, fire away, Mark.
I was about to say Michael Pepe will get the automatic win here because, unfortunately, Carl Dixon has gone red on the start line. Pepe goes through for a 9.03 on his 8.90 dial-in, and Dixon an 8.42 on the 8.35 loss there. There was a couple passes before that. We've seen Daniel Lake take the win. Daniel Rougier also take the win.
The two Dans took the win.
Yeah, whilst we we're interviewing Kirsten Tucker there. Next
and
up,
listening to the siren, listening to everything going on down there. It's all a bit chaotic down there. So Dwayne Wisby and Michael Osborne, the Tuner Racing Hilux, up against the mighty little Mazda 626 of Dwayne Wisby.
We are now into some dial your own racing. So basically what that means is these drivers nominate a time. We handicap the start difference between those two times nominate. In this case, Michael Osborne's dialing in a 9.39 second head. Dialing, he'll take off first. Dwayne Wisby 0.5 a second later. He'll take off because he's dialing 8.90. Basically, you get to the finish line first. Don't go quicker than the time that you've nominated and you get the win.
Oh, he's gone in deep, did Michael. Let's see if it's... Yeah, no, he's fine with that. 0.51, a red light there from Wisby, so the rotary will hand the win over to the Tuner Racing Hilux. Let's see what Michael runs through. 9.53 and a 9.39 with a 0.51 light. Nice work there from the Tuner Racing crew.
Yeah, great lap there for him. Yeah, good reaction time. Unfortunate for Wisby, his reaction time was too quick. 0.32 red, so red lit by 32 thousandths of a second.
So it wasn't like you'd have to say he was having a red hot crack at that. And yeah, kudos to Dwayne for having a red hot crack.
I think I read somewhere once that it takes us 600ths of a second to blink our eye, so that's 60,000. So he just red lit in half the time it takes you to blink your eye.
That is just mean, isn't it?
Yeah.
That,
When you're just putting it out there. You're
no,
like,
that is actually good stats, Mark.
Yeah.
So look, Dave McLeish and Harry Thwaite. Harry in the Cortina, the mighty little Lexus. Used to go pretty tough and hard with a 3RZ in it. Now, no longer. But an 8.39 dial in there for Dave. Harry with an 8.99, so Harry to lead first in the Rum City Realty Cortina. And Dave in the mighty Lexus to chase him down.
just looking at the crowd build up here for the Sunday of the Jamboree, brought to us by Garrett Advancing Motion and Tuff Streeters and Fueltech as well, our presenting partners here. Round number 2, modified compact. Harry Thwaite will lead first. Reaction time. He goes 0.90. He's got the advantage because McLeish has gone 3.13, so 2/10 advantage to Harry Thwaite at the moment. Win light will go to Harry Thwaite. He goes 8.99 on an 8.99 to get the win. David McLeish goes 8.42 on his 8.39, but Harry Thwaite with a great reaction time, 0.90 in the tree, and goes dead on by 0.02 of a second to get the win. He moves on to round number 3 of modified compact.
That's a drag racer, isn't it? There, Mark. That's impressive. For you to be impressed, we know it's impressive. So
first lap of the day for these guys, so that's pretty good to nail that number.
So Nathan Peters and Rowan Ward. Rowan in the Ford. Nathan in that beautiful-looking Real Dyno Performance Valiant. We just did see Diggles had a bit of a wave and a quick chat while he was in the fire truck to Nathan. That's an awesome shot of those two on the front line. Oh, Nathan, the car's just up and popped.
But he's also got the win, though.
He gets the win. Nathan, no, he's not got the radio on because it's not a street car, but I'll tell you what, he will get the win because Rowan has gone red, run a 10.18 on a 9.95, but gone red. So hopefully whatever it is with Nate's car, it looks like he's got it going again. So he'll be back the next round. You make your own fortune. Now, as we said before, Nathan, I've already handed him a trophy in the car show. He's getting closer to getting another one. But still got a long way to go.
I've always said in drag racing, it's better to be lucky than good.
Now look at this bloke. He's got more screws holding this bonnet down than any car here because he has lost a bonnet at this track. Well, when I say lost a bonnet, I mean shot 100 metres in the air.
I'd say it wasn't. He just came back to the pits. It's like, where'd the bonnet go?
Yeah, it was not like, yeah. Now, is Paolo just taking
I think he might be just taking the solo pass here.
Mate, I know he's going, and he will listen back to this, and I will say, that was soft, mate, seriously. And he'll go, Terry, calm yourself. But no, good to see Paolo out there having a crack in the mighty Barra-powered XD. As I said, you can get that car in miniature form from Oswheels.
That's so cool.
Even better, I heard that he was actually signing one yesterday. I'm still waiting for my signed copy.
How do we get
I don't know.
dragster in the Oswheels collection?
I want a Paolo signed XD model as well. We all need one in our collection.
Well, that brings a close to round 2 of Modified Compact. We're now going to move into round 2 of Extreme. So this is another die your own category. This is a category open to what we call our open vehicles, so dragsters and alters. It's also got sedans in there, but sedans have to be an EFI turboed V8 to be able to compete here in the Extreme class.
Can I ask, what does Fubara mean on the number plate, Mark?
I had absolutely no idea what you were talking about then, but now I've worked it out. Yes,
well,
it is early on a Sunday morning, Terry. Yeah.
He is from
So can you just spell
Victoria.
it out for me? Can you just spell out the number plate for
he's
me?
from
Or?
Victoria. He might be, I don't know, like, you know, he might be from the Fubaras from East Melbourne. I don't know. I'm just going to run with it. But
I'll give you a shovel. You can keep digging. Max Carpenter in the Mustang. He's on 8:35. He will leave first. Tom Pranovis here in the VF Holden to do the chasing. He's dialed in at 7.89 seconds. We didn't see Max out here in round 1 yesterday, so I'm not too sure what happened there.
Oh, sadly, the mighty VF just blazed the tyres, but Maxi's got a 0.11 and headed out there and gone 8.40 on that 8.35 to show that is how it's done. That would have been tough to beat, Mark. Anyway.
Yeah, that's the best
from
light
Max.
we've seen today so far here in racing. We did see a 00 yesterday from Zach Anderson, so that's the best
Yes.
light overall in eliminations, because there is a reward for the light of the night presented by Prime Speedworks, so the best reaction time.
What do they get? Is there anything?
It doesn't actually say, so it just says light of the night presented by Prime Speedworks, and it goes to whoever has the best reaction time during eliminations.
You know that what they all should be, no matter what. Should be just a large novelty check, because really, who doesn't love a large novelty check?
That's another thing I've never actually got, is that big novelty check. So I need a billet J trophy and I need a novelty check.
See, you put that in your what do they call? You got to manifest it, mate.
Yeah,
That's what they talk about these days. You got to manifest that. Put it in your dream board, on your vision board. Just do it, Mark. In the meantime, Hot Rod Williams is going to come through in the Raw Automotive Bantam. What a tough little car this Dolby car is. Never unhappy to see this thing pull up to the line. It's quick, 8.18.
I believe he had a win in round 1 yesterday as well, so this will go 2 from 2 for Hot Rod Williams.
Some people like to put V8s in their Bantams. Some people don't. And Hot Rod Williams is one of those people. And this thing is just, love that sound of this, this supercharged straight engine. How good is it, Mark?
Love it. It's running quick, man. It's 8-1. It's knocking on the door of 7-second passes.
Surely you being a modified racer, you'd love to have a crack at one of those. How much fun
I'd like to
would
have a
that
go
be?
at an altered.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be good fun.
Look at all down that action, straight in front of you. Whoa, there's the action.
That's what altereds can do.
Has a look at the centre line.
They can
Has
be
a look at that
unpredictable.
cone. And still puts it through for 9.34 at 148 mile an hour.
Yeah, it got a little bit more aggressive than we normally see for Hot Rod Williams there. It launched up, wheels in the air, went towards the centre line. Obviously, he had to pedal it, bring it back down. But yeah,
I wonder how close he went to that centre line. It did from our vision here.
I tell
it
you
went
what,
pretty
when you're
close.
inside a car, it feels a lot closer than what it is. And when you look back at the vision, it's like, oh, it wasn't that close.
it wasn't like 2 metres away. No, but it certainly felt
when
closer.
you're in the race cars, the wall does suddenly feel a lot closer than what it actually is.
And the wall feel. Oh, there it is. Have a look. Thank
Yeah.
you for the vision. There it is. Look, that was some great vision there. It was close.
It was close.
That was pretty tidy. Thank you to Overtaking Lane for that awesome replay. Just when you think it might get a little bit quieter, we're going to crank it up. We're going to bring in a bit of all motor.
Yeah, all motor brought to us by Mainline Smart Dyno Technology. They're a proudly Australian-owned manufacturer of world-class dynameters designed and built in Australia and trusted by performance workshops, race teams and engineering facilities across the world, known for their accuracy, advanced load control and industry-leading data acquisition. Mainline systems set the benchmark for reliable and respectable performance measure. Check them out, Mainline Smart Dyno Technology.
So this is it, Mark. Paul Matheson and Matthew Gaffog. The Datsun versus the Mazda. 12.35 to a 10.70. The boots cut, the bonnet, the tailgates come open again, but the little Mazda is coming hard. But as I said, it's all dial in.
Oh,
the red light's not going to matter because, well, Matt goes, my door's opening, but it doesn't matter. I'm going through to the next round. So the 12.31 on a 12.35 is under his dial in, but a red light is a sin in drag racing.
Yep, that means you've left before the green light has activated, so that's an automatic win to the opposite driver anyway. But if both drivers go red, whoever did it first.
The first to the worst.
Yep.
These little Datsuns, I was saying to Chris Eagles yesterday, you never used to see too many of them back in the day, let alone now, but Sam Constantino and, of course, Sean Mejak, what's this, the Corolla, is out of there with a 194 and 880 there for Sam. You're going to have got some work to do, Mark.
Yeah, it looks like Constantino, he's coming back strong. He's got the whole shot advantage, and he converts it to a win.
Well
goes
done.
11.56 on the 11.10 dial, and then Mejlak, he goes through for 13.35 on the 12.95. 500ths of a second win margin there for Constantino.
So the two little Datsuns have gone through. The two little Datsun wagons.
Well, these guys have got Chicago shootouts. So
they have two, but,
yep, so
but a
we'll see
win,
them all.
but two wins
Yep.
at least. So Will Sligar and Caleb O'Brien. The FG versus the RX3. A 14.20 for Caleb, a 12.26 for Will. Will to do the chasing, Caleb to head off. Got a couple of second wait. Or 0.75 for Caleb, a 1.12 there for Will. So Caleb got the better of the tree. Will he make the most of it? Carl looks out in front. The RX3's coming on. He's on the break. And he does. He just keeps it tidy into that little box there. 14.38 on a 14.20 for O'Brien will get the win. A 12.67 on a 12.66, but a 1.12 for the mighty little RX3. But the win in that round will go to Caleb. He'll be pretty happy. You're getting a win and a win. We talk about it, Mark, all the time. In the Chicago shootout, getting
It's all about getting the wins, mate.
How many do you need? You need 3.
Well, if it's a Chicago shootout style, you want to have 3 wins in that third round of racing. And then, obviously, if there's more than 2 drivers with 3 wins, you want to be one of the quickest of the drivers with the 3 wins to make sure you get a spot in that final and a chance to run off for that Billet Jamboree trophy.
Does it go? Do we do a count back if it gets down to that to
Yeah.
the,
So
the last round?
Yeah. So
the last round run.
If there are teams with the same amount of wins, and obviously we only have to spot for 2 finalists. So if there's say 3 or 4 teams that have got 3 wins, so they do have countback. So if it's die your own class, the countback goes back to whoever was closest to the dial in that third round of racing. If it's a heads up class, well, it goes back. The countback tiebreaker is that whoever was the quickest in that third round of racing.
We actually had, I think it was 6. I'll be corrected by Wade. We had either 6 or 7 last week at the Dobinson's four-wheel drive show here that were all on. That we all had to count back, and that's when it becomes good that you're a commentator and not one of the officials, because you don't have to sit there and count it back. So yeah. So listen, we're going to do it. What is Mr. Diggles up to today? That's our next TV show.
Well, it's interviews from a fire truck. That's what it is.
Interviews from a
Episode
fire
12.
truck.
We've got the baddest man in a door car, pretty much in the whole world right here, Johnny Ricker. Just talking to Johnny. Johnny, he just told me before we started that he was a little bit disappointed with the 541. Are you a bit disappointed?
We were hoping to get into the 30s, but look, we're still happy with the 41. Obviously, it was I think it was the quickest pass in Jambo history. So
it is, yeah.
Yeah, so we're excited about it, but hopefully we can go a little quicker today.
Well, I mean, I had to refresh my memory. I know you run 30s in the States, you run 3 40s on radials on both sides of the world. Here in Australia, first guy to run a 340 on a radial in Australia. He's got that record. And I thought it was your quickest pass ever, but you said you've gone 4.0 at the bend.
Yeah, so we went 5.406 at the bend last October at the Spring Nationals. We weren't like 9:37 in the 60 foot, where last night we went 9:17.
917 last night.
The early numbers were there. We just needed a bit more up top. I think it was about 5 or 6 mile an hour down.
So look, today obviously you'd think round 1, round 2. You know, we don't know. During the day, it's hard to go real fast, but that magic time last night was when it's going to happen. So it's either round 3 or final tonight, maybe.
Yeah. So we'll see how we go. Like if we could get that far, but yeah, anything can happen too. Like, but either way, we're still wrapped just to even just get down the track. So.
It's great that Tuff Streeters is on board with Jambo, Joel's Garage Gear. They're all partners, have been in your corner for a while, and it's good. It's good to see the. It's good to see that you've been keeping the Victorian passion hot by representing at the other tracks, and then of course when Victoria Motorsports Park kicks off, there'll be Jambos there too.
Yeah, October, so we're really looking forward to it. It's going to be great having all these guys down in Victoria again.
They'll come. I think that this is. Take this as Johnny's personal invitation for you to travel to Jambo and Victoria. He'd love to see you all there. Now, seating wise, there's a buy somewhere in there for you today. Did I see that right? There might be a buy there.
They've just changed the seatings again, so it's even numbers.
Okay, so if there was a buy, normally I would think, and we'd all hope that on a buy you'd still send it, or what you do, save the bacon today and you just stage it and get out, or what would you do?
I'm not sure. We'll see what Paul wants to do, but if we had a buy, we'd definitely be going for it, I'd say.
Okay.
But yeah, we'll just see how it all pans out and see how Paul's feeling when we get a bit closer.
Yeah.
And usually he tells me what's in it when I'm about to fire the car up to go into the burnout. So I'll just let them do what they need to do, and I'll just focus on driving, really.
Yeah, well, you do that. I don't want to wrap him any more than that, but I did have a look at your reaction times on Friday. 000, 021. 020. There are your 3 leaves on Friday.
Yeah.
I've always wrapped you as a driver. You can start wrapping a driver from the leaving, right? So Johnny goes perfect. So it just goes Johnny perfect first. Yeah, 000, no fluke. Then 020, 021. So mate, it's not a fluke. You go hard off the line.
Yeah, last night we just wanted to get the car down the track, so I didn't even focus. I said let's just get it in the beams and bring it up and get it down. And so last night was a bit slower. I think went 300 on the tree or something. So
mate, I am so happy for you to just cut some average 0.8s today, mate. Don't cut anything sharper than that, because I do know that on occasions, and I remember Jambo. I'm not going to bring up the Jambo in Adelaide when you and Zap, and that was a magic moment. I nearly lost my stuff that night too, because here it was. I call it the original OG door car hero, bar Victor, of course, and here's Johnny. New Johnny on the block, newer tech, newer thinking, and here's Zap. We lured Zap into Jambo, didn't we? Lured him in. There was some good money there. This Johnny had more on the other Johnny, and then this is almost like the ultimate sign of respect in the final when you had nearly 2 tenths on him on the performance, is that you actually went red against him because you didn't want to be gapped by him.
I just had a crack on the tree as we usually do, and went 001 red. So
that's right. It was a 001 minus red. That's how much he wanted Zap. That's how much he wanted him. One day we'll get that rematch, I'm sure.
Yeah.
We've got to lure him. We've just got to do the same thing.
Yeah.
Maybe VMP, mate. Maybe we get into VMP. Actually, that'd be a good question to ask, how long it's been since we've seen that HQ at VMP. It'll be interesting to see how long it's been.
Yeah, so hopefully it's looking like we might be having a Pro Mod round, 660 Pro Mod round early November, and it's probably a good chance that we'll see him there for that.
Just got to throw the bait out, mate. Get him in.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it would be crack if you go 16 cars there. That'd be mint.
Yeah. But who knows, like after this event now, like the car could end up with a D-rotor and mechanical on it.
Yeah.
And we'll be running the slammer, so yeah, we'll see how we go.
Oh, God, I tell you what, too much on the plate for now. Let's just have a couple of moments of calming and not think about stuff, and then he'll go get his race face on.
Done.
Good to talk to you. Another interview from a fire truck. Thank you, Johnny Ricker, and go get the cars ready.
You were over at the same spot?
Yes, mate.
Righto, we are back. Stephen Beach having a red-hot crack at Troy Dunn. Let's see if he can get it, and he will. Steve will go through with a 1090 on a 1070 dial-in. Well done to Mr. Beach, but and next pairing up, and I will go back over the previous winners in just a moment. Matthew Barron and Anthony Dunn. Mark, 15.73 to an 11.80 dial in a done.
Yeah, 4 seconds head start here for Matty Barron. So let's see what the Commodore does here on the reaction time side of things. 0.92, clean green there for Matty Barron. That's a solid reaction time. Anthony Dunn, he gets out with a 1.37, so 400s between them. So this is going to come down to the dial in. Barron's 15.73. Dunn is 11.80. Winlight is going to go to Matty Barron. It's a double breakout.
Ooh.
Double breakout. Anthony Dunn goes 11.54, too quick in the 11.80. Barron goes 15.68 on that 15.73, and he moves on to round number 3, a street compact, brought to us by our lovely friends at Speedflow.
So Travis Beckman and Ilya Bendevsky, the Toyota, up against the Datsun. 13.55 for Ilya, 10.65 there for Travis.
Yeah, so Bendevsky will leave first.
You want to buy a Sora? You can buy one. Look, it's for sale.
I actually had a look at a Sora when I bought my Honda Prelude.
Bit luxurious. Little Datsun's out of there. 290 though, but a 5.59 for Travis. I tell you what, Ilya's got the better of the tree. Will it be enough? Most certainly will. So Bendevsky will go through with a 13.77 on a 13.55, and we'll get to see that Sora that's for sale back again.
Yeah, there's been a few breakouts this morning, so and it felt like it was a lot cooler than what we had yesterday. So that normally does translate to some quicker ETs for these guys and girls.
So Graham Manietta and Rusty Wilshire. Rusty with a 10.98 to a 13.80 for Graham. Graham heads out in the Swift with a 1.22. Rusty a 0.82. Going back to his junior dragster days. Cutting a good light. Let's see if it's enough. It will most certainly will be with a 10.99 on a 10.98 on a 0.82. That's good. Nice work there, young man.
Yeah, it looks like he rolled off the throttle slightly. He's only 123 mile an hour. He'd gone 127 yesterday. Gets the win there, Wilshire, so he's moving to round number 3. Next up here, Benny B to take on Brad Bond. So we can see Benny B there. He's on at 10.60 seconds in that Sylvia. In the other lane beside him, the Corolla of Brad Bond. He's dialed in at 11.38, so he will leave first. Both cars are in full stage. Clean greens both sides, but it's a huge reaction time advantage to Benny B. He was 0.16 to a 6.73. I think Benny B might have even left before Brad Bond almost there with that advantage that he had on the reaction time side of things. And the win light will go to Benny B. 11.06 on his 10.60 for the win, and Brad Bond goes through from 11.43 on that 11.38.
So, Mark, while Chris was having a chat to Johnny Ricker, of course, we had Michael in the Stinger went through. Josh in the Ute went through to the next round. The Bluebird of Tim, he went through, and so did Zach Anderson went through. They were our winners earlier on while we were doing the interview. So just to make sure that you guys knew that that's who's gone through to the next round as well.
Yeah, give the flowers to those guys, definitely.
The flowers. They get flowers or just get an extra sticker? I don't know. I know one thing. Did you see the Jamboree T-shirts with the flowers, with the turbo and the flowers?
No. Is it?
They sold out like lightning fast. The ladies out the back there said they didn't last like Saturday morning. They were very impressive.
I need to get down there and check out the merchandise in the Jamboree.
They got some fabulous looking hoodies. Yeah. You got to see it. Yep, no, some really good looking hoodies. But have a look at this: Samantha Rudd and Connor Webb in the Culprit Racing Audi.
So we are into Euro.
Where's Chris Stiggles with his accent? We have a couple of Audis on the start line, ladies and gentlemen.
What accent is that?
It's very European. Oh, my God, the sirens. They're getting me out. I've been told to leave.
Connor Webb out with an 0.46 reaction time. Samantha Rudd goes 6.23, so half a second advantage for Connor Webb there in his Audi for Culprit Racing. He's well in front now. He's just got to worry about that breakout. He's done at 14.80 seconds and goes 15.00 at 84 miles an hour. Gets the win. Samantha Rudd goes 12.48.
If Connor had broken out, he should have just kept driving home.
Yeah.
Because the fallout would have been, where he's saying that's exactly what he should have done if he'd broken out. He would have gone, mate, don't even go home. Just go somewhere else. But no, credit to him. He did well and played the game and did the game well. So Alison Afcal and Paul Ashton. Alison in the BMW. And the V-dub, the little V-dub, heading out with a 378. But, oh, look at that. A 010 light there for Ali. That is a good light. Will she make the most of it in the mighty M3? You'd think so. And definitely will with a 1070 on a 988 with a 010 light. Nice work. Got to be happy with that light.
It's a great lap, mate. It's the That's the second best light of eliminations so far this weekend, behind Zach Anderson's 006. 006 as Zach Anderson went yesterday.
So here we are. This will be our last pairing of our Euro cars before we go into our track prep and our opening presentation. Mark, how good's that going to be?
That's going to be fun, mate. We'll hear from Diggles again, and we'll have the opening ceremony before we move into the first round of all of our pro categories here at the Garrett Advancing Motion Jamboree. But right on track right now, it is the second round of Euro, and it's going to be Anthony Loveridge to take on Michael Gundry here for the last pairing before the opening ceremony. Loveridge will lead first. He's already in full stage. He's on 14.77. Michael Gundry has dialed in at 9.83 seconds. So that is a good 5-second head start here, almost for Loveridge. So he's out. Here comes Michael Gundry, but he's left before the green light. It's a minus 3.99 red. He couldn't stay there. Didn't have the patience.
And he sailed on past too, mind you. So the car will be quick. 10.00. So yeah, it would have got him, but he really just needed to leave that big clean green up. So, but that is the way it is, I guess, Mark. But that you can only do what you can do. Yeah,
Loveridge went through for 14.84 at 95 miles an hour. He gets to win here in round 2 of Euro. And that brings a close to our morning session of racing. We will move into the opening ceremony very shortly. We are going to do some track prep here.
There's no truth.
It's not too far from getting back underway.
We're getting the national anthem and everything, Mark, today. So I do believe Emma's singing the anthem today. There's no truth in the fact that she is singing it from the top of the key fire truck.
I don't know.
Because I wanted to see her panic. Because she's probably running away going, I'm not doing that, Terry. That is not happening. But, looking forward to the opening ceremony. It's going to be great. We're going to go pay some bills, I do believe now, Mark. And we will be back with, of course, Chris and Rusty on the mic.
Racing has always been about pushing limits, but the future isn't just horsepower, it's intelligence. Vision FT isn't just software, it's a platform, a new way to see, a new way to control, the future at your fingertips. Built for today's racers, everything that comes next. This is Vision FT. This is Fueltech.
Hey, true, bet that up for the track. Go take it to the top, and that's the truth hurts. Oh, yeah. If you broke the same, if you drink this stuff, oh, yeah. If you're balling by your bottles insane, oh, yeah, my man. If you're pimping your skirts and your ass is fat and say, oh, yeah, my man. If you're willing to fight till the fucking the night and say, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah. When I'm out in them wild boys, blunts and fillets. When I'm out in LA, boys, raps and switches. Now blood walk to this, now rip walk to this. Now throw it up, raise it up for that gangsta shit. Now blood walk to this, now rip walk to this. Now throw it up, raise it up for that gangsta shit. I'm in my Lambo maggot, my fofo faggot. Doors lift up, I'm like go gadget. See the shit I got on, homie. I'd hate to my Teflon.
Long Boost Performance Parts, your one-stop shop for race-proven gear. All your major leading brands, such as Raceworks, Fueltech, TurboSmart, Garrett, Pulsar Turbo, TBS, Kelford, Warspeed, and more. Trusted by some of Australia's toughest burnout and race builds. Australia-wide shipping. Get sorted at longboostperformance.com.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
We can do better. Needs more boost. Whether you're running a business, working on the job, or prepping for your next pass down the strip, a SuperCheap Auto trade account gives you trade pricing on essential automotive parts and consumables.
I'm Luke from Mayfair Marketing. We are the official marketing partner of Jamboree, and we work with hundreds of businesses across Australia in almost every industry. For the last decade, we've been developing tailored marketing strategies to help business owners unlock new areas of growth. If you own a business and want to truly grow, reach out.
Every champion starts somewhere, and every automotive career begins with the right training. Hello, and welcome to the Oceana College of Technology Automotive Training Center. Welcome. Come on inside and let's have a look around. At Oceana College of Technology, we're passionate about developing the next generation of automotive professionals. Whether you're a first-year apprentice, halfway through, or getting near the end of your journey, we're here to help you succeed. For more than a decade, Oceana has proudly trained apprentices all across Queensland, preparing them for a rewarding career in one of Australia's fastest growing industries. Our industry-focused training includes diesel fuel technology, heavy vehicle mechanical technology, automotive refinishing technology, spray painting, automotive body repair technology, panel beating, air conditioning technology, automotive underbody technology, automotive electrical technology, and automotive light vehicle technology, mobile plant technology, automotive servicing, and parts interpreting. With hands-on learning, experienced trainers, and nationally recognized qualifications, Oceana gives you the skills and confidence to succeed. At Oceana College of Technology, not only do we have this fantastic workshop, but we also come to you. We've trained thousands of apprentices all over Queensland, so whether you want to come here or you want us to come to you, we look forward to hearing from you soon and get your journey started.
Racing has always been about pushing limits, but the future isn't just horsepower. It's intelligence. Vision FT isn't just software. It's a platform, a new way to see, a new way to control. The future at your fingertips. Built for today's racers, everything that comes next. This is Vision FT. This is Fueltech.
Hey, true, bet that up for the track. We'll take it to the top, and that's the truth hurts. When I'm out in them wild boys, blunts and fillets. When I'm out in LA, boys, raps and switches. Now blood walk to this, now rip walk to this. Now throw it up, raise it up for that gangsta shit. Now blood walk to this, now rip walk to this. Now throw it up, raise it up for that gangsta shit. I'm in my Lambo maggot, my fofo faggot. Doors lift up, I'm like go gadget. See the shit I got on, homie. I'd hate to my Teflon.
Long Boost Performance Parts, your one-stop shop for race-proven gear. All your major leading brands, such as Raceworks, Fueltech, TurboSmart, Garrett, Pulsar Turbo, TBS, Kelford, Warspeed, and more. Trusted by some of Australia's toughest burnout and race builds. Australia-wide shipping. Get sorted at longboostperformance.com.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
We can do better. Needs more boost. Whether you're running a business, working on the job, or prepping for your next pass down the strip, a SuperCheap Auto trade account gives you trade pricing on essential automotive parts and consumables.
I'm Luke from Mayfair Marketing. We are the official marketing partner of Jamboree, and we work with hundreds of businesses across Australia in almost every industry. For the last decade, we've been developing tailored marketing strategies to help business owners unlock new areas of growth. If you own a business and want to truly grow, reach out.
Every champion starts somewhere, and every automotive career begins with the right training. Hello, and welcome to the Oceana College of Technology Automotive Training Center. Welcome. Come on inside and let's have a look around. At Oceana College of Technology, we're passionate about developing the next generation of automotive professionals. Whether you're a first-year apprentice, halfway through, or getting near the end of your journey, we're here to help you succeed. For more than a decade, Oceana has proudly trained apprentices all across Queensland, preparing them for a rewarding career in one of Australia's fastest-growing industries. Our industry-focused training includes diesel fuel technology, heavy vehicle mechanical technology, automotive refinishing technology, spray painting, automotive body repair technology, panel beating, air conditioning technology, automotive underbody technology, automotive electrical technology, and automotive light vehicle technology, mobile plant technology, automotive servicing.
Test.
and
All right,
parts
attention
interpreting.
everyone here in J-Land.
With hands-on learning,
our formalities are
experienced
about
trainers.
to start very shortly in the beginning of round one of Factory Extreme. So if you are walking around in the pit area or paddock area, make your way up to the grandstands for our formalities. Not many formalities today, just our normal opening ceremony. So everyone's ready here in the Oceana Corporate Club. Good to see all your people out there. A lot of fans back out here on the mound. Good to see all you back. And our grandstands, well, we'll fill that up. We'll fill that up very, very soon, I'm sure. Final day at Jambo. This is when someone's going to win those big billet J's. We've already seen some racing, some Chicago shootout, some more eliminations. So, again, it's a battle today. This is all about racing. For some of our competitors, they've got one more round or two more rounds of Chicago shootout, then finals, and then some other eliminations to come. So, attention to the pits. Anyone, please, I know we've got cars warming up, but if you want to get into the grandstands, we'll be starting our formalities, our official welcoming ceremony here for the Garrett Advancing Motion Brisbane Jamboree final day.
Well, attention to the pits, attention to the pits. We are about to commence our opening ceremonies for the day. So if you want to get up to the grandstand, guys, if you're a spectator, make sure you do get up there because we've got all the official proceedings and then we're going to jump into Factory Extreme in the not too distant future. They're in the fire-up box already. So get back to the grandstands now.
All right, we are ready to go. We are ready to go. All good there. We're all good here. Captain's here. Mayor's here. Everyone's here. Garrett's here. Camera's here. TV's there. Perfect. Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the final day of the Garrett Advancing Motion Brisbane Jamboree for 2026. The first time that we've ever had a 3-day Jambo, and you've got to admit, we have built the hype up early and it has worked. People are loving the 3-day Jambo combo from our stories that we've been hearing. A lot of competitors love it. The spectators have made the effort to do a bit more travelling to get here, and we've nearly got races from every state in the country here. So good morning and welcome to Willowbank Raceway, drag racing's finest. In its 36th year, Jamboree continues to deliver. Our formal presentations this morning, the opening ceremony, we're going to hit Factory Extreme as soon as we finish with the national anthem. Of course, Jambo, what a fantastic tradition, born right here in this place 36 odd years ago, 1990, and it's still going strong, and you got to admit, stronger than ever. The quality, incredible. The number of participants, amazing, and we are now finally seeing, if it wasn't a gap in the generations, we've bridged that gap, and we've actually got a new generation of the new generation joining us. A lot of young competitors in our street compact and modified compact classes. The industry is in overdrive at the moment, as you all know, and Jambo is the perfect breeding ground for that, and one of the reasons why the industry is still so very busy. Speaking of the industry, of course, we love our partners, and we don't get a bigger partner than this when it comes to Jambo. We absolutely love it. It's Garrett Advancing Motion. Please, we'd like to hear from him. Welcome to the microphone, Mr. Paul Carlson from Garrett.
Thank you. I hope everyone's having a great weekend. Look at the weather. Another fantastic Jamboree up in Brisbane here. You really do set it up nicely. The Sydney Jamboree's great, but nothing beats Brisbane. Back to the core of where it all started. I'd have to say a big thank you to Colin and the Jamboree team for making this all happen. They put a lot of effort into this. And then, of course, the other guys that put on the show. We've got the race drivers out there, we've got the race teams, and it's not a small feat to bring a big team up here from Sydney, Melbourne, or even if you're in Brisbane. The efforts that they put in, like they finished the Sydney Jamboree, and then the next week they're starting to prepare for coming up here to Brisbane. It's a massive event that they do, and some of these teams have 2-3 cars. And so a big thank you for all the effort that they do and the show that they put on for us over this weekend. Thank you all for coming, and come and see us on the Garrett stand if you want to talk turbos.
Thank you very much, Paul. Round of applause, Paul Carlson from Garrett. And of course, yes, turbos, don't we have quite a few here at Jambo? We absolutely do. Of course, Willowbank Raceway, this lady is very familiar with this place because, you know what, it is in her shire. And you know what, for the first time I think we've ever had her here, and we're going to bring her up and welcome her, please. The Mayor of Ipswich, Mayor Teresa Harding. Morning, Mayor.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the annual Brisbane Jamboree for 2026. And this year is very special. It's the 36th year that we've had this here. And the Brisbane Jamboree is Australia's premier sport compact drag racing spectacular. So I'm really proud that it's held right here in Ipswich. For 36 years at Willowbank Raceway, it just shows how important Ipswich and the Raceway is to the motorsport community. And for us here in Ipswich, it delivers great tourism for our local businesses as well. So this weekend, I've heard it's been absolutely huge. Yesterday was huge as well, and it's great to see so many people here today. And we know here that Willowbank is synonymous with motorsport racing and motorsport enthusiasts, and even ourselves. My husband's a motorsport enthusiast. He has a 1980 Brock Commodore and loves, and so we're very much a family that understands the love that people have for motorsports. We're very proud here in Ipswich to have the Festival of Horsepower on each year, and that's a big part of the celebration of motorsports here in Ipswich as well. So to everyone here, I want to thank the organisers. I want to thank Colin, thank the volunteers, but also the people who've travelled from a long way to be here, as well as the locals that are here as well. So get your earmuffs on and let's get ready to rumble.
Thank you, Mayor. Thank you. Good, great words, Mayor Teresa Harding. Already, you know, a dyed-in-the-wool petrol head, and it's good. That's the sort of mayor you want, a petrol head mayor. If only the rest of Australia could have as many petrol head mayors, we'd have a lot more racetracks and a lot more racing. Of course, we also like to make sure that we have everything covered when it comes to this event, so we're also now going to get some words from our track chaplain, Tim Davies. Thank you, Tim.
Thanks, guys. Well, it's great to be back racing here at Willowbank. Why don't we pray? Lord, we thank you for this day and this amazing event. And Lord, we ask for your safety over the drivers and their crews, and your protection over the spectators and officials and all here today. And we thank you for all the families that are a part of drag racing and their passion and commitment that just makes this sport great. Well, Lord, we thank you for superchargers, for turbos, for rotaries, and for race fuel, Lord. And we thank you for a safe day of racing with personal bests, world records, close racing, and a whole lot of bump city in Jesus' mighty name. Amen. Thanks, everyone. Enjoy the day.
I love when prayers have rotaries and bump city in them. I love them. This is our church. Remember that, folks. This is the place we all celebrate horsepower. And of course, it's one of the greatest, well, it is the greatest state in the country. It is the greatest country in the world. So please all be upstanding as Emma Wagensfeld sings our Australian national anthem.
Australians, oh, let us rejoice, for we are one and free. We've golden soil and wealth for toil. Our home is girt by seas. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauties rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains, then let us sing. Advance Australia fair.
Oh, goosebumps, tears, everything. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the final day of the Garrett Advancing Motion Brisbane Jamboree, round 1 of Thatcher Extreme. Thank you, Mayor. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Emma. Thank you, ladies. And let's get out of the way. All right, boys, we'll be up in a sec.
Thank you, Diggles. Fantastic opening ceremony down there, and we are jumping into Precision Turbo and Engine Factory Extreme round 1 of racing. What a lineup we have got for you here, and we're going to kick it off with Zeus. That is Rob Margin. He's going to be taking on John Elfs in the Cranked Motorsport Nissan GTR. So we've got a pair of Nissans on the start line, and this should be a pretty good matchup when you look at it on paper. Rob Margin, the number 2 qualifier with a 5.78, but he only missed out on that number 1 spot by 0.03 of a second. John Elfs, on the other hand, a 6.11 up on the boards, which is, let's be honest, not a bad showing in your first ever start in Factory Extreme at a Jambo. Of course, top half of the field as well for Johnny. 9 cars in the field. Rod Harvey, your number 1 qualifier with a 5.78, though I don't know whether we're going to see Rod or not, because he did have a little altercation with the wall, a little glancing blow last night, but I'm not sure whether or not they were trying to fix that. I didn't quite get a chance to get around there and check it out, so I'm sure we'll find that out very, very shortly. Rob Margin, though, he's taking on Johnny Elfs here, the Croydon Racing Nissan. Now, clutch motivated, or as part of the drivetrain, does have the clutch back in the car. Just purely for a consistency basis and just trying to get this thing back to the kind of performances that we know it can do. This car has run deep into the 560s and is arguably one of the quickest sports compact cars in the world. Chris Diggles, you're making some mayhem up here. Welcome back. You've had a morning.
I'm at 6s and 7s, mate. But that's all right. We might see some 5s here. So.
I reckon we absolutely will see some 5s. And if you see a 5 pop up on the board, so John Elfs, yeah, watch the celebration back on the start line, because it's going to go off.
He just took his time. Oh, Johnny Elfs goes for the wall, but Marjane goes 584, 252 mile an hour, identical 104 60 foots from both R35s. Both RB powered, 390 to half track, 202 mile an hour for Marjane. But Johnny went out towards the wall, big time out towards the wall.
Yeah.
And again, just loaded that converter car up before sending it. And I did see a little bit of fluid, whether it was fuel overflow or whatever. Let's just hope that's all it was.
There was some stuff. Have a look at on the screen right now. You can actually see John's tyre track. It was in the centre of the lane. I think it gets about 100 feet out off the start line and just turns right and gets way over near the wall. Not where you want to be in a car that does 250 odd miles an hour.
Look, I tell you what, it was just, must be just that little bit of fuel overflow there, because it's just gone already. Whatever it was, it's gone. We saw it, you saw it, but it's already evaporated. So a little bit of methanol out of the overflow maybe.
Next up, it is going to be a Fifth McHale taking on Sam Afcal. Oh, Fifth with a big sideways burnout.
Fifth Matuk.
See, I think because he's got Matuk's Racing on the door, I think he feels like he's got to live up to the standard. He's the one flying the flag for the burnout comp today, as well.
Well, I mean, this is it. There's going to be a new winner of the burnouts today, and we've got everyone. You, Rusty, me, Mark and Paul. Mark and Terry.
Peter, Paul, and David.
I was thinking Paul from Garrett, right? So many names to remember. Terry and Mark are also going to keep an eye out for it throughout the day, because that could pop up in any category. Doesn't mean the pro categories are always going to have their hands on it. Some of these awards we've got to keep an eye on. Mark, you'll be on the reaction times. So we're already, is this one from racing yesterday for the reaction times? Yeah, is that right? So that was in racing. Zach Anderson at 006. So if someone goes quicker than a 006 on the tree, they might have that reaction time prize, of course. Which we call the light of the night, thanks to Prime Speedworks. But right now, back here, Precision Turbo and Engine Factory Extreme. It is piston versus rotor. Sammy, of course, Sam Afcal, 20B on board. He's had a lot of issues with the car, just trying to get the thing to stay on 3 rotors. They're putting the tape on the doors to make sure that it's all okay. Afif McHale, that big sideways burnout. I mean, how do you back up in those tracks? You really
really
Well,
can't.
and the thing is, looking at the times that these guys did, number 7 and 9 qualifiers respectively, a 780 for a fifth McCall, that's about 2 seconds slower than he should be going. And Sam Afgal, well, that's not even close, at 12.63. So both guys coming into this first round of racing a little bit underdone. Wouldn't be surprised to see a bit of a pedal job here on either side of the racetrack. Really a coin toss here as to who's going to take the win. And remember, it is all about the wins here on race day. Sammy, problems off the start line. A fifth. No, that was way over near the centre line.
Wow,
that thing snapped to the right hard.
That is back in the groove. Let me tell you. Look, I wanted to grab a replay just quickly. 9.76 in the 60, and it came out, and it just continued to power stand out there for Rafif. He put it down before the 8th mile, 4:01 at 160 only, but it came out and it kept them in the air. It kept them in the air. He had to button off before half track. It went 4:01 at 160, and a win is a win. 7.11 at 123 mile an hour. But hey, they are back. It's making the power again. It was back on about 5.5 cylinders yesterday. It's now got all 6 at the in the 2J working. And Afif gets a win, and that's good signs for the next round for him.
And not even close to a hint of tyre shake out there either.
It,
it just left beautifully. Maybe just started waddling the tyre a little bit about 60 feet out, but nothing like what we saw yesterday afternoon from a lot of the guys. Next up, it looks like it is going to be Zoran Gajic taking on the Pack boys. George Raham. This is going to be a matchup. You want to talk about rivalries? I don't know if there is any greater rivalry than Pack and Gas.
No.
In Australian sports compact racing.
It is right up there. It is right up there with one of our biggest sort of... Oh, I'm talking over here. Oh, yeah, put your hands together. Big Georgie Raham, famous for 2 things, big burnouts and big fast reversing. He will beat Zoran back here, you watch. He will beat...
He's giving him a quarter track.
Now, Zoran's got the head start here on the way back, but here comes Georgie. Look at him come flying back here. Oh, no, Zoran just got him. Zoran just got him.
That can't be easy to do.
No, no.
That cannot be easy to do in one of these cars.
And remember, last Thursday in testing in Sydney, they tore the flywheel off this thing. It did so much damage. The clutch can was like an egg. They had to make middle plates. They had to put a new clutch can, source a new clutch can for it, get the thing back together there. Rocky couldn't tell me how many hours they put into it since last Thursday to have that car sitting right in front of us here on a Sunday, folks. A lot of work from these teams. They could all give it up and just say it's too hard, but hey, that's not in their vocabulary when it comes to Jambo.
And that's the thing, it's Jambo. Why? Because Jambo.
Because Jambo. Everyone said the same thing. That's why our entry numbers are just huge. We've got so much entry-level stuff as well coming in through Street Compact, Modified Compact. Why? Because Jambo.
Now, I'm going to give the people down in front of the commentary box here a heads up. You guys are right in line for the pipe.
Welcome to the two-step zone. Welcome to the two-step zone. Now, Zoran's got to bump this thing in with the converter, and Georgie has got the clutch pedal. Yeah, look at him. Tell you what, it's good both sides of the racetrack. The nice clutch setup for the rotary half track. They're glued. 603 beats a 17. 603 beats a 17.
That's solid on both sides of the racetrack. Not the best run of the weekend for Zora, and he went 6.004 in qualifying, but a 6.03, that's a nice pass, and it gets the chocolates this time around. And 6.17, though,
for the
that's a big step forward for those guys.
That's a team for them, It's crazy. That is good. And you know what? We did talk about the clutch setting. That's actually that's a better clutch setting than they had last night because they did have to back down what we would call the base weight in that thing. So it doesn't apply as much initial force when you drop the clutch. So it is slipping that clutch a little bit more. It still made it work. 108 in the 60. Here's a replay.
I thought a 6.17 would have been enough to get a smile out of Rocky, but it's not.
Yeah,
he's not quite happy with it, I don't think.
No, well,
I think they might have wanted a little bit more. It was a perfect run, though. There wasn't a hint of tyre shake.
If he was
just went straight on down there.
If he was a little bit better on the lights, Georgie, he went 105 to Zoran's 052. 108 to a 102. The Celica out 102. 274 to 276 at 330. So they were glued. Half track 402 for the Celica, 408. So we knew we had a race on there. And at the 1,000 foot, 511 to a 521. 603, 245 to a 617, 227.
Question: what's the quickest rotor to the eighth mile?
Oh, look, that I can't tell you. But
I
it's
know
going
that's
to
a
be
deep
threes.
cut.
It'll be threes
Because 4:08.
Yeah,
that's moving.
That is moving, but I do know that. Look, the reality is you've got to have threes in that department to get the 5 up on the board.
Yep.
And that's just the basic formula. It's not set in stone, but a lot of the times, if you are running 390s, there's 605, 90. If you can run a 380, you can run probably 580s or so. But that is a good start. Look, I'm seeing a lot of good things from Thatcher Extreme round 1 here this morning.
It's all about the positivity.
Well, I mean, the 3-day format. They all get the machinery out Friday, whether they're testing or coming into Rivals Night, which was Q1. Which is a great way to sort of disguise qualifying as all these matchups, which was fantastic, by the way, and interactive because we had the people online voting on who do you think would be the winners. Gives the teams an overnight opportunity to, start fettling the beasts. A lot of them got in a whole lot of trouble yesterday with thus beasts, but it looks like this morning everyone's sort of hitting their marks nicely early on. That's normally not a bad sign that they're starting to hone in on their dream setups. Marjan, business as usual, 70s and then an 80 here just to get things through. You think sometimes you want to put a settler down and see how it works, but I didn't see no settlers so far.
No.
And I don't expect anything less from the next couple of pairs
I think
as
we're past the point of needing to put down a settler. At this point, you just need to get it down the racetrack.
Yeah.
Throw everything that you've got. Now, I did say that I wasn't sure whether Rod Harvey would be out. Looking at the fact that Benny Bray's walking up the racetrack out there having a look at it, I reckon that's a good sign that Rod is coming out to make it. Hopefully there wasn't too much damage because that is such a gorgeous car.
Well, I mean, I got to the pits there last night, but they'd already gone from there.
Okay, so that's a good sign.
So there we go. So you ask, you shall receive. So in regards to 8th miles, the grey bullet. Now this is AI Tony Gooderham, right? So this is Tony Gooderham AI. He comes out and says the grey bullet has gone 380.
Wow.
To the 8th. So
that is moving.
Yeah, grey bullet to run the 595. 384 to the 8th for Grey Bullet, which is the 13B that's in the 5s.
Yep.
And, of course, Lakito Killer, 593. I'm sure it would be somewhere near that 380s in order to do that. So we're not too far away with it. And one of the things, of course, with both those rotaries, which you won't find too many torque converters behind those. So Lakito's still with a clutch, Grey Bullet's still with a clutch. You just probably can't get the converter up on a smaller engine like that and expect it to work. Hey, not from the lack of trying from Pack. They've had torque converters in the car. They were trying different stators in the converters.
The one thing that you can't say is that they're not scared to try anything.
No.
If they've got an idea and they think, we might be able to pick up even the smallest amount of performance, they'll give it a crack. They'll throw it in there. They'll see how it goes. They'll get the data. They'll analyse it. And they'll go, you know what? We think we've got a better way. And then they'll go and change it. They've never been a team that rests on their laurels.
No, and that's the one part of the whole component which you'll think it basically unlocks the magic because the horsepower's there for everyone all over the world, whether you're 13B, 20B, 2J, RB, doesn't matter what you pack, Barras, God bless them. Horsepower's not the issue anymore. It's actually the rest of it. It's the last couple of tenths of a second, hundredths of a second of these combinations. And as you can see, as if you were here yesterday or Friday, they can rattle the tyres at the drop of a hat. If you just don't get that clutch set up right, they will rattle those tyres off, and you just can't accelerate.
Yeah,
you can't see.
And that can
start breaking stuff.
That can be underpowering the track, overpowering the track. It can be a number of different things.
And then now, of course, torque converter technology. Like we've talked about for the last 25 years, building horsepower is becoming a lot easier. The components are strong enough to build the horsepower. The driveline components have had to follow that. And now torque converters are probably better than they were definitely 20 years ago.
Yep.
Considering they were a dark art, they still are a bit of a dark art, as far as, slippage with the fluid drive. And now the ability, what they call the bolt-together torque converter, where you actually can undo one. Back in the old days, you'd put it on a jig and weld the steel torque converter back together.
Yep.
You could never get inside. They were a bit of a sealed unit. But now, again, nowhere else in the world benefits from drag racing innovation except drag racing, right? So the bolt-together torque converter has been played around with for 25 plus years, and now, of course, very numerous manufacturers around the world are doing it. We've got one of the best in the world, right, at Limber in Queensland. James Horan with Full Race Fabrications did it out of necessity for his own car, the Black Ute, to get better stall out of his torque converter. He basically went into his own sort of way of doing his own, and now he's actually already
Doing
said
it
this
for
year,
other people.
Already put a notice out there this year. I'm not taking on any new customers this year because I'm too busy, and I've just got to service the existing customers. So he's got torque converters going out to a lot of cars in this country, and I'm sure if James is watching on the live stream, hello to you, James and the boys.
That's a good problem to have.
That he would also probably tell me a large list of full race converters in cars here this weekend.
Yeah.
But they tried, and at the moment the world's quickest import is Saki Bomb, 2JZ 544 with a torque converter and a lockup and a 5-speed. So, hey, it's got all the trick bits. Big shout out to all of our New Zealand and overseas viewers watching on the Overtaking Lane live stream. Thanks to Crank Motorsport. Sean Cartwright, you're a character. He's photo bombing all the way around Jamboree here. All right, screaming 20B1, 20B2, screaming.
Screaming.
That track is primed and ready. You know when they can't get much smoke out of the burnout, you know that we are loaded. Jay Sadek and Archie Kieski. Archie, our Queensland Rotary icon. Again, another racer that just through his exploits on the drag strip, do you think that helped his business? It certainly did.
Yeah, just a touch.
It certainly did. This race car presence, this running the numbers, making the power, it works in business if you choose to do that way. And of course, Archie knows rotaries like every other workshop out there that continues to, I can't say dabble anymore. Excel. Excel is the world. No more dabbling, it's excelling in that. And he's had this flagship for many a year. Jay Sadek, well, we've seen him in the original RX3, but then they've built Salupa, which is our Mazda 6.
What happened to the Camaro, the quad rotor?
Oh, well, I think Quadzilla's probably just, eating parts in the background there, devouring parts, waiting for its next trip out.
I love that car. That was crazy. That was just mental.
The Quad Father.
The Quad Father.
All right, so Jay Sadek, still the world's quickest auto rotary vehicle. He's running in the low 6-second zone here, but if Archie can keep the clutch from dragging here, he's going to get a good number. He ran a good number, we just never got it recorded last night because he rolled the beams.
He's been struggling to hold this thing in the beams. He does have a tendency to stage first as well, which sort of makes life a little bit trickier for him because he's got to hold it for longer. Bit of tyre shake, gives it a pedal. Jay Sadek, on the other hand, he's going straight through. It's a little bit tight at the top end, 6:37 at 2:09. Jay Sadek gets the win. 6:61 for Archie Kajeski, though. That's a good step forward.
You tell me if you can't get two vehicles nearly identical. They both went 103.8 in the 60. So torque converter 20B, clutch 20B, Pack Sydney, Mazfix Queensland, 103.8, identical 60 foots those cars off the line. A little bit better reaction time there for Jay.
Just having a look at the replay, I thought Archie went up in the tyre shake, but I think it actually got so high on the wheelie bars it unloaded the rear end.
Yep, and he
spun the tyres.
Yeah.
He had to pedal it to get it to hook back up again.
It was only that little pedal that just put him a tenth behind Jay at half track. Well, we had 412 to 429. 330 foot for Jay was 274. Archie's on the pedal, 286. So that's where the 10th was lost. But then obviously down track there, I mean, it was 209, 209.
Yeah.
So hang on, at the beginning, 103.8, 103.8, at the stripe, 209, 209. That's the tightness you want out there. Feeler gauge tightness, right?
Absolutely.
We're at 38th hour already, pretty much.
Next up,
I don't think there's such a 30. I don't think there's a 38th hour. You'd need a 30, a 5, and a 3. That's how you'd get it.
Next up, it is the Yuasa Battery Toyota of Rod Harvey, and looking at the side of that, you wouldn't even know that he gave the wall a little bit of a touch-up up there last night.
That seems like so long ago that was. I mean, sometimes
does,
coming to
doesn't it?
Jambo, now that's a 3-day event, it's like having a 3-day dream. Like, I wake up this morning in the boardroom, and it's like, did I just dream? What day is this?
Is this all a dream?
And then I heard a few of them warming up, and then I knew exactly I was at Jamboree.
Yeah, if you look closely...
the dump pipe's a bit smaller.
Yeah, the dump pipe's a bit shorter than it was this time yesterday, and there's definitely some... so I hope it's 250 mile an hour tape, not just 200 mile an hour tape.
Yeah, you're going to need 258 mile an hour tape.
Yeah, you're going to need 250, 260 mile an hour tape. But other than that, I mean, it's all looking pretty good. The problem for this car last night was that it was just hiking the front end. The thing was launching beautifully and it was going straight, but the problem was it went straight for the wall. Front wheels in the air. When they're up, you can't steer it. You don't have a lot of options. And unfortunately for Rob, probably just drove it at maybe a tenth of a second too far. And when that happens, you can see the result on your screen.
No, well, he's Remember the Celica. Remember, everything he's had before this car. This is the ultimate beast. The builder from Pakuranga in New Zealand, and there's all the tape on the side, colour-coded, which is nice.
The other thing with Rod Harvey is he ain't afraid to drive this thing.
No, it's
he even though as pretty as this car is, he will drive this thing to the edge every single time.
I mean, a thief's the same sort of attitude. Drive it till you scrape it.
The thing's a race car, it's not a show car.
I mean, Rubbin's racing. He's getting a solo here. So this is a free swing. So I don't expect him to save the bacon here. I expect him to turn the bacon over and sizzle it one more time. And you know what? This is a good lane for him to be in. So look, this could be the pace setter today, folks. Not talking too early out of school.
That's a tagline for Jambo 2026. Lay the sizzle on.
Lay the sizzle on. Don't save the bacon. Turn it over and send it. Send it to a sizzle till it spits back in your face, and you've got to turn off the stove. Oh, tell you what, it was hassling the tyre early. Still a pedal, and look at that, a 601 with a pedal, 245 mile an hour. And as you said, Rusty Gregory can drive.
Yeah, that was about the most violent tyre shake I think we've seen this week. And have a look at the replay from behind. This is going to show you exactly what tyre shake does to a car. Look at how hard this thing shakes.
Yeah.
You can see the parachute pack, the wing end plates just vibrating, and you imagine sitting inside that thing. They say it's like sitting in a paint mixer. As Alan Reinhardt says, I'm yet to find the guy who sat in a paint mixer to make the comparison, but you've got to think that that's pretty close to the money.
It's very, very close. And just goes to show Rod's in a peddling mood, which might just get you a few more win lights.
Moving into Long Boost Performance Parts Pro Turbo now, and I'll tell you what, how's this for a matchup? Jason Payne taking on Eddie Howich. This is a first-round matchup for the ages.
Yes, Long Boost Performance Parts Pro Turbo, round number 1. Just another text from Brad McElroy. Lakido Killer, 389 on its 8th mile run when it ran the 95. So there we go. Final call for Pro Mod to the lanes, round 1, please. Final call, Pro Mod to the lanes, round 1. Thank you for AI McElroy. 389 on his 5-second pass. So 9.6 in the 60, and then 389. So that's what it needs.
So if you're looking at that car of Eddie Howich, yes, it's an RX-7, and yes, it sounds it's a funny sounding rotor. It's because it's not a rotor; it's got a 2J in it. It used to have a rotor in it, but made the transition across to the 2J, part of the gas racing stable. And I tell you what, hasn't this car responded since they made that switch?
Yeah, absolutely. And Eddie as well. We talk. Sometimes people come to Jambo for the different power adders and whatever. A lot of people come for the driving. I've always loved Jambo as a driver's event because you do see some steer jobs. You don't see as many steer jobs per event as you do see in Jambo because the cars are wild. Because we don't really have one particular rule book that says, listen, you got to control yourself out there. No, basically the rule book says just send anything.
Yeah.
Open page 1. Welcome to Jambo rule book. Just send anything.
K-Series fire truck, send it.
Yeah, that's the way. The Enviro Racing 2JZ RX-7, Eddie Howich. And from Bundy, the Bundy boy, Jason Payne. Hard on the sleeve. I'm going for the Queenslander just this time. I love you, Eddie, but Queenslanders.
Jason Payne was near unbeatable in this class for a long time.
Yeah.
Now that Eddie's stepped back into Pro Turbo, this is going to be a race.
Oh, Eddie, 065 to Payne's 198. Eddie's good on the tree. Half track 420 to 435 and a 38 to a 62. 38 to a 62 right through the stripe. Half track 420 for Eddie, 435 for Payne. 180 mile an hour at half track for Eddie.
Yeah.
109 in the 62, a 111. And 065 off the button for Eddie. Payne 198 off the button. And it was just had the best seat in the house watching that RX-7 disappear at 222 miles an hour. Marvellous terminal speed, that. Excellent stuff. Oh, here we go. Cookie.
Yes.
How are we going for skids here, guys? Smoking. We got a bit of list for smoking out there. Cookie's doing pretty well.
I reckon that's actually might be the clubhouse leader so far.
Okay, well we got to put something down. We will put something down.
And let's talk about Ben Slaughter because we spoke about Eddie Howich, we spoke about Jason Payne, but Ben Slaughter kind of came out and split them down the middle. He's the number 2 qualifier with a 649. That was my run of the day from yesterday. That was really, really impressive. Straight down the centre of the lane, 649. And it just feels like this car's got so much more left in it.
Absolutely. And as we said, mid to low sixes out of that car. 2JZ, look, could possibly be factory extreme material if they do want to step up. And out there, Justin Cook, of course, the 2JZ. So 2Js, both sides of the racetrack.
Justin Cook, that tranquilizer they call the Chevy S10, the pickup truck.
You okay, Diggs? Okay. So, Justin Cook from Thornlands, the Horsepower Solutions.
Somebody hand me a microfiber.
And Arby turning the screws on this one?
I'm sweating too much. I'm sweating too much out there. All right, so clutch pedal in Ben Slaughter's Supra. Power glide torque converter for Justin Cook. How good does the Chevy truck look? Radial extreme to the lanes, please. Radial extreme to the lanes, please. All right, round 1, 3 rounds of Chicago Shootout. You don't go home after this. You just come back either for revenge or more dominance. Let's have a look. Long boost, Pro Turbo, round 1.
If nothing else, Justin Cook has been super consistent. 739, 739, 784. So he's been very consistent across qualifying, but he's going to need to step it up here.
He's been left on the line. He rattles the tyres fairly heavily in the pickup. But look at Benny Slaughter disappear. 15 and a half track, 635.
Wow.
222.
Wow.
635, 222, and again 180 at half track. Him and Eddie very close to each other. And Cookie, a 35 to go with the 39 and the 39. And one thing you can say with that pickup truck, it is consistent.
You want to talk about how close Ben Slaughter is to Eddie Howard. Eddie Howard was 180 on the nose to half track.
Yeah.
222 at the finish line. Ben Slaughter was 180 on the nose to half track and 222 at the finish line.
Yeah, it's nuts. The competition's just wound right up here. Qualifying sort of didn't give us this indication, but now when you line them up round after round, they are all on point. This will be a different one. Isaac Afcal and Jerry Keel. Jerry, a big rebuild last night. They were one of the last crews here working on the car, where I think they were rebuilding the engine. I don't know. I think it did an apex seal. So there was some rebuilding of the 20B last night, and we are just
looks like we might have a car stranded down in the braking area.
Okay, so in that lane, it could have been Cookie, mind you. If it's bright orange, we nearly spot it from here, but just down the bottom end, not around the loop.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is Cookie.
It is Cookie.
It is
right.
Cookie.
So has he just missed the? He might have just missed the turn. So we just got to back the Chevy up.
Yeah, it shouldn't be down for too long. Just got to roll it back a little bit down there. He's one of the intricacies of the Willowbank braking area down there. If you do miss the turn off, there is an option for you. If you're going fast enough, you can go down into the sand trap, take your bucket and spade, have a little play around. But in terms of keeping the program on schedule, we like to take the first turn.
And that's why I don't think I'll ever have a car fast enough to get to the gravel. So I'm really happy with that. So I don't want to be chugging around the corner there at 23k an hour, mate. I don't want to come down there hurtling at 200 mile an hour, going, now how do I pull up? But yeah, once you do that final loop and you miss it, you can't do UE. You just got to sort of come back from there. And of course, we like to keep everything safe. We're certainly not wanting to send anyone else in a burnout while there is a car still on the surface, and technically that is still on the racing surface down the end. Because we look at other scenarios like, well, what if the next pair doing a burnout, someone has an issue with a jammed throttle or something, and then we've got this car hurtling towards the deep end where there's another car yet to be recovered. So yeah, we take all that very seriously.
And it might be that 1 in a million chance, but that could be the time.
And you know what? As wild as these things are, we also like to make sure we can control as much of the scenario as we can, and we have done that. So Isaac Afcal is back. I think Isaac's like 19 or something. Jerry, he'd be older than 19.
Don't forget, the last 19-year-old that drove this car did pretty well.
Oh, Jerry!
That's a skid.
Yeah, that's right, the 19-year-old Sadek kid.
Yes, exactly.
We got the Afcal kid in it now, but that Sadek kid sort of cut his, earned his stripes in this car with the auto. 20B. Well, it says there 13B. Is it 13B, 20B in this thing? I thought I heard it was a 20B. Jerry Keel beside him, the 20B, of course, Mr. Direct Clutch. He didn't do too bad for burnout there either, Jerry.
No, he's in the running.
Well, you got to run these things in after you freshen them. So a little bit of RPM doesn't hurt. But
it's really a maintenance burnout.
It is a maintenance. It's running everything in burnout. And as we said, I do believe it did an apex seal last night, so it was down on compression. So they did the refresh. I was going to duck in and say g'day, but I thought, you know what, I can be perceived as a pest after midnight, so I didn't drop in there.
You, the pest?
I had a little Uber service going here. I had people on the back of the tray. The RTV, I'm just running them around the pits doing pit tours at 2 a.m, making sure everyone's in bed.
Imagine how many people you could fit on the fire truck.
Couple more.
Couple more.
Couple more.
Just a couple more.
Couple more.
But you can announce your arrival with the siren.
Oh, dude, how good's that siren? Pretty good. It packs a punch, doesn't it? Packs a punch. Jerry Keels, Isaac Afcal. Someone's going to get 1 from 1 here in our 3-round Chicago shootout. They'll, of course, be racing completely different opponents next round. What those matchups look like will be some more piston versus rotor, you would imagine. But rotor on rotor right now. He's in deep, Jerry. He can't go too far. You've got to stay there. All right, Isaac's gone. All right, so Jerry bogged it off the line, but this time it's going to be Isaac with his first win, I think, in competition. 784, that'll do.
Yeah.
784, isn't it? We've got interested parties out there like, Rocky in the background, Sam Sadek
Yeah,
there.
Sammy Sadek.
Original, custodians of the car before Isaac took the wheel. So, look, a win's a win, 784, 174. Jerry just needs a whole bunch more RPM and boost off the line to get that thing out with the potential we know. It's 6-second potential for Jerry. And here we go, modified compact now, round number 1, thanks to McKernan Associates. And have a look at this, must be a round 1 buy. So look, you can do this. You can do this if you want, and they're going to do it. Mohammed Osman, we interviewed him before via Fire Truck.
Yep.
And he said they reckon they've solved a little issue with an errant coil pack. It was down on power. The clutch setup is mint. They're just going to get the win, 1 from 1, save the 4G63 for all the rotors later. No burnout for him, which means he's not going to probably send it with no burnout, but he just gets the green, rolls forward, and that, folks, is 1 from 1 for Mohammed Osman. He now goes into round 2, and he's going to have to race someone in round 2. It is 1 4-cylinder against the rest, pretty much.
You know what? I didn't actually notice the V&E Rigoli sticker on that car as well, which there's some knowledge behind that car.
Absolutely.
There is some knowledge. How refreshing was it talking to Moe this morning? He said, I just came to Jambo hoping to get this thing down the track and learn how to drive it.
Yeah.
It was so refreshing to hear someone say that and just go, I just needed to get a run under my belt.
And I think that's, with that time, with the 3rd quickest 4-cylinder in the country at 6:59, of course, we've seen Tatey. Remember Tatey just snuck in there, ran that 40 down in Sydney? Tatey, who is he? Where is he? I've seen him out there. I saw the man Chris Tate walking around here at Jambo. So, yeah, he's got a 40. The captain, of course, 6 flat. So that's our 3 quickest 4-cylinders in the country. This one is now the 2nd quickest 4-banger with a 6:59 in qualifying. But Aussie gets 1 from 1 so far, but it won't be so easy next round, I can tell you. He'll have to take on one of these rotors in here. Of course, McKern Pro Compact is for 2-rotor and 4-cylinder door cars. And wasn't it so good when Aussies started to come up with... I never knew they were building it, but there it is.
Yeah.
And how good does the Evo Lancer look as a door slammer? It's a great car. 4G63, of course, inline, not 4-wheel drive for those people that are asking. Big tyre on the back, Liberty on board, twin plate.
Better as a drag car than a rally car.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. That's a skid.
He's back.
Marcus Pepe.
Marcus Pepe is back. I'm going to put Pepe down there just for now. Just for now. That's not a bad one. Remember, there's some notes. There's some scrawlings right here. So feel free to scrawl all day on this here.
Scribble.
Scribble
away.
This is where the scribbling for the reaction times go. This is where the scribbling for the burnouts go. Crew style. I've got one already, which is burnt into my retinas.
Yes.
Crew style. Lee Doherty now. And Marcus Pepe, of course, So both these guys have got something in common. One's from Sydney, one's from South Australia. They both ripped the guts out of their flywheel and clutch setups. And so Lee did his in testing last week. Marcus did his on Friday. So
Lee's was so significant he had to pull out a different car.
Yeah, basically, it was easier to just get this one running than get the MX-5 fixed. But hey, Marcus Pepe from Golden Grove in South Australia for Boost Works, and Lee Doherty from Leppington in New South Wales. So where's our Queensland hopes in this class? Oh, Sup G. That's the Queensland Pro Compact car. The rest, a bit of South Australia, Victoria, and New South Wales. All right, first round. Who wants 1 from 1? You're going to have to earn it. Two pedals for Marcus early, click past half track, 9.83 for Marcus.
Yeah, that's getting after it down low.
A 43 with 2 buttons, 2 pedals and then a button off past half track, 442 at 161. 983 in the 60. That thing came out like a rocket. 983. Leave that clutch set up as it is. That is it.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was on the back wheels as well,
Oh.
because the front was a long way up on that car.
Yeah, no, that was out. That was out. 60 foot of the round.
Speaking of burning into our retinas,
yes,
that's Alan Dodd, Sup G.
Now, the latest instalment of What's My Bits, we found out what the bits were.
What
out
was
of
the
Sub-G.
bits?
Snapped the pinion off the diff.
Oh, that'll do it.
Mate, he came over and showed me the yoke, right, the uni yoke, off the pinion. And there it is, clean, snapped right off the front. So it didn't blow the centre out of it, it snapped the pinion off.
It sheared it off.
So as it went down, it broke a suspension bracket. So that's the bits that came out.
Yeah.
So that was the oil seal. That was the oil seal we saw. So that was the pinion seal, but it snapped the front of the pinion off. Such is the violence of the 13B on the boost, with the big tyre. So driveline breakages are plenty. You just can't get one, you know.
That's wild. Jurgen Piscopo, though, from Sunshine North in Victoria. Been running this car for a long time now, the 13B, underneath the hood. And has always been there or thereabouts. Comes in as the number 4 qualifier, 7:27 in this McKern Pro Compact field. This is going to be a good matchup, you know, because Alan Dodd, 7:05.203. Jurgen Piscopo, 7:27 and 176, but I don't think that was a full pull last night.
Radial extreme to the lanes, please. Radial extreme to the lanes, please. Radial extreme to the staging lanes, please.
That is very green.
That is so green. It's not... so I need the sunglasses on. I need the heat waves on for that. All right, so who wants one from one? Piscopo and Dodd. I can't pick them, but my heart lies with the Sub-G team.
I'll get on board with Jurgen.
Oh, pedal back on it, and 071 off the tree for Alan Dodd, and even with the pedal, he's going to go through 721, 205 mile an hour out the back, 205 out the back, 478 to half track at 170, 123 in the 60 foot. Jurgen was quicker, 119 in the 60 foot, but must have rattled the tyre off it. But he did have to pedal and go from there. But Doddy did it earlier. 123 in the 60 though, so it was rattling, pedalled it, then got back on it, grabbed some gears. Not a bad recovery, 721, 205. These guys are here to race today. There's no more aborted runs if you can avoid it.
No.
There's no more aborted runs. I mean, yesterday, folks that watch qualifying, you might see some aborted runs, but you know when you come here race day live, folks, on that Sunday, they're going to race to the stripe all day today. All right, now this is one that you couldn't... I'm sure when the seedings came out, they probably looked at each other going, surely, can we just change the seeding a little bit? Someone's going to be none from one here. Is it Pac Jr., Peter Rahayem, or his uncle, Rodney Rahayem?
I love the family affairs.
Yeah, I do
this
too.
This is cool.
I do love it.
This is cool. Pac Jr., Peter Rahayem, born into Rotary royalty. And just quietly can steer as well. Grew up alongside Jay Sadek, who was, you know, those two guys were inseparable in their younger years. And funnily enough, when they first got their license, I think they were 17, they had a couple of street-going versions that used to come out and race at Wednesday nights at Sydney Dragway.
Yep.
And, yeah, it was awesome to watch them race side by side, but you look at where they're at now and you think, okay, well, this got serious real quick.
Well, he's not Little Pete anymore. I mean, Jay's about the same size, but Little Pete's now Big Pete. Solid Pete.
Tall Pete.
Tall Pete. He's going to be probably, imagine if he ends up as big as Georgie. Even though Rocky's the smallest brother of the three.
That's true.
Radial extreme to the lanes, J275 to the lanes, and modified 10.5 to the lanes, please. Modified 10.5, J275, and radial extreme to the lanes, please. Look at me, look at me.
And if you think that this isn't a family affair, you've got Rodney on the far side of the racetrack in Bumblebee. You've got Peter on the left side of the racetrack. You've got George in the middle. You've got Karen out there as well. Rocky's... Which lane is Rocky standing
Rocky's in the middle, right in
Rocky's
the middle.
splitting it
right
down the middle.
The starter, right behind Jerbs.
So we're not playing favourites here.
No, he's right down the guts here. Brother or son, brother or son. Oh, red light for Rodney. Red light for Rodney. He's going to give up the run. Pac Jr. goes half track, 460. Nice one here. Check this out. 716,
nice.
187 mile an hour. Nice.
Nice.
103 off the 60 for Rodney, but the cherry, 008. He wasn't going to let the nephew get away with it. 035. pretty much our Pro Tree light of the round. 035 there for Pete Rahane.
Can we just go to the deep end shot for a second there? Because I saw something go flying up, and I'm not sure if it was a parachute, like just flying high as it went over the hill down there. Looks like it's all good down there. So
sometimes the pilot does tend to be the little scraggly thing you think you
as it sort of
see.
it sort of crests that little hill, the drop off at the finish line. Sometimes when the parachutes come out, they tend to fly very high. So anyway, all's well that ends well.
008 cherry there for Roddy, and you know what? I'm sure they had other ideas about what Bumblebee was going to be giving the crowd here this weekend. But you know what? Every road to greatness has a few bumps in it, and look, I'm sure next round they're going to have another fair swing at it, because they did not have Bumblebee for any other reason other than, you know what, we want to go quicker with a 13B than we've ever done before. So it's got that billet by pack 13B in it. It's got the 7-speed Liberty in it. And, of course, the Camaro. Normally they love a Mazda-branded sedan, but you know what? They've gone out on a limb and just said, you know what, this is Bumblebee, deal with it. And the world now knows. The rotary world now knows.
If there is any car that you can get away with in your pack performance, and it's got to be yellow, it may as well be a Camaro.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
May as well be a Camaro.
All right, round one. Joel's Garage Gear Outlaw Pro Mod. It's Turbo versus Blower. Pavey versus Smith.
Now, let's just have a look at the qualifying list for Outlaw Pro Mod, because I've got to be honest, this was one of the toughest fields, and I don't necessarily think that it got the credit it deserved last night. Johnny Ricker, your number one qualifier, with a 541. Steve Smith, number two, he's on track with a 564. Barry Plumpton, the nitrous car, in third with a 569. And Russ Pavey, fourth with a 575. So that's just the top four. We had four other cars in the 5-second zone, and the only car that wasn't in the fives was Kirsten Tucker, who only just finished off her licensing. That is a tough field of Pro Mod.
Mate, it's, it's quality over quantity. And the story has been evolving since Friday. I love that we got turbos, blowers, and we got one big Kiwi nitrous car that's threatening to show some public displays of man bod if they go a PB today.
Have a look at the top four. You got Johnny Ricker, the EFI screw-blown supercharged car. You got Steve Smith, twin turbo V8, Barry Plumpton, nitrous V8, Russ Pavey, the old-fashioned door slammer style combination. Like, it's so symptomatic that you've got so many different combinations at the top of the field in Pro Mod, because that's what it's about. It's about bringing what you've got and racing the damn things. That's all it is.
Check this out. I'm just watching some of the body language out there. It's just wild, isn't it? Russ Pavey, Benny Bray there guiding him back. Of course, Benny helping with Rod Harvey as well. But 5-speed on board now for Russ Pavey. Steve Smith for the Turbo fans. 521 cubes, both sides of the racetrack. Turbo versus Blower. Oh, the Blower car very fast early, but the Turbo car comes through the end. Oh, no! 78 beats a 77 by 21 thousandths at the stripe. 070 off the tree for Pavey. 097 for Smith. 100 to the 60 for Smith. 101 for Pavey.
Race of the weekend.
Ladies and gentlemen, 8th mile, identical. 383.8. Both sides of the racetrack. I've got goosebumps. 383.8, identical to 660.
There were only 1,000th different at the 60.
Thousandths different at the 60. 260 to 261 and at 330. And then 383.8 to a 383.8. I wish I could take a photo of that, but by the time I pull my camera out, that'll be switched.
That is the race of the weekend.
488 to a 489 at 1,000. You got the photo, great. 488 to a 489 at the 1,000. A 78 beats a 77 on a whole shot.
That is wicked.
Bam!
And Steve Smith wasn't late.
No.
Like 097 is not late.
That is a race, fan. That is a race. Oh, NASA. NASA Matter from Leppington, Joe Gauci from Kringilla. Turbo versus Blower again. I love it. I like it a lot.
That one's got me going.
Yeah, that's got me going, mate.
That one has got me
383
going.
with an 8 both sides of the track. That is blue. What a run. What a run, Blower. I thought Smithy with the turbo top end.
I thought he was going to scream
be
past
coming
him.
around him. I thought here comes the turbo. He'll be around him in a sec. You watch this, but what a race, folks.
I think sometimes we forget how much experience Russ Pavey has got in
Oh,
driving these
absolutely.
cars.
Absolutely.
He's been doing it for such a long time, but he's always been the quiet achiever. You know, he's always been there or thereabouts. not necessarily right at the pointy end of the field. But anyway, let's talk about what we've got on track. Joe Gauci in the Profab Mustang down there. Carl Cox racing as well, Speed Flow. Just one of the nice guys of the sport, without a doubt.
Absolutely.
You know? And can drive.
Have a look at the swoopy body styles. Like, I do love a good Eleanor, but have a look at that badass Chev over there with its swoopy line. So a lot of work on the car last night for NASA Matter, but it's ready to go now here today, better than ever. Both in the fives yesterday. Joe just needs one all the way to the finish line right now because he hasn't had one yet. So he needs a clean run. Round one, Joel's Garage Gear Outlaw Pro Mod, bringing on the drama. Oh, double pedals both sides of the racetrack. They both want it. They both want it. 610 to a 610. 610 to a 610 at the stripe. Pedaling everywhere. Shake, rattle, roll, re-steer, realign, redo, hit the scramble, hit the stripe. 610 both sides, Rusty.
Man, let's talk through the replay here. Both guys got a little bit squirrely out, but they were welded together the whole way through. This is proof that you don't need to have a side-by-side low ET of the world to have a good race. 610 beats a 610. Joe Gauci had it on the start line with an 048 to a 105, and that's two sensational races back-to-back.
Mate, 59,000 at the stripe. That's how tight it was. That's super tight. 610 to a 610 with a double pedal from both guys.
I'm going to take a photo of that one too while we're at it.
Yeah, that's wild. Wild stuff. Joel's Garage Gear Outlaw Pro Mod just keeps belting out these numbers. We knew this stuff's coming. You get to the final day of Jambo, and this is the stuff that happens. And you know what? It's happening straight up out of the hole.
Now, first paired
Now, all we've got to do is do this for the rest of the day, no problems.
I don't think my heart can keep up with it, mate.
Well, you know what happens at events like this?
Medics required in the commentary box.
We're going to flip scripts another 100 times before the end of the day. Throughout all of our competitors that are still racing, we're going to flip the script. There's no doubt about it.
Now, next up, first ever paired pass for Kirsten Tucker in the Pontiac Firebird.
She doesn't need much in the burnout either. She's been really getting away with not much in the burnout way.
Yeah.
And here we go. Her first paired matchup, Stu Walsh and Kirsten Tucker. So at least we're going to get a Queensland win here. That we've, Smithy couldn't. Well, Russ Pavey got a win there, so that's a win for Russ. But this will be a win for Queensland or New Zealand, depends. All the Kiwis going for Stu in the Bro Mod.
Look at the final matchup of this first round of racing.
Yeah.
Johnny Ricker and Barry Plumpton. Yes.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. To quote the big fella.
As Carl Cox would say, oh, yes. Oh, yes. How good is it to see out there? Now, Kirsten's getting ready. You've got Nixon Canuli there, the son. You've got his uncle was none other than Shane Tucker. I'm looking for Uncle Dave. Uncle Dave around here somewhere as well. No problem, Sketch. No problems at all. All right,
So,
here we go. Blower versus Turbo.
I guess the thing for Kirsten here is she's just going to want to concentrate on getting it to the finish line. Just concentrate on her own race. I don't think she's out to prove anything here. She just wants to keep getting laps under her belt, get some experience in this car. Because when we say she is freshly licensed, she is very freshly licensed.
Johnny Canuli, so passionate there at the windscreen. I think Kirsten should probably just put the two bulbs on for Stu, I think. Yeah, there we go. Righto. Ball up for Stewie now. 62 to a 68, half track side by side. The blower can't try to get it, but it's going to be Stu. 600 to a 636. First side by side competition run for Kirsten.
Yep.
987. Look at that off the tree. 068 for Kirsten, 062 for Stu. But Kirsten.
987 to the 60 for Kirsten.
Not much burnout and goes 987 in the 60, 103 to 60 foot for Stu Walsh. And look, Stewie took a little while to get cranking down the end there. 251 out the back, thank you.
I'd be curious to have a look at the replay because it sounded like Kirsten's car started going a little bit fluffy at the other end of the racetrack.
I do think it is on the it's on the fat side, and it definitely was labouring down the end there.
Yeah, and only 216 miles an hour. Now, it sounded like it was really starting to drop some cylinders and do some weird stuff at the top end of the racetrack.
Well, it had a fair little bit of time power management happening early in the run. You could hear a fair bit of grit in there, just softening it up.
Next up, it is the Bullet. The Bullet up against a Bullet.
Yeah, against the Rocket.
Now, I don't...
Johnny the Rocket Ricker. I don't know. That's got a nice sound.
It does,
Johnny
actually.
the Rocket Ricker. I like that.
Rocket
I like
Ricker.
that. Johnny
So,
Rocket.
If you're Barry Plumpton, you come into this, you're the number 3 qualifier with a 5.69. It's pretty close to your PB, but you know that the guy over in the other lane has got 2.5 tenths up his sleeve on you. What do? Do you try and strap a hole shot? Do you go out there and load this thing up for bear? It's a tough one.
It's going to be a tough one. Hands up all the Kiwis out there. Where's all our Kiwis? Got a few Kiwis there. There we go.
Sure, bro.
Yeah, Chur for you. How's them wires? Don't worry, Rusty, it's too soon.
Too soon.
Too soon.
It's still too raw.
Too soon for our Panthers fan here.
Up the wires.
Okay, so all the nitrous oxide, 5+ kits, maybe 6 kits. I understand he has up to 6 kits available. That's not 5, that's 6.
So you might be wondering why he's purging the nitrous up into the atmosphere and not into the engine. Well, the whole thing with nitrous cars is you want to get bottle pressure, the right bottle pressure. You need to sometimes purge it off and bleed that off to get the exact precise bottle pressure that they want. Some of these cars actually have it controlled by the ECU, the purge systems on them.
I've been led to believe that ECUs will self-purge in a certain amount of time. You don't have to keep purging it. All right, blower versus nitrous. Ricker, he's disappointed he hasn't run a 30 yet, but I don't know right now. Who knows? Anything is possible in Joel's Garage Gear Outlaw Pro Mod, last pair of the round.
Yeah, that's quick.
Oh, Ricker, early shoot, 5.47, 2.43, 9.29 to the 60, 0.2, Ricker on the tree,
Yeah.
0.25 to an 0.45, 9.29, a little slower than his 9.17 last night, 9.62 for the big Musi, half track, 3.60, 2.12, 3.88 for mixing them up there for Barry, 5.94 for him at the stripe, 5.47 with the shoot. Watch his shoot, bang, before the stripe,
Yeah.
5.47, 2.43, but you just can't go past... he is dialed in on the tree too. 0.2s is like his average pro tree hit.
It looked like it was riding the wall all the way down
pretty
that
much.
right-hand side. So it doesn't surprise me that he had the shoots out. Now, here's the thing, Diggles. If we saw a 5.47 pop up on the boards any other time, we probably would be jumping from the rooftops, shouting to the masses. But after seeing that 41 last night, a 5.47 is kind of like, oh, yeah. Okay, well, still quick, but...
Isn't it funny how anticipation creeps into your subconscious and then it's just like, you know... it was pleasant, but I'm not excited about it.
It's still one of the top 5 quickest runs we've probably ever seen in this country.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And the man knows how to leave. The man knows how to leave. All right, GDR, these two boys, they've been carving it up the last couple of days. They have been carving it up.
Ah, there we go.
GDR shootout.
Just got a message from Rob Tucker, who's watching his daughter run in Pro Mod from all the way from Statesville, North Carolina. So, hey, Rob and Janine, I hope you're enjoying the coverage, and I'm sure you're definitely enjoying watching your daughter race and doing a pretty good job at it.
North Carolina.
Statesville, North Carolina, sorry.
Nice to have y'all here, Mr. and Mrs. Tuck, from, of course, Willowbank Raceway, where you've spent a fair amount of your formative years. The kids, of course, grew up around here, of course, now... living the dream in the USA. And as I said to Kirsten this morning, growing up having, Father Rob in Pro Stock, of course, and then Uncle Dave in Super Stock. Like I grew up, and, Tuckers were in Super Stock, the early B gas days and then Pro Stock for the VL and then the Cutlass. And of course, Dave with a variety of different Super Stock weapons. The Camaro that he could run in about 6 different classes was one hell of a slayer in Super Stock in the early days, and Dave still keeps the old hand in too.
Absolutely.
All right, GDR shootout, check this out. This is Sam Fuckery from Wetherall Park. It's Mr. Cranked over there in the white R32, and Aaron Stubbs from Maudsley. He's got his Matooks Racing prepped R32. Let's see what they do here, right? Big slicks on them. Oh, it just doesn't want to, even with the four-wheel drive, it's got too much stick. Look at that, 7:01 for Sam, 204 mile an hour. Yeah, Australia, home of where the average speed of an R32 was 200 mile an hour in the quarter. 125 in the 60, 128 in the 60 for Aaron. So just after the power started to get applied, it did not want to know anything more about it there for Aaron Stubbs. But it's great that we've got the GTR shootout as a bit of a demo. But that has got us all fired up for what's coming up next, which is the next round, I think, of Radial Extreme.
Yeah, that would sound right. That would sound about right, I think.
I've just been looking through our schedule there in regards to that.
Yes, it is Radial Extreme, J275 and Street 289. They're all coming up next. So we're not too far away from that. In fact, I think I can see the ropes coming down at the front of the staging lanes.
Yeah, well, that's round 2 of the Chicago shootout. They all had round 1 last night. This is their first hit for day 3. And round 2 of the Chicago shootout. For those people not here yesterday that don't know about Chicago shootout, we've got a variety of different categories here, like Pro Mod, Factory Extreme. They're going to be on 3-round format, which means you'll see them all paired up 3 times. 3 rounds, Chicago shootout. It's how well you go over 3 rounds.
Yep.
Now, look, if we've got a tiebreaker after 3 rounds, just say we've got 4 races, 3 from 3. Very rare. How do we put 2 in the final? We take the 2 quickest ETs from round 3. That's for everyone in the Chicago shootout, folks. If you're in round 3 on a solo and you go, oh, wow, 3 from 3, and you roll through, and we'll take, if there's a tiebreaker, we'll take those 2 quickest ETs in round 3 for the final.
And just as a footnote, you prefaced that with, if you weren't here yesterday. If you weren't here yesterday, give yourself an uppercut.
I know, right?
Honestly, give yourself an uppercut.
There's a massive. We've already felt massive FOMO from everyone that's not here. We've had people still fly in to still be a part of it this weekend. But that's right, the Chicago shootout format, it's not for every category today. It will be for Radial Extreme, brought to us by BRP Race Transmission Coolers. Danny Lansdowne and Brent Coles. How about this? On a day-to-day basis, it's Andy Coles at Spot On Performance up in the office, project managing the next dream build for the list of customers off the whiteboard is off the charts.
Yep.
Danny Lansdowne is down in the workshop. I call him the workshop manager. He's out there, head of the projects, out there ruling on everything as to how we're going to do everything. And, of course, self-built. These cars built out of the Spot On workshops. Danny on his own jig at home. The Wags. So, look, they're both going to have a crack at each other here. Got a street car against a race car here, by the way, too. The RX-8. Brent Cole, sorry, not Andy. Andy was driving it last weekend. This is Brent. Oh, Brent spins the tyres. So not Andy in it this weekend. It's Brent's car. Look at the Wags. Let's go. 697. 201 mile an hour. Welcome to Australia, home of the 200 mile an hour VL wagon, by the way. 969 there from Brent. I was saying Andy, but yeah, Andy's up in the office, but Brent's out building houses for Colwood Homes, his own building company, of course.
Right.
So Brent's a builder, and a builder of houses. Andy's a builder of cars.
Next up, it is race car Keith and Brad Rooney. Brad Rooney in the little Mazda wagon. I love their wagons in Radial Extreme, don't they?
Long roofs. We've got a lot of long roofs, even though that's a Mazda 1300 or Mazda 1000, so that's a shorter than average long roof. And out there, Reese Car Keith. Well, what do you say? What more can you say about this immaculate lines of the EH Holden? The 1964 Holden shape.
I almost say it's too nice to race. Almost.
Yeah. Well, that's nearly
not quite, but almost.
That's nearly every Car Keith car, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's got a picture, I think, Reese and his boys in there, so they ride with him every run. His mate PJ turning on the CO2, I would say, in there. That's to help with boost control. If you don't turn that on, well, you'll just get everything that's in there.
Yeah, you get all the horsepurs.
You need to ride the side of that wastegate diaphragm with your CO2 for boost control. All right, so a bit of Bump City here. It's Turbo LS against 13B. Round 2, Chicago shootout of BRP Race Transmission Coolers Radial Extreme.
Oh, nice.
He's just trying to get an ET here, Rooney, I think. Relatively new in the car. Look, 766 to go with the 762, the 762 and the 764. And a 930, no more 8s for Rooney at this stage. 886 yesterday, 930 here in round 2. 66, 62, 62, 64.
You take that. Next up, it is Daniel Swanee taking on Matthew McCarthy. Matty McCandles. Now, I've just noticed a very interested observer out there on the crew for Daniel Swanee.
Oh, here we go.
Luke Crowley. He's got Luke Crowley backing him up.
Are you serious?
Behind the car.
Oh,
the
who's
Lorax out in front of the car.
Oh, my God. All right, here we go. I
Does
tell
that
you
count
what.
as crew style?
Yeah, well, it has to, doesn't it? It has to.
That is outstanding.
Yeah, which one of those two is Simon O'Carroll out there? I'd say it's the guy with the notorious shirt on.
And I love the fact there's not even a smile on the face. It is just pure Lorax.
Is that the name of the car? The Lorax?
I don't know.
I haven't got a nickname for it yet. Matty McCarthy out there, of course, driving Simon O'Carroll's notorious hatchback Tirana with a lazy 864 cubic inches under the bonnet of the hatchback with the radial on the back. Dan Swanee, 6-litre LS in the Holden Gemini. This is a car built by his own two hands, Dan Swanee. And the Lorax is on the way back. Well done. I speak for the trees. That's what I really needed here this morning. I really needed that. I needed that. You see what I did there?
Yes, I needed that. I do see what you did.
Yes. No hustlers. Is it hustlers? Thrustlers.
All right, Matty McCandles.
He was a tripper, Dr. Seuss, I can tell you. All right, here we go. I'd like what Dr. Seuss was on. I'll have
I don't think I
Dr.
could
Seuss
handle
was
it.
on.
Staging duel. Nobody wants to go in.
Swanee and McCarthy. Of course, they know each other. These guys, it's not like they've never met each other. They know each other. A lot of respect. Just letting the turbo car come in. Oh, I tell you what, Swanee just, whether it spun the tyre and hit a safety, it shut off, but that big thundering 761 will do for Matty McCarthy. I tell you what, if he's in the same class, with Reece Carkeet, 760 is the same.
Yeah, that's about the mark, isn't it?
So maybe those two hot Holdens will end up meeting each other in the third round of Radial Extreme. But look, he got out of jail there a little bit, Matty McCarthy, because Swanee, it's got some potential, that car, to definitely go sixes. But it did not want to play the game after the launch. 131 to a 129, and then it was all over from there.
I don't know if he can hear me or not, but I am a little bit disappointed that Luke Crowley didn't dress up like the rest of the crew. I got to be honest. What's going on, mate? No, there's a big shake of the head. Jeez.
It does take
these bike riders. They take themselves too seriously. I'm telling you.
It does take that extra little bit of bravery to frock up. It really does. It's easy for girls to do that.
Yeah, the funny thing is, we have no idea who the Lorax actually is. The costume is so good we can't tell.
No, and I'm starting to think that that sort of costume I could probably rock that at some stage there in the future. Just thinking. You know what? I have got something at home which I haven't brought back out.
I wouldn't even need the fake belly.
I went to a 40th one. I went to a 40th birthday years ago. It was Sam Bean, Jason Bean's wife, and she had a theme of circus.
Yep.
So you had to come as as a circus performer or whatever. So of course back then no Temu, but Amazon or whatever. I got this massive inflatable clown outfit.
Right.
That has a little built-in fan that keeps you inflated. So it's like wearing a jumping castle, except you look like a clown.
A clown.
So guess what? I was able to reunite myself with the clown costume, and I've actually got the damn thing waiting for the right moment to use it. It's not here. Trust me, it's not here. But wouldn't that be a great backup idea in the future?
Yeah,
for someone?
absolutely.
To put old Beppo out there, old Beppo with a thyroid problem, and put him out there as the backup. But hey, I've seen everything now. I've never seen a Lorax backup person ever. Folks, this is a world, we're just hearing from across the world.
Yeah?
Yep. No, it's a world first. No one's ever been a Lorax as a backup.
Breaking news.
That is breaking news. That's crazy. That is nuts. I'm having a look at, except... And that's the first Simon O'Carroll backup guy that we've seen in the world as well. So, I mean, it's all coming in. World first coming in, the wide world of drag racing. Final call, Street 289. Street 289 to the lanes, please. Final call, Street 289. We should have modified 10.5 in there, J275, and now another call, Street 289 to the lanes, please. Next round of Chicago Shootout.
Speaking of J275, guess what we got rolling out now?
Here they are.
And that is... J275, which is brought to us by
Meals Concrete Pumping.
There we go.
I got back after the rounds, after watching the footy and the pizza and the bourbons with you. I ducked back to the track and started doing my rounds. And who's in the spot on pits? None other than Grantley for Meals.
Yeah.
Him and Ronnie Palumbo having a good chat in there for a while, but. I sealed the deal with the battery. He goes, oh, I heard you hassling me about that battery. I said, yeah, I was just a joke. He goes, yeah, you can have it. I said, oh, thanks, Grant.
Done deal.
Done deal. So that's a done deal? I said, here, sign this. No. But,
Sign this disclaimer.
Sign this just to do. But, mate, that is a guy that, mate, you talk about the love of drag racing. Grantley's got that. Like, there's one, we're having a discussion about it last night, and you can just tell in his eyes and just what he said, just how mad he is for the sport. And it's just good to see that, the man himself is under no illusions that this is the sport for him. Will Yarwood now, Steve Farrelly. Now look at this, only in Australia. 2JZ Corolla up against your Barra-powered VL. We're going to go to Bump City first pairing right now here in J275, round number 2.
Bump City, baby.
Ready? Bump City, baby. Oh, Yarwood, the wheelie, 2 wheelies, 3 wheelies, 4 wheelies. He's still got the foot in it, but it's going to be, well, it's Farrelly 7:30 to an 8:47. I tell you what, we've got another one in there we've got to look at. Let's have a look at the replay.
I'm gonna say that had the height, the hang, the haul.
It had the height, the hang, and the haul.
And the bounce.
We're still doing it on the way down there, and he's still trying to win the race. So height, hang, and haul, and I'll put a little pencil in Yarwood for sky's the limit. Height, hang, and haul. You know, we've seen guys put them on the bumper. We don't mind big wheelies like that, but now we've evolved over the years. You can pop a clutch, pop a big wheelie and drop it back down and go, wow, that was a big wheelie.
Yeah.
But the power stands. It's almost like back in the days when a burnout comp, you'd love a good skid. If they pop one tyre, it was a bonus. These days, you've got to nearly melt that thing to the ground before the crowd gets excited.
Yep.
Same with our wheelies now. Power stands are the thing.
You've got to drive into it.
So our wheelies, to me, I've changed the way we judge wheelies now. It's not always about your height, but it is that height, hang, and haul. Yeah, we've got that there. Thank you.
Anyone can go straight up and down.
We're penciling stuff in as we go. And this is the guy that already had half an idea on a power stand. So let's just see what the Hoff's got. Hey, Hoff's got some competition. He's going to be behind here in theory. He's half a second slower than Peter Finanos. What do they have in common? You wouldn't think a single damn thing except 2JZ power.
Yeah, that's about it.
So we've got a Gas Racing built 2J with a Kiprios built 2J in the panel van. So we're going to go to double 2J Bump City on 275 tyres.
Number 1 and 4 qualifiers, 686 for Finianos. He is the number 1 qualifier.
Modified compact to the lanes, please, and extreme to the lanes, please. Modified compact and extreme. Oh, Hoffman goes out and does a wheelie at 330 foot. Finanos goes through for a 698 and the win, but Hoffman, I'm going to put a little tiny asterisk beside him for now.
I think so.
A little tiny asterisk. Him and Yarwood run after the other. A little replay here. Hoffman comes out, little soft, 132.
Hoffman's thing didn't start picking the front end up until about 150 feet out off the start line.
And then up it comes.
That's sensational.
Look, the haul is the only thing that stopped him there,
Yes.
the haul. The height and the hang's good, but the haul. So just never a dull moment around here, is there?
No,
Never a
there
dull
is
moment.
not. Next up, we've got Fateh Sedane taking on Buddy Nasser. This is going to be another good one. You've got Sedane, who has only qualified number 12 with an 11-second pass. I think he can go a touch quicker.
Mate, he does so much better in Sydney. I mean, he just got to have this Queensland luck. We do have a few races that when they do cross the border in the Queensland, they lose all of that form they had down south. And this is a guy that just needs the one run to get that Queensland curse
Looks like
off
he's
his
got
back.
a wet and dry vacuum cleaner in beside him.
He does he?
Yeah,
All right.
that's what it looked like. It's obviously the icebox, but that's what it looked like.
Yeah, right. So for Tiff ready to go. 2JZ against LS, 5.3 LS. So we call that the little baby LS, not the baby, not the 4.8. That's a 5.3. But that's enough. I'm a fan. If I was ever to LS anything, I'd love the little 5.3.
LS the world.
Just doing it with a little bit less than anything else. But hey, you've got Barras now, so my life's changed already. All right, so we are bumping in a little bit different here. LS against 2J, but it is more Bump City. More Bump City in this class than any other class. J275, Meals Concrete Pumping.
Spin the tyres again for Sedane.
something left on the line, whatever it is on the line. The Super is going to get the win. 787, 194. Buddy, 881. Is it a little breather or something? I don't know. 881.
Flux capacitor.
It's a flux capacitor in the Supra.
Definitely.
Oh, Bailey Simpson announces his arrival in the next round of Meals Concrete Pumping J275, a cracking skid. And judging by the seeding, how about this? Solo.
Solo.
So a win in Radial Extreme for his buddy, Reese Carkeet. Bailey Simpson driving the Carkeet family cars, of course. Bailey normally can drive this. Bailey normally drives this when he can, if Reese isn't driving it. I think Steve's had a steer at some stage. There's Dad out the front there, Mum out the front there as well. So the Charlotte's around somewhere too. It was her birthday the other week, Charlotte Carkeet. So they are deep into drag racing with a variety of different cars. Not all holders. There's a Capri that comes out with a pretty nasty big block as well once in a while. And I can't read out the license plate that's on that one. Here we go now. Bailey all by himself. Big Pro Tree hit. Let's have a look. Wheelie? Probably. Let's have a look. Oh, actually first time we've seen it really hassle the 275. 035 on the tree. You can't argue about that. And even with the pedal, 923. You can just see how much ET gets chopped when you spin tyres early like that. You can really see it. Oh, here he is. Here he is.
The lumper.
The lumper. Matty Lampard from Warrnambool in Victoria. Same deal here. I'm just hoping he can... Look, it's a big walking, talking physics lesson, this thing. 4,000-pound Kingswood from Warrnambool. He's a mechanic, a mechanical fitter. I think he still spends a few stints in the I think there's a butter factory down there in Warrnambool that he does some maintenance fitting on there as well. So he still hasn't given up that. He gets a solo too. So look, come on, Lumper. Let's get that 7-second zone back in. This is Drag and Drive car. He 5 weeks ago did All Stars Drag and Drive up here with it. Also the co-founder of Bump City. He said it first before I said it. There we go. 788, 183 mile an hour from 4,000 pounds.
And drive it back to the pits.
And drive it back to the pits. Drive it to the pub with the trailer on the back. That's a drag and drive car. That's a modern Australian drag and drive car there for you. And Lumper loves it. He gets a win now. So I think he lost round 1 yesterday, but he's now 1 from 2. All right, Michael El-Khoury and Sharif Tawaf.
I think Mick El-Khoury just likes upsetting people.
Yeah, do you reckon?
Yeah, because he's got LOL RB number plates on this.
Yeah.
And obviously because it's got the 2J in it. It's a Nissan with the 2J. If you remember his previous car, it was the RX-7 with the 2J in it. LOL 13B.
Yeah, LOL 13B. Yeah.
So I think he just likes upsetting the purists.
Well, look, this is, I think, what Jambo's all about. Is just this sort of little, before the term disruptor was there, it's we were rocking against the establishment with power plants that weren't considered a drag racing power plant because drag racing hadn't seen many turbochargers or smaller engines for a long time. And I got deep into a story last night explaining the origins of Double D gas, which was one and only class that was in mainstream drag racing.
How did that come up?
Oh, I'm a nut for Double D gas, mate. I got a whole Double D, mate. Move over, Brian Loans. I've got a Double D gas story. 4s and 6s, that's all that were allowed in that class. Yep. Samet Brothers, Jeff Watson, Errol Quartermain, Ashfords, you name it. Even Kip today. All right, Bump City again, that it's 2J against LS. Oh, bump.
That's a big bump. Look at the tyre rubbing for Mick El-Khoury.
It's on a sand. 712, 193 mile an hour.
Yeah.
Keeps the V8 out. 743 at 194. That's a good old-fashioned drag race.
They've been trying for that number for a while with Mick's car, and I saw Paul Mahayed. He's got a big smile on his face down there. They're happy with that one.
Yeah, no, that's a wild pairing side by side. You got to admit they're walking back to obviously. Well, Paul's got about 900 cars to sort out here today, so. Yeah, hey, he's still smiling. He was smiling on the start line at Mackay last week. Yeah, I know, 7 weeks in a row. 7 weeks in a row, just about, yeah. 7 days in a row, it's just another day in the drag strip. Hey, we should check his data log. How many steps does he take a day walking around here?
I'm surprised he doesn't just stay at the start line. Just dial into everybody remotely.
Paulie does need, well, that'd be another way to do it. Paulie could do another way to do it. Modified, compact, extreme, and all motor now to the lanes. All motor to the lanes, please. Hello, what have we got here?
What's all this then?
What's all this then? It's acceleration, officer. It's called acceleration. But you know what? I was watching them observe that last run. And they smiles on the dials. You're only human, right? You're only human. When you see something as exciting as what we see here at Jambo, nothing but smiles on the dials. All right, here we go. Round 2 of Street. Is it round 2 or round 3 of Street 289?
I think it is. We are into Street 289, which is our cue to exit stage left, I think.
Cranked Motorsport.
That is Dib Toyul.
Yep.
Mark Allen's behind us. Terry Dale's behind us. We're going to hand over to those guys.
And
we'll be back shortly.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, hi, my name's Terry Dale. And not really. I'm rusty. I thought Terry was behind us, but he's not. So you're stuck with me again. That's okay. Hi, Mark. What's going on?
How you going, mate? We're into Street 289. This should be round 3 of racing.
This is the first time in 12 months we've worked together.
There we go.
I know. We used to do it all the time. That was back when we were cool.
We're still cool, mate. We're still cool.
We're still cool. Cranked Motorsport, Street 289. Dib Toyul getting a solo pass. This is the second time out for these guys this morning. They've already had one of their rounds of racing. And Dib just accepting the green light out there and accepting the starter's orders, saving the car to come back for the next round of racing, which I think
should be the final.
That's what I was going to say. Next round of racing should almost be the final, shouldn't it?
You are correct, mate. So
Look at that. Occasionally even a blind squirrel finds a nut. So, Street 289's actually was one of our really solid classes. All through our qualifying, some really, really strong performances. And great cross-section of cars. Really good diversity as well, because you've got everything, just about everything you can think of. But obviously Dib Toyul in the RX-7 there. Who was that from?
That's from Christy.
Oh, nice. Nice. As in your sister?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Mm.
See, I don't have siblings. I don't get that. That just sounded mean to me. Yeah. But anyway.
That's all right, mate. Now you've got tears coming
I'm
out.
gonna cry.
Yeah.
I'm going to cry. Anyway.
The message is how our commentary is not cool, so anyway. Street 289 brought to us by Cranked Motorsport.
I've been called worse by better.
Yeah. I like that. That's a good sledge.
Exactly. Yeah. Moose now, Mustafa Sakina down there in the speed flow lane, the Hurstville Towing, Strew Corp, South Coast Rotary, sponsored car, also Tempe Tyres. I don't know you could fit another sponsor on this car if you tried. There is literally stickers on every single square inch of this thing. He's going to be taking on Jesse Murphy all the way from Lakelands in Western Australia. Came over, ran last weekend as part of Kenda and did pretty well by all accounts. And young guy said, you know what, I want to do some racing. There's not much going on over in WI. Let's do a bit of a road trip. Brought the thing over here and he's just having the time of his life.
As we all are here at Jamboree. Moose Sakina now. Jesse's in pre-stage. So Moose this morning didn't actually do a lap. He just took the stage. He was on a solo pass. So this is his first race of today. It looks like, look, he's got no issues. Jesse Murphy was a little bit sluggish off the start line. It looks like it's going to be Moose Sakina here through the finish line. 774, 180 miles an hour. He gets the win. Jesse Murphy, all the way from Western Australia, goes 901, 173 miles an hour. Great speed there, but yeah, it was just a little bit sluggish off the start line there.
I love the fact he's rowing gears in that thing. Look at the thing pick up the front wheels every time he changes gear. That is sensational.
If we're going to talk about cool people, it's the cool people shifting gears like that.
100%.
They are cool.
100%. Was he granny shifting as well with the clutch? It definitely looked like it. Anyway, next up it is Patrick Long in the RX-7, another one of the RX-7s. And he is going to be on a solo pass here in the Monster Performance Racing RX-7. Number 2 qualifier in qualifying, 746, 185 miles per hour. That's generally speaking about the mark. It's below 7 seconds in this category.
Yeah, well, he gets a solo pass here in round 3. It's the round to get one if you're going to get one. Because
It also allows you to really concentrate.
well, that's the thing. Being the third round of racing, if he's going to go 3 from 3 and there's more than one driver with 3 wins, well, you still need to put a lap on the board to make sure if there is a tiebreaker.
That's the interesting thing about Dib Toul, who just accepted the green light. I didn't think about that at the time.
It's one of those things. So if Dib Toul is one of those guys that potentially could get into the final and he's just done a pass where he didn't actually do a lap down the track,
yeah,
could that affect his chances of making the final?
Definitely. Definitely could. So, on a solo pass, expect Patrick Long to lick the stamp and send it here. He's not going to rest on his laurels. He needs to lay down a number if he's one of the cars that is in contention for the 3 wins from 3. That's a pretty nice pass, 775, 177. Went away a bit from his early performance in the weekend, 746, but still, 775, not too shabby at all. Carl Herbert now, and taking on Eric Sligar. Now, we've just got a quick announcement. All right, we have got the Bikini Extreme Comp coming up at 12 o'clock this afternoon. The Bikini Extreme Comp. That explains why Terry's not here. He has other priorities.
Yep. You're not entering in that, are you?
No. Well, look, I've got the body for it, but no, I'm choosing not to show everybody up.
Okay, well, that's fair.
Yeah, look,
it'd be unfair if you won it 5 years in a row.
I don't want to make people feel bad about themselves. That's not what I'm about. Okay.
You're a generous man.
I am. So Eric Sligar, the Matooks racing car out of Orange. According to our system here, the SICK 300 car. He's had this thing for a long time. He's been running these cars for a very, very long time, Eric. And obviously we've got the second generation coming through as well of Slygars. So also Billick Boss on board.
He was our number 1 qualifier with a 738. Eric Sligar there moving forward the RX3. And the lane beside him, Carl Herbert. He was the number 5 qualifier. He went 8.09.
Yeah, Carl Herbert's had this car for a long, long time now. One of the OGs of this style of racing. And it looks like Herbert is going to get the win pretty comfortably in the end. 815, 169 miles per hour. Consolidates his previous passes, and he will go through and get the W. Sligo just never really got up on boost off the start line, like 171 to the 60-foot timers. That's way off the kind of performances that we would have expected. But with that, I think it does wrap up Street 289, presented by Cranked Motorsport. And, of course, Cranked Motorsport also bringing you the live stream of the Garrett Advancing Motion Brisbane Jamboree, presented by Tuff, Streeters and Fueltech. And I want to say a big thank you to all of our partners. Of course, our naming rights partner, Garrett Advancing Motion, our presenting partners, Fueltech and Tuff Streeters. They've all got stands here this weekend in the SuperCheap Auto Trade Traders Alley. Summit Racing Equipment also on board as a product partner. Crank Motorsport, our live stream partner. Big hello to all the people up there in the Oceana College of Technology VIP Corporate Club. Give us a wave, guys. Hi. There we go. You guys having a good time? Yeah, thumbs up. That's what we like to see. Our event marketing partner, Mayfair, and, of course, our event support partners, Platinum Racing Products, Haltech Engine Management System, dragphotos.com.au, and Pack Performance. Joel's Garage Gear Show and Shine, SuperCheap Auto, Trader Alley, and, look, it keeps on rolling. Our bracket sponsors this weekend as well. More bracket sponsors than I think we've seen for a long, long time. Precision Turbo and Engine on board for Factory Extreme. Long Boost Performance parts for Pro Turbo. McKern Pro Compact. Joel's Garage Gear for Outlaw Pro Mod, which, just quietly, Outlaw Pro Mod has been off its head this weekend.
Just before, that first round was
that was wicked. BRP Race Transmission Coolers for Radial Extreme. Meals Concrete Pumping. J275. Tough Streeters Modified 10.5. Cranked Motorsport Street 289, Mainline Smart, Dyno Technology, All Motor and Speed Flow, Performance Fittings, Street Compact, and that ties us in nicely to next car on the racetrack, and that is the Tough Streeters Modified 10.5 category, and that is Steve Ramsey out of Flinders Park in South Australia. Fair old hike to get up here this weekend. Awesome to see, though.
Here we go. He's on a solo pass here in round 3 of racing here, modified 10.5. There's been a bit of a battle of attrition for a lot of the categories this weekend because you've got to think about it. Some of these guys started testing midweek this week in the lead up to the event. You know, it's a 3-day event from qualifying, racing, and, you know, all that. But there was still a couple of days of testing before that as well. So we've had a lot of cars fall to breakages throughout the weekend.
And that's the thing. It's kind of the story of these types of events where you do have all the testing leading up to it. You know, the cars are making so many runs. Sometimes you're going to break stuff. You're just going to break stuff. Kind of a Sunday afternoon drive down there for Steve Ramsey. Just lazy cruise at 144 miles an hour.
989, and that was easy. Like, it was just an easy pass for him. And that was what he ran in qualifying as well. He went 984, so at 144 mile an hour there for Stephen Ramsey in the VL. Next up, we've got a pairing next up here. Rusty in modified 10.5, brought to us by Tuff Streets. It's going to be our number 2 qualifier, Guy King, taking on Rob Cady. Rob Cady here, the CQ Rotary Power Seals in the Mazda.
Now, I'm not going to lie. This thing scares me. the little car in the Speedflow lane, 699 in qualifying, number 2 qualifier at 209 miles per hour. That's seriously impressive. Seriously impressive.
Oh, mate, incredible performances from Guy King. Yeah, as you said, that speed. That short wheel, I was saying it's the wheelbase of a shopping trolley.
Yeah, I wouldn't even go that. I think that some shopping trolleys are a bit longer. That's really the wheelbase of a pair of inline skates. It's just incredible. And he's sitting up so high in this thing as well. Like, the sensational speed you must have at 209 miles an hour going through the finish line over the crest down there, it would get your attention. It would definitely get your attention.
I don't think Corollas were ever meant to design to go this fast.
I don't think Corollas were designed to go half this fast. Rob Cady, on the other hand, 780, 177 miles per hour. He's not far behind, like, let's be honest. Interesting thing for Guy King, no wheelie bars on this car. It is a really well set up car in terms of the way it just plants itself. Look at it dancing the front end. And a 736 gets a win, 169 miles per hour. So just backs off the performances that we saw a little bit earlier on, but a 736 is still moving.
Oh, yeah. Cady took it to him. Cady had the whole shot. He was 074 on the tree, a 772 at 176 miles an hour. That was a good pass from Cady, but just wasn't enough there against Guy King. He, as you said, shoots out early, 736, 089 on the tree as well. He's going to be tough to beat.
Yep.
And that Corolla here, a modified 10.5. As we move on to the next pairing, it is Kareem Mraz in the Mazda running for Haltech. He went into the 730 zone in qualifying. He'll be taking on Michael Andreevich in the VL for Capital Roofing.
Hell of a skid there for Kareem Amraz. Hell of a skid. That is a very tough-looking little Mazda. 13B underneath the hood. Hails from Warrington Downs in New South Wales, near Penrith. And has become a bit of a regular at Jambo. Doesn't do a huge amount of racing, but when he does come out, it's certainly one to watch. Number 4 qualifier in this modified 10.5 field with a 739, 179 miles per hour. Michael Andreevich is number 8 qualifier with a 792. So both races probably with the potential to improve a little bit on those numbers.
Well, the conditions today are completely different to what we had yesterday. It is a lot cooler today, which means obviously it's going to be just better weather-wise. You know, and the thing is, the track's going to be better today because it is the it's actually like the 5th day of racing on. Every day, the track just gets a little bit better as you get more rubber down, the prep and all that. So the track's going to be better. They're going to have a lot more data on board. So I suspect a lot of the teams today will run their quickest passes of the entire weekend.
Not as much UV on the racetrack as well today.
Yeah.
A lot more cloud cover, and UV is the killer. Temperature's not good, but UV is the killer for a racetrack. And so when you got the sun beating down on it, it can really knock the racetrack around. Both cars in pre-stage, almost set for a start here. You're going to see the Calais bump in first. Kareem Amraz not far behind. Oh, that broke something.
Yeah, I think you're correct there. Something definitely wasn't right there with Mraz, but it's going to be... Oh, he's actually going to get the win because there's a red light in Drajevich's lane.
Yeah.
I didn't see that, but Mraz was actually going to win that race.
It sounded like something broke for Kareem Amraz.
He's still got drive down there. And it's still going. So, but you're right. It definitely looked like something broke because it sort of just went. It halted real fast.
Yeah, he's pulling over to the side now.
Yeah.
I'm actually wondering if it jumped out of gear or something.
It's
like
possible,
if it's got a Liberty in it, it might have just jumped out of gear. And with those style of gearboxes, you can't put it back into first to get the thing moving again while it's still moving.
Yep.
You've actually got to run all the way through the gears, stop the car, put it back in first, and then run through again. But it looks like whatever's going on.
Right. You might be right there because now he's moving.
Yeah, I think it might be something to do with the gearbox there because he definitely rolled it in. It wasn't on the bump box. So Kareem Amraz, unfortunately, a 34-second pass, but he does get the win.
That's right. He gets the win. That's all that matters. And as we like to say, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
Yep. Sometimes you'd rather take the win when you get it.
Did we have some cakes brought up to us here in commentary box?
We
this
did,
morning?
and
Look
I've
at that.
had one, and I'm trying to limit myself to one, and I don't think I'm going to be successful. I'm just saying. I don't know who they're from. Whoever made us the brownies with the sprinkles on it, and I think they look like little Anzac biscuits or something. And there might even be some caramel slice in there. I said yesterday that we haven't got anywhere near as many gifts to the commentary box this Jambo as what we have had in past years. We've had people bring up kebabs. You know,
the kebabs were good.
The kebabs were fantastic. We haven't got them this weekend. So just saying, if you like favourable commentary towards your particular team or vehicle, keep it in mind. I don't accept blackmail, but.
Here we are. Tuff Street is modified at 10.5.
I don't take cash, but I obviously take food. All right.
We obviously don't say no to that. So Trent Bink on the start line, the VL for upright steel. He is on a solo pass here in round number 3. So he's going to, I think Trent will obviously, if he's in contention for a potential finals place, I think we'll see the backdoor pass from the team. You are a professional, Rossi. Here we go. Trent Bink, the VL. There's been a lot of VLs here this weekend, and they're all quick.
They are all quick.
All quick. This one was running into the 9-second zone, Trent Bink.
Yep. Second brownie was as good as the first one. Just saying. Okay, Trent Bink. The Calais Maroon car, Matook's racing on the side. Anytime you see a Calais with Matook's on the side of it, you can generally say it's going to be pretty quick.
Really hit the tyres hard. Got out to a 138 in the 60-foot. Trent Bink, this will be a full pass for the team. Can he dip into the 8-second zone here? That's a good run. 881 he does at 157 mile an hour. So Trent Bink gets a win there in the upright steel. Calais. And that might bring a close to... Have we got any more here in modified 10.5?
Yeah, we've got Po Tung.
Here we go. Yeah, we
Po
do.
Tung and Jason Scott.
So Po Tung, I know he's won 2 from 2 in the Supra for gas racing. He'll be taking on Jason Scott here in the Sylvia. Not the Sylvia, that's definitely not a Sylvia.
Definitely not a Sylvia. That would be an EL Falcon.
Yep.
Pretty much a stock-looking EL Falcon. It looks almost like the factory body kit on it.
See, that's what happens when you read from your screen, you don't look up.
Trick for young players. You know the thing I love about this? It's still got the windscreen washer nozzles on the bonnet of this thing. Like it's literally a factory Falcon. It's running 782.
I was going to say, how about 7 seconds out of your factory Falcon? Sometimes you need to get to Woolies quickly, mate.
I love it. I think it's fantastic. This is what I love about Jambo. Is it's not necessarily the performances. But the people and the variety of cars that you see when you come to these events. You see stuff at Jambo that you don't see at any other event. Let's talk about Po Tung for a little bit. He's good. He's really good at what he does in this car. Has been one of the leaders in this class for a long time.
How good? 212 mile an hour good.
Yeah, exactly. 7-1. Like, he hasn't got into the 6s yet this weekend, but a 7.183 put him number 3 qualifier at 212 miles per hour. He should be running like 680, somewhere around there with those kind of speeds.
Shows he's got the power.
Yeah.
Massive horsepower on board for the gas racing Supra. Both cars in pre-stage. It's a little bit of a stage.
No one's going in.
No one moving. Who is going to bump in? We can hear the revs building.
Poe's been around this game a long time too.
And they went back down. It sounded like they were building. Here we go. Poe's in. Hole shot to Jason Scott. He's got a massive hole shot. 2/10 to be precise.
And I think Poe's going to drive around him right at the 1,000-foot mark. 784, 194 miles per hour. And 796 for Jason Scott. He was right there with him. 180 miles per hour for the Falcon. That is moving, man. But Poe Tung gets the chocolates that time around. 764, 194 miles per hour. And I think that would put Poe on 3 from 3. I'm just going off memory.
I think so,
here.
that'll go 3 from 3 for Poe, I believe. So I'm working on the Castrol Edge Workshop Challenge as well, so I'm pretty sure I had Poe down for 2 wins already.
Yep.
But I'll do that. I'll work on that after I get off the microphone.
I was going to say, you're a very multi-talented person, aren't you, Mark? Like, don't listen to the people who say otherwise. You are very talented at what you do.
I appreciate that, mate. I appreciate
No, that's good.
that. Yeah.
That's good, mate. I do what I can. So, next up, we've got Nigel Hardis rolling around. We've still got more modified 10.5 racing left to come. Nigel Hardis in the VL Calais from Googong in New South Wales. I don't know where Googong is. I know where Gulgong is, but not Googong.
Yeah.
Any ideas?
No idea, mate.
No.
As someone from north of the border, I haven't really looked too much into the
I feel like that sounds
suburbs.
like it might be somewhere down around Canberra. I reckon that's a fair.
You know what? I'll Google it for us.
Thanks.
How's that?
I appreciate it. So, beautifully presented car, this one, the VL Calais for Hardis Racing. And number 10 qualifier, 823, 164 miles per hour, 829. It's one of those cars, this is can really lay down a number when he wants to. It's probably more of the older generation of VL Calais that we've seen at Jambo for many, many years. But where are we? Master Township in 10 kilometres south of Queanbeyan, and it's close to Canberra. I wasn't far off.
There you go, mate.
I'll take that.
I was like you, mate. I'd never heard of it either. Here we go. So, Nigel.
So we're broadening everyone's geographical knowledge here. That thing is moving. 129 to the 60 and through the top end, 822, 166 miles per hour. Super consistent.
Yeah.
Super consistent.
Very consistent. He ran the 820s this morning as well. So, Nigel, very, very consistent. And maybe the consistency is enough, and maybe they could get a potential final spot. We don't know. Well, once we hear from Race Control about who the finalists are for these brackets that are into their third round of racing, we will let everyone know.
All right, so we're just waiting on the next category to roll on through and having a look at it. Who is it going to be? So that was Modified 10.5. Modified Compact should be up next. And that is one of the few elimination categories that we've got here at Jamboree 2026 Brisbane. So this will be round 3 of 5 for Modified Compact.
So that means we'll be down to under 8 cars here in round 3.
We're definitely getting towards the pointy end of the field, and then, of course, we're going to be jumping straight back into Extreme, All-Motor, Street Compact, Euro, and then back into our professional categories at around about 1 o'clock, somewhere around there this afternoon. So keep that in mind, guys. Well, what we might do while we're just waiting for these cars to rack and stack back there in the staging lanes, we might take a very short break here at the Garrett Advancing Motion Brisbane Jamboree, presented by Fueltech and Tuff Streeters. We're going to take a few words from our sponsors. We'll be back very shortly after this.
Racing has always been about pushing limits, but the future isn't just horsepower, it's intelligence. Vision FT isn't just software, it's a platform, a new way to see, a new way to control, the future at your fingertips. Built for today's racers, and everything that comes next. This is Vision FT. This is Fueltech.
Hey, true,
Okay, we're back into a round 3 of racing for Modified Compact. This is Die Your Own Racing, and it's going to be a heads-up race here between Nathan Peters and Michael Osborne. Peters in the Valiant for Real Dyno Performance. The Tuna Racing highlights here of Michael Osborne. Both drivers are dialed in at 9.40 seconds. Whoever gets to the finish line first and they don't go quicker than 9.40 seconds, they will get the win here in round 3 and a spot in the semi-finals of Modified Compact. Whole shot goes to Osborne, 0.27. Peters wasn't too far behind with an 0.92 at half track. Peters is in front at half track. At the finish line, it's going to be Michael Osborne because Peters has broken out with a 9.36. Michael Osborne gets the win, 9.49 on his 9.40, safe for the win. Nathan Peters, he got there first by 600s, but unfortunately broke out by 37 thousandths of a second.
Nigel Peters was the star of the Fire Truck Chronicles with Chris Diggles this morning
Nathan All right, next up here in Modified Compact, Michael Pepe and Harry Thwaite. Who is going to the semi-finals from this pairing here? Pepe dialing in 8.9, almost another heads-up race. This time it's only 800s between the dial-ins. Thwaite is 8.98, so he will leave first in the Cortina running for Rum City Realty there. We can see Harry Thwaite backing up, crew just checking on everything. The doors will close and then he will move forward to stage. But we can see one of our ITRA officials just checking something out. Maybe just checking the belts or...
That is such a tough car.
Wait, they're just having a look. The ITRA official's not happy with something. We can see ITRA pointing. Wonder what they've seen. The only thing they'd be looking at is safety stuff, which is seat belts, the harness, arm restraints.
Now there was
gloves if you don't have gloves on, or
there was a racer. There was a racer earlier in the weekend that rolled up without arm restraints on, and they were told in no uncertain terms you go back and put your arm restraints on before you come out here. A lot of the time, you know, the officials aren't there to put the kibosh on anything. They're just there to try and keep you safe from yourself, really.
Oh, that's our light of the night so far. 003 from Harry Thwaite or 167 from Michael Pepe. Thwaite is in the box seat here if he can stay close to the dial, and he does.
Yep.
905 on the 898. He gets the win. Michael Pepe goes 917 on the 890, but 003, we better write that down. Because Harry Thwaite now has the best light of the event so far.
How's that for teamwork? Diggles points to the bit of paper where you've got to write it. I hand you the pen and you write it down. That's efficiency. That's efficiency. Yeah.
That's why they pay us the big bucks.
When do they kick in? Let me know. Paolo Boni. I'm here for the love of the game. Love of the game. Paolo Boni now. Daniel Lake. Boni in the XD Falcon. The Oz Wheels car. And Daniel Lake, the Force Performance, Calais.
So I've been told that Paolo's car, you can actually buy this in the Oz Wheels collection. I just want to know if it's got all the body pins, the hood bonnet cleanser pins that he's got on there, on the model car. And it comes with spare door handles as well. Daniel Lake, he's on 8.90 in the VL. Calais for a Forced Performance. He's on 8.90 seconds, so he will leave first. Paolo to chase him down in the XD.
Does the model have the blinker missing in the front? Optional. Blinker's optional. Oh, the Falcon's out in front. Pole shot by nearly 2/10 of a second, I should say. Shouldn't matter here. Oh, it does. Oh, no. Oh, no. Someone put away all the sharp things before Paolo gets back to the pits because he just broke out an 8.66 on an 8.68 when his opponent, when he was holding 2/10 of a second and his opponent was 3 seconds behind him.
He went across the finish line nearly 3 seconds ahead and he broke out by 18 thousandths of a second.
That's almost...
We've seen that a few times already today, though.
Yeah.
So it's...
It's situational awareness in drag racing 101. Know where your opponent is at all times, Kim Asabi.
Daniel Rougier now, he's got a solo pass here into the semi-finals of Modified Compact. 8.86 dial-in. Rougier, he's been really good on the reaction times. The car has been consistent. He's going to be tough to beat. But this time, looks like he might be just taking it easy here in round 3.
I'm going to say that's commentator's curse. You talked him up.
Yeah.
You talked him up.
I think they were taking it easy here on the bye run.
Without a doubt. And I mean, being an elimination class, it's really just about getting the win. It's not necessarily about going out and laying down a number. So 10.22 on an 8.86. And that will wrap up a Modified Compact for round 3 of racing. Next time we see them, it will be the quarterfinals, I believe. So
no, semi-finals.
Semi-finals?
Yep.
Semi-finals.
Round 3 of 5.
I was never good with fractions. I was never good with fractions. So we do have more cars left to come out. So that was Modified Compact. We are about to move into Extreme, All Motor, Street Compact, and Euro. So the cars keep on coming. And then, of course, at about 1 o'clock this afternoon, we're going to roll back into Factory Extreme, Pro Turbo, Pro Compact, Outlaw Pro Mod, GTR Shootout, Radial Extreme, and J275. For mine, the pick of the categories today, and I know it's almost sacrilege to say this, but Outlaw Pro Mod has been absolutely off its head today. The racing in that category has just been phenomenal from top to bottom. So
you've had whole shot wins, 570 side-by-side passes,
Yeah.
541 as well, in there from Johnny Ricker. Incredible.
Yeah. And I know it feels wrong to say that at a Jambo, the class with all the V8s in it. It feels wrong to say that. But you know what? You can't deny it. You can't deny quality.
You look at the history. Jamboree actually started out as a V-dub event.
Yes.
VW. So it's it's expanded from what it was at the beginning.
It's an organic being, Jamboree. It's never stayed the same. It's never stayed the same for any length of time or period. Like, the bones are still there, but all the stuff that's around Jamboree has just evolved over the years. And, the Outlaw Pro Mod deal is probably just one next evolution of that. But right now we're looking at Extreme, and that's, again, if I told you 10, 15 years ago that we were going to see an altered at Jambo, you probably wouldn't believe me, because single-seater cars were just not done at Jambo. There was not a place for them. Arguably, there's only one of them here this weekend, so I can't say that the opportunity's been grabbed with both hands. But Rodney Williams with the little Bantam altered over there with the supercharger hanging off the side. And it's taking on Tom Pronobis in the VF GTS. So Extreme is the class where it's basically if it doesn't fit into everything else. Here's a dial your own class, 821. Ooh! Did something lock up in the rear end of that car then, or did I imagine that?
I don't know, he made a big move in the first round this morning as well. Went towards the centre line, picked the wheels up, went towards the centre line. I'm just wondering if that happened again, because my eyes actually went down to look at the reaction time difference between the two drivers, and then that had already happened. Let's look at the replay here. So he went over towards the centre line again, and I'm wondering, I think he just backed off.
I think I could make room in my garage for...
but Pronobis gets the win.
For this Mustang down here.
Yeah.
That is phenomenal.
Just tough.
That is
it's got
phenomenal.
That stance, doesn't it?
It's
cool.
There's not a lot more you can say about this thing. It's just, outstanding. Has it got a Godzilla in it, right? Oh yeah. Doesn't really drop down too much in the gears when it's running through them down there. 841, 159 miles per hour. Absolutely sensational. As
that brings a close to round 3 of Extreme. So we'll find out the finalists very shortly for that class as well. But just some incredible racing here this morning. And we've got more coming forward. Looking at the schedule after that was the third round of Extreme, we should have round 3 of All Motor. So there'll be a third round racing for those guys. Then we'll see the next round of Street Compact and Euro before we get back into the big classes, the pro categories. They're all big classes here today.
They are all big classes.
They're all big classes.
Absolutely. I feel like Diggles is getting itchy over here. He wants to jump on the microphone. He's got something to say. You don't? You're just enjoying a little bit of quiet time?
Just enjoying it off to the side.
All right.
Enjoying it off to the side here. You guys are doing a really good job.
So we are going to move into... What are we moving into, Mark? We're moving into All Motor.
Sorry?
Oh, yes, hello?
What is that?
You might not be able to hear me over the All Motor.
What class is it?
All Motor. Right. So first pair up, it is going to be... In fact, I haven't got the details on our computer system here yet. But I will tell you, it's definitely one of the loudest classes that we've got. So All Motor, in case that... in case you're not aware, All Motor is all about motors. There's I'm not going to try and talk over that. All motor is about the motor. It's not about any kind of mechanical turbocharging, supercharging, nitrous. This is about motors. And you've got to be honest, it is dominated by 13Bs, this category. Absolutely dominated by it. Welcome back to the microphone, Chris Diggles. I told you couldn't stay away.
Absolutely, Rusty. Great to be here. Isn't it fantastic that all motor, one of the loudest classes at Jamboree, comes up right at this moment?
Sorry?
I said, Sean Mountjack and Paul Matheson have a big one on their hands here. RPM, all motor. Screaming run from Matho, 1085 on the 1060, 072 off the tree. Sean, 97 on a 99 breakout, but I just love the way they smash that clutch pedal and get out of there.
If you close your eyes, as these things are going through the top end of the racetrack, it almost sounds like Formula One from the 1980s.
Absolutely.
Almost.
Those noises should never leave us, Rusty.
You need to squint a little bit with your ears, but you can hear it.
Guaranteed not to commentate over naturally aspirated engines is my new mantra. Let the engines sing to the masses that want to hear them. Because they sure as hell shouldn't be leaving this Earth's atmosphere anytime soon. Esta celebration a automobile asperados. Caleb O'Brien, 1420 in the stock FG Falcon. So Aspo Barra on board here, but Sam Constantinou is going to make it hard on himself here. 13B, I think she's a PP, could be a bridge, but he's got the clutch pedal, big RPM, big flywheel. Let's go. Red light for the Falcon, all his. Just a cranky little weapon.
It really is.
It's just a cranky little weapon.
It just sounds angry.
Yeah, it's great. 46 all day, 11:46, 118 mile an hour. I'll have that, Sam Constantinou. You've got the win. Caleb O'Brien, 14:26 on a 20 in the Falcon. And I love this idea, the chip off the old block. Matthew Guffog out there in that beautiful little Datsun, angry Datsun for 13B, but it's little Will Sligar. Here he is from Orange, New South Wales. Dad Eric here racing as well. 12:29, 12:32, clean greens.
They're getting after it.
Yeah, let them go. Here we go. Oh, 57 on a 32. Oh, 28 on a 29 there. So Matthew did just about everything he could to make that little Datsun consistent and nearly perfectly consistent.
Yeah.
Nearly the perfect calculation for Matthew Guffog, but a 12.28 on a 29.
Yeah.
You think about having to drop the clutch, grab the gears, and still be that accurate with the car on a dial-in.
6th hour too quick, though.
That's a car well driven.
Absolutely.
That's a car well raced.
He did too good a job.
And that's a Jamboree staple.
That's the ethos.
Cars well driven, cars well raced. The occasional mistake, the occasional epic moment. Sorry, dozens.
Oh, yeah. There's been a few this weekend, that is for sure. What's your pick so far?
Don't ask me.
I know it's hard to come up with one. We're only one round of the pro racing through, but what's your pick of the weekend so far? For me, it's hard to go past Johnny Rickett's 541. That was pretty incredible.
Oh, look, all of it was incredible. I couldn't believe it. But we were in the middle of it all, and it was just mind-blowing to see it. Every run, every single run, on point, as you can expect. Starting Friday gives everyone a chance to rehearse, practice. Yesterday about finding out, what's wrong, what's right, and then Sunday delivering, and that was pure deliverance.
Yeah.
I've never seen a deliverance. And every year you ask yourself, are we better than last year? How are we going to compare to ourselves before 35 years ago? And then you go, like that.
Like that.
Just like that.
Keep doing that.
That's how the rest of the day for me is going to be, you know what, mate? Just like that.
Just like that.
All
right.
It starts with a J, just like that.
Speed Flow Street Compact coming your way now. And this is Joshua Moore taking on Rusty Wilshire. So Rusty in the GTR from Cornubia. Cornubia.
Yeah.
Sure. He's from there in Queensland.
Josh Moore from Townsville.
12.29 to a 10.98. Couple of chips off the old block here. So Joshua Moore is our little old Barry Moore's dad, and Rusty Wilshire, of course, is son of the captain. In the licence plate, look at it, GAGF on the captain's licence plate there. Very tidy little speed flow street compact elimination round. Clean green. Oh, I tell you what, I'm not going to sell Rusty short. 041 off the tree. The 35's got him right now, right in his.
And Rusty's done a lot of racing, a lot of bracket racing over the years.
Yeah, foot on the throat of Joshy Moore. That time, 11.17 on a 10.98, rolls it off.
He won't give that one away.
Hey, this is good fun. This is awesome racing, street compact. Awesome racing. Elijah Bendevsky now from Adamstown, New South Wales. The Soar is still in the mix, but there's another Ford out there, Zach Anderson, 11.28, chasing a 13.65. Got a tow bar on the back of the Soarer. That's a daily if I ever seen one.
Look how long the doors are on that Soarer. I've never noticed it before, but that is a long
That's
car.
a bigger door than the Falcons, isn't
Yeah.
it? It's a Falcon big door, that one. All right, here we go. Slowly rolling in the big Falcon. Here we go. Taxi taking on the Japanese Luxo barge, and we're away. 078 there for Zach Anderson to the Falcon. Fairly well wanting to sniff a bit of Barra up the back of the Soarer anytime soon. 1,000 foot, still
3,
Soarer in front.
2, 1.
Big time breaks for Zach Anderson. 11.43 and a 28. Closes that one up nicely. 67,000 at the stripe.
Whole shot.
And Elijah, 13.71 on a 13.65. Hello, yes? Yes, would you like the fire truck keys back? Great idea.
I knew they were going to take the fire truck off us.
I'll be back in a moment.
I knew they were going to take the fire truck off us. It was too good to be true. So next up, it is Zach. Sorry, no, it's not. It is Benny B in the Sylvia taking on Stephen Beach, the Hearts Automotive Paint Supplies Mazda. This is Speed Flow Sport Compact. Nice little wheel stand there for Stephen Beach. Just picked the front wheels up, but it might have cost him because it looks like the Sylvia is going sailing past. Way too quick, though. 10.57 on a 10.70. Combined with a red light, he did it at both ends of the racetrack, so Stephen Beach will take the W this time away. Are they stealing our fire truck?
They had to take it away.
I thought it was donated to us.
Might have been. Well, good idea. No, I think they just thought they would bring it back.
Use it for other purposes.
Michael Crouch and Matthew Barron. This is a real everyday streeter matchup here in Street Compact. 13.33, 15.73. Michael Crouch, he's had some success in the Hyundai in Sydney.
Hyundai.
All right, Matty Barron still out there punching for the Commodores. 030 for Michael Crouch. So the Hyundai, here comes Korea. Here comes Korea.
Korea's coming for you.
Korea is hunting down a bit of Commodore here. This is symbolic. Munch, munch, munch up the Commodore. Say hello to the Hyundai.
Yeah.
But hey, Commodore still fighting for the Aussie battler. 15.74. Kicks out King Jong Crouch. 13.41. A 15.74 there for Matthew Barron. Just having a bit of fun with it. It's really good.
Next up, it is Tim Heilblom.
It's Steve, isn't it? All right.
From Kermside West in Queensland. And on a solo pass this time around. So has obviously earned it this time around in this round of Street Compact. Nice light, 125 on the tree. And this thing's actually moving through the top end of the racetrack. Dialed in with 10.33, knocks out a 10.54 at 134 miles per hour.
That's great news. So, I mean, sometimes when people come to me, it's like, what have I done now? Like, I always feel like everyone's coming to me saying, what have I done? What have I said?
You feel like you're in trouble?
Where should I be? What's next? I don't know. But anyway, this is good news. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. All competitors, all competitors. If you are out of competition, guess what? We've got a lane for you. It's called a grudge lane. We're going to bring back a bit of old-fashioned Jambo grudge if we've got time. But lane 7, if you want to run another grudge run, and I know there's a couple of different people been waiting for that call, so I'll put one call out there right now. Jamie Diggles to the lanes, please. Your uncle's demanding Jamie Diggles to lane 7. Jamie Diggles. I could get a list of everyone that's out of competition and just make them mandatory go back. Come back and flog that thing for another hour for us, please.
Yep.
Connor Webb now, Michael Gundry. Was is this Euro class I've been speaking about? Das sind 14 Akten there for Connor Webb and Michael Gundry, 996.
Verbenheisen.
Wir haben in Stage und Eile early.
Unsta.
War, ja, Inas as kam an Connor Web.
Nein.
Connor na onze lief.
996.
Oh, aus 7 Uhr. Aus 7 Uhr. Das ist gut. Aus 7 Fakt. 2. Hast den Klosen an alte 8. Hast den 13 und 8 und an Teil 1 und 996.
Translated.
It's just German, mate.
It
That's
was
all
German.
It is. It was
I don't
all
know what
German.
happened there. We picked up the commentary feed from Germany.
Just cross connected. Yeah, just
I don't,
cross
what's the
connected.
overtaking lane guys doing? Seriously.
I don't know.
Supposed to keep those feeds separate.
As soon as these cars started to crackle, I started
It's
to
just
decide
like-
I can mock them.
This is
So-
like the World Cup, you know, where you've got all the different commentary boxes. That's
Yes.
that's why we've got a
It's
tower.
the World Cup.
It's the World Cup.
We picked up the German
We're the
commentary
Aussie
team.
feed. There's the German feed, the
Well, this
Swedish
is-
feed.
Das ist Hans Berger and this is einer Christian Diglen. No, we need subtitles. Can we get them up
I don't
there?
know if we need subtitles for that.
Okay, look, back into the action now. Anthony Loveridge and Alison Afkal. 988 ist den Chasten in 13 und 77. That's what it says. That's what it says. Das ist dann eine Early Leven.
Is that Klaus?
Yeah, okay. Anyway, enough of that. That's silly. 117 there on the lead. Big weight there for Alison Actor. This is Mrs. Sammy. This is Sammy's on high-speed pursuit. That BMW is not going to give up early. 9 and 7, 9 7, 14 X 19. No, that's wrong. 1491 on a 1477 for Alison, Anthony Loveridge. And Alison 997, a little bit too late on Das Liebsen.
Leaving too soon.
It's even too Lartston. I don't think late's, anyway, it's silly. If my boss Barney Lindner was watching, he's probably going to think I did all my German wrong, which is, that's where I learned it from. Samantha
You learned
Rudd-
from Barney?
Look, I learned it in grade 8, if any other kid didn't do it.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
You know why I paid attention in grade 8 German?
So you could
the
commentate
German
30,
teacher,
40
Mrs.
years
Chapman,
later?
Mrs. Chapman was quite the attractive
She wore the
German
Nelson?
teacher. She had a lot of attention.
All right, so Paul Ashton from Chittaway Bay.
You know what she said when we brought her in a big
I
bunch of
don't know if
flowers?
I want to
She
know.
said, was ist das? Yeah, it's just...
What is das?
Was ist das?
Was is das?
What is this?
Right.
Yeah, okay, so... Now,
You keep
getting
forgetting
text on
that I
the
don't
line
speak
here.
German.
Well, I'm forgetting that I've left my phone somewhere all of a sudden.
Is
Oh,
that
it's
it?
over there.
Is that
there we
it?
go. No, it's fine. I don't need it. In fact, don't need the distraction.
No, your phone goes flat with the number of messages that you get throughout the...
Oh, we're getting it from all angles here. We've got a bunch of people with great information that I can either get to or not. We're back into it here. Samantha Rudd and Paul Ashton. I do love the concept of the class as much as we can mock it. This is the latest in, as I said, if late model cars can ever still be attractive to us, if we're petrol heads, if you can race them and they're quick, we still accept them.
Oh, a little bit of wheel spin for the Volkswagen, the Volkswagen.
Getting very good at this, aren't they? And this is a very good race. 1293 getting chased by an 1178.
There's lights.
No one's touching the brakes, but a 1296 on a 93. They know how to race these things.
Yeah.
Samantha Rudd, 1197 on an 1178. So, attention in the
Hang
pits.
on.
Attention in the pits.
I found what happened to our fire truck.
Attention in the pit. Now, this is a great idea. Look at this. It's the firemen shooting out the shirts. I like that. Here we go. Welcome to 2026. Oh, my God. There we go.
Hit the
Here it
siren.
is. That's the bloke. Go for it, Captain. Whoa, boy. That looks like a whole bunch of fun, does it not?
It absolutely does.
If my maidens had Wacky down there, I'd go and get Wacky for a whack.
Wacky the Racky.
Reckon I could take Wacky the Racky down there. I don't know. If Wacky the Racky's in there, I'll go down. But I don't want to walk out there and there's no Wacky. Who wants a shirt? Who wants a stuff?
We need to put some tape on the shirts or something. They're coming unwrapped mid-air.
Yeah, I know.
We're not getting any altitude on the shirt. Pete's having way too much fun with this. I'm just saying. He's got a big smile on his face. I think he's quietly enjoying being the centre of attention. He's kind of learned it from you, hasn't he, Diggles, over the years?
Well, look,
he's assisted for many years.
Look, it's not like I invented the wheel or anything. He's just he just wants to get into the swing of things as well.
And we've got probably the best T-shirt cannon in the country. And, yeah, I just brought a tennis racket along and decided to hit a few balls out. But I don't know whether they're on that buggy or not. If I go all the way out there and hopefully get that, even if I walk out there, kids will go, give us your racket. Well, I don't have my racket.
I don't have it.
I'll go looking for Wacky.
Now, I know we gave out a lot of stuff yesterday.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff yesterday. So what we've got now is kind of what we've got left, really. It's the freebies have definitely been
administered
plentifully.
Yeah, Grudge Lanes, Lane 7. Grudge Lanes, Lane 7. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Any competitors that are still not racing, obviously, if you're still racing, don't go to Lane 7
don't go and grudge.
How about you keep racing?
You've got to be out of racing if you want to grudge.
Yeah, so the people that had been racing, that have been eliminated, can go back to Lane 7 and have another hit. Of course, gap, future performance, not indicative of past performance, whether we can get everyone run X, whatever, Y. At least if you want another, have a go. Lane 7 in the staging lanes for competitors that were out or eliminated in, obviously our first and second rounds of racing for our, street compact and modified compact cars. So attention in the pits, Lane 7 if you want to have another hit. Grudge Lane, Lane 7. Look at our track prep here, just scraping that rubber up from that last round and getting it perfectly flat again.
It's a real art form, isn't it?
It is. I wouldn't tune into a 24-hour-a-day track prep channel, but I would watch it's a soothing thing to watch, and he's on the blade there, our Justin.
Yeah, absolutely is.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Right, so we're getting some German comments from the Germans.
Saying not to speak it.
They must be getting the English feed.
Oh, that's
what it is. The Germans are getting the English feed now.
No.
Sorry, that's our mistake. We'll try and fix that for you.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Why don't we take a few words from our fantastic partners here at Jambo, because we haven't said thank you too many times this weekend, or at least today, because let's be honest, it's been flowing very, very nicely this morning. We're thoroughly enjoying the racing. We're almost getting carried away with ourselves. So while we're giving out some T-shirts, while we're doing that, take the opportunity, stretch your legs, go grab something to eat. We'll be back very, very shortly as we take some words from our sponsors.
When I'm out in them wild boys, blunts and fillets. When I'm out in LA, boys, raps and switches. Now blood walk to this, now rip walk to this. Now throw it up, raise it up for that gangsta shit. Now blood walk to this, now rip walk to this. Now throw it up, raise it up for that gangsta shit. I'm in my Lambo maggot, my fofo faggot. Doors lift up, I'm like go gadget. See the shit I got on, homie. I'd hate to my Teflon.
Long Boost Performance Parts, your one-stop shop for race-proven gear. All your major leading brands, such as Raceworks, Fueltech, TurboSmart, Garrett, Pulsar Turbo, TBS, Kelford, Warspeed, and more. Trusted by some of Australia's toughest burnout and race builds. Australia-wide shipping. Get sorted at longboostperformance.com.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
We can do better. Needs more boost. Whether you're running a business, working on the job, or prepping for your next pass down the strip, a SuperCheap Auto trade account gives you trade pricing on essential automotive parts and consumables.
I'm Luke from Mayfair Marketing. We are the official marketing partner of Jamboree, and we work with hundreds of businesses across Australia in almost every industry. For the last decade, we've been developing tailored marketing strategies to help business owners unlock new areas of growth. If you own a business and want to truly grow, reach out.
Every champion starts somewhere, and every automotive career begins with the right training. Hello, and welcome to the Oceana College of Technology Automotive Training Center. Welcome. Come on inside and let's have a look around. At Oceana College of Technology, we're passionate about developing the next generation of automotive professionals. Whether you're a first-year apprentice, halfway through, or getting near the end of your journey, we're here to help you succeed. For more than a decade, Oceana has proudly trained apprentices all across Queensland, preparing them for a rewarding career in one of Australia's fastest growing industries. Our industry-focused training includes diesel fuel technology, heavy vehicle mechanical technology, automotive refinishing technology, spray painting, automotive body repair technology, panel beating, air conditioning technology, automotive underbody technology, automotive electrical technology, and automotive light vehicle technology, mobile plant technology, automotive servicing, and parts interpreting. With hands-on learning, experienced trainers, and nationally recognized qualifications, Oceana gives you the skills and confidence to succeed. At Oceana College of Technology, not only do we have this fantastic workshop, but we also come to you. We've trained thousands of apprentices all over Queensland, so whether you want to come here or you want us to come to you, we look forward to hearing from you soon and get your journey started.
Thank you, Oceani, for that. It was a great ad. We're just doing this this is good news, Rusty. We've got the fire engine at full tilt. We've got the spray rig on full spray. Everyone's getting warmed up for a bit of grudge here. I can see a bit of grudge activity in the staging lanes already. At our merchandise tent, folks, a set of keys have been handed in. So if anyone's missing some keys, these keys are quite a unique set of keys. So you'll have to bring some ID to prove that it's you. So if you've lost a set of keys, if you can come over to the merchandise tent and see if you can identify them, please. So a set of keys have been handed in. That's very important because, you know, at a big event like this, they can fall out of a bag or whatever like that. And I think I had that happen once. We were at the drags one day here and my mate lost the keys somewhere, either in the car or either locked them in the car when we got here or lost them up on the hill. We looked up on the hill, we looked in the car park, and then he had to ring his old boy at midnight. We don't know where the keys are. So that's my little flashback at Willowbank here. So don't let it be you, whoever you are. Come and claim those keys at the merchandise tent. I'm sure you'll be missing them. Come and identify them and you'll be returned with that. Yeah, so the rotator's here. The glue's coming down. The track is getting prepped. Grudge lane 7. We're going to put you in there for now, and whether we send you out straight away or we got our regularly scheduled rounds of racing. And this is good. This is good. Very, very good. Can we go to live now in the fire truck? Here we are live on fire truck cam. And we're just going to try and see where the little fire truck can go while we've got this little... I like this idea. Can we go the roaming fire truck, Ken? Can you take us on a little tour of Jambo while we're just getting the racetrack prep for the next round of Factory Extreme? Also in the background, Brad, we've got one of the RAF planes out behind you there as well, but we can't expect you to do everything. It does look like the Naked Gun. We should almost do the Naked Gun music. You remember that one? Police Squad, Jambo Edition. You go through there. There's barbecues on one side. There's 2 steps on the other. Geez, I could go a snack there. It looks pretty tasty. Food Alley looks pretty good. It's all still pumping up. Have a look at this. This is called Immerse Yourself into the Event Cam via the Naked Gun. We should just we should keep filming, capture this, keep this for the future. This is our Naked Gun, Naked Gun Jambo Cam. Trader Alley, thanks to SuperCheap Auto. Tuff Street is there as well. All of our great Jambo partners have really been enjoying this activation this weekend. The SuperCheap Auto Control Tower, so he's in behind us now. And coming up to the first row of traders there. That's good stuff, Brad. Hope he's comfy up there. I have to see if we can find Wacky the Racky a bit later on. He's come up over the top. Well done. Look. Yeah, we're still doing a bit of Naked Gun there, aren't we? It is. That's awesome. Absolutely awesome. I could watch that all day on loop. Just watch all that all day on loop. Just go with it. But the trouble is up here, I think I found driving it this morning, I might have a bit of trouble getting through up here, I think, from memory. So that thing, as much as it's tiny, it won't. It's not a golf buggy. It is a full-on little mini truck. Driving that thing around today, I mean, it is cute as a button face, and it is for sale. Colin has this vehicle for sale. Look at this great Trader Alley cam we've got through there. There's plenty of people hustling here on a Sunday, lunchtime Sunday. What a beautiful time to be alive here in Queensland, Australia. As the 2026 Garrett Advancing Motion Brisbane Jamboree starts to see the cream of the crop in the next 2 rounds of racing this afternoon of who is truly worthy of the 2026 edition of the Billet J Trophy, the hallowed Billet J Trophy. They're all still in contention. We've still got, normally sometimes you can have rates of attrition, and we hear about some of the teams thrashing all week, thrashing in testing to get here, and then thrashing on Friday from testing, fixing stuff last night, learning, getting closer to the combo. And look at the kids out the front there. All the little spot-on kids. Is that a whole bunch of little spot-on kids there? Ladies and gentlemen, this fire truck is for sale, and we want a lot of people that are on the live stream now that can put in a bid. What do you think it should be worth? What would you pay for it? Honestly, don't lowball him. You can't lowball the captain. There's more little spot-on kids everywhere. Oh, just blowing cars everywhere. Long boost, big setup there. How good's that? This has been the great Trader Rally Cam. That's it, kiddies. Look at that. Bringing them up proper there, isn't it? Kids walking past blowers. So many kids out here loving cars, loving the lifestyle, loving the vibe, the energy. It is a growing recreation in this country, and even heard from our gentleman in the Oceania ad. It is a growing industry, definitely. The automotive aftermarket industry, especially in Australia, is not dead by a long shot, because we want to remember these cars for what they are, and the best way to remember them is to continue to own them and use them at events like this and many, many, many other opportunities that everyone has these days. When you do have an automobile in this country, you still have the right to drive it, and you still have the right to express, and then just whatever sort of horsepower level you want to get to. That's why we're here at Jambo. We can show you it all. Coyote swapped Hilux there, another brilliant VL. Celebration of the mighty VL Commodore every year. More worship every year for these cars. There is more love for these cars each year than less. There's still a sea of people who... That is really beautiful views there. Police Squad. If we could only go fast through there, we could dub that. There's Nick. There's Nick Baxter, probably getting a lift. Wave to the camera. Wave to the camera on the live stream. Hello to everyone at home. Yeah, I don't think you'd want to have the sirens on too much through here. You'd upset a few people. But you can see off to the right there our main stage area where we had Bluey and Bingo there yesterday. Bluey and Bingo. I was actually I shouldn't say I was part of the show yesterday. I was a keen observer because I've seen Bluey. There we go. That's another great view. So is that roaming Mike in behind Sniper Brad in the little mini fire truck walking through the event? I love the event walkthrough. I love the venue walkthrough. This is the first year I have missed out on doing the Babe and Bikini comp on the main stage. But Terry did a bang-up job, and he said it was mind-blowing. Now, we will probably do our trophy. That will be where we'll have our trophies here this afternoon. So that's our trophy stage now for this afternoon's winner's circle. And folks, you know, it's Sunday night. I know it could be school night for some people, but you know, come and celebrate with all the winners of the Billet Jays in the ceremonies that we do each year for the class of 2026. And still plenty of people wanting to see how it all ends. We're doing pretty well on this thing. Who is the driver? I don't know who the driver is there, but this bollard, hang on a sec. Get the feeler gauges out. Hang on. Don't you dare scratch that thing. Don't you dare scratch that thing. It's PJ. It was PJ. Look at this. This is what we got roaming around. There's roaming. Oh, it's Blaze. It's Blaze driving. Blaze and Nick. Look at you two. How good. Look at you two young lads. Don't you dare scratch that thing, Blaze. You'll be fixing it. There we go. Thank you, Garrett. How about that? That's our Garrett setup. Thank you, Garrett. Of course, the Garrett Advancing Motion, Brisbane Jamboree. So good to have them on board. Of course, big displays, Golby's and Haltech out here on display as well. You know, this is, that drag racing empire of workshops, companies, basically in the manufacturing and aftermarket industries in this country, but well above the average world expectations. And proudly Aussie done with that Aussie sense of Aussie pride. And of course, then we started to inherit all the high-tech technology from overseas. And of course, as we always talk about, one moment where Holden Commodore met Nissan RB30, and then all of a sudden the Australian Commodore had Nissan heritage, and we sort of got woken up once R32 Godzillas turned up on our doorstep, unannounced. And that changed Australia's car culture as well. Oh, look, absolutely. I'm getting some text in. Ronnie Newton said, "You almost, the way you're talking there, Diggs, you make me want to go put some turbos on his hot rod." I said, "Mate, go and do it." This is a very alluring form of event to want to be involved with. There's all that great jam merchandise. Have a look at the artwork. Always colourful, always just dazzling. And people love wearing their car shirts with pride now. You know, if you've got a shirt, wear it. Look at that beautiful yellow J cap at the back there. I like that yellow one. That's a nice one. I don't mind that one. I actually asked them to see if they've still got the wristband and headbands that I'd said they'd sell out if I wore a set. No, I think they've been discontinued. They were a limited edition offer there. The bucket hats, that's what I've got. I've got the Jambrero. So I've got the Jambrero up here. I'll be putting the Jambrero on in a sec. If we can find Wacky the Rack. Oh, there's my setup. That was the idea. Is that still got the cobwebs on the first set? Have we ever sold a set of them? Go and get those limited edition Diggs J sweatbands. That's a tennis set. I always thought the tennis set would be popular, but realised that no one's playing tennis. So in the future, I might just set up a little court out the back here, and I will challenge. I'll do the Diggs tennis challenge. Stand there and cop a serve from Diggs out the back here. I love Sport Compact. I love drag racing. I love turbos. I love boost. I love it all, and I don't mind whacking the odd ball around the joint. I don't mind giving it a little bit of a nudge. No?
One of the questions was, what is your favourite chocolate bar? Not one of the girls said the same answer.
Actually, right now, while no one's here, Terry Dale, I challenge you, sir, to engage in some more verbal philanthropy over here.
with fellow men of spoken word and experiences to share, stories to share to the world about what you just told me, son. Well, Rusty's getting down on a billet kebab over there, so he's got every right in his mind, in his thing. Whilst the rotator is rotating, let's still continue to gesticulate. Terry Dale, what were some of the questions you were asking the contestants down at the Babe and Bikini? We need to get the update down at the Babe and Bikini. Terry Dale, tell us what happened today.
Is my microphone working? Is
yes.
This? Can you hear me, Chris Deagles?
I certainly can, Terry Dale.
So here's the way it went. We started with like half a dozen girls, but all of a sudden it packed up to over a dozen.
Okay.
So a lot of lovely ladies doing the bikini competition.
Mm-hmm.
They were asked 2 specific questions. What did they like to do and how did they chill on the weekend?
Good questions.
Everything from going four-wheel driving to going to the beach.
Yes.
Going for a drive in their GDR. All sorts
hang
of
on.
stuff.
Hang
I
on
know.
a sec. Yeah.
I know. There was questions like that and there was things like that were said. And somebody said, "Oh, I like buying tickets to, to Joel's Garage." Tickets to their gig, to their the questions were asked, and what happened is we asked them what was their favourite chocolate bar.
Okay, right.
And out of the 12 odd ladies that were there, not one girl
could name a chocolate bar.
No, couldn't. Calm it down. We did have a crunchie. Not one lady, not one of the lovely ladies up on stage said the same chocolate bar.
Are you serious? 10 different chocolate
12.
bars? 12 chocolate bars, 12 ladies.
Everything from caramel to crunchy to just dark chocolate to everything. There had a boost in there, which I thought was really appropriate for Jamboree.
Did she also like an iced coffee? I know what we should be doing, yeah.
But you ready?
Yeah.
I got the boys.
Yeah.
From Joel's.
Yes.
Where are our boys? We got the boys.
Yeah.
We had Chunga.
Yeah.
And we had Asher. And we had Daniel from
Golby's.
No.
Joel's.
Down the back here.
Joel's.
Our main sponsor.
Garrett.
From Garrett.
Yeah, thank you.
So Dan's done it before, but the other boys hadn't. So they got to ask the ladies a question as well.
Oh, is that right? That's a good thing.
And it worked extremely well.
Was that your idea?
No. It was Dan's from Garrett's. He
What a good
is the
idea.
mastermind, and he asked the hard-hitting questions.
Is that right?
Nobody asked how to solve world peace, but they did get close to that.
Is that right?
A lot of pageantry-type questions.
Really?
It was awesome.
We went a little deep.
It-
I
and-
wish I was. The trouble is, I get there and it ends up as a game show. I don't want it to be that way. But
there was a couple of times.
Bogan wants a wife. That's just an idea for the future. Yes,
there was a couple of times I had to stop after talking to the judges and asking what the question was, because I said, okay, to the young lady, and she would look at me and go, I said, oh, look, I don't know how to answer that question either. So I would go back. Can I hear? We even had, Chris, can I hear the question again, please? And I love that.
Is that right?
So I had to go and ask the question again, and we've solved world peace, world hunger, and we all know what the best chocolate bar is in Australia, and there's not one.
And I'm glad that
there was a Turkish delight girl.
We've got such good. I don't want to call
Don't
them
you
good.
tell me,
I don't
don't
want to
you
call them
dare.
good chicks. I mean, any girl that's a good chick doesn't mind being called a good chick because she's a good chick. But we've got a lot of these women that are by our sides as men of automobile. These are the female of automobile, and this is something that they all want to be a part of. It's not now just a man's sport. It's not a man's world in here.
But
this is identify any which damn way you want. Horsepower is the thing that keeps us all unified together. And I love a good car chick. I must admit, my wife and I had sort of flirtatious verbal interactions as I was working at Repco and she was working at the performance shop. And I'd say, what are you doing right now? And she goes, well, I'm just washing a Stromberg carburetor in the parts
And you're
washer.
thinking, and your heart
I nearly
starts to flutter.
I nearly slipped off the chair at home there. It's like, oof.
Well, mate, to be
Just
honest,
talk dirty
Chunga
to
from
me. What
Tuff-
else you
Chunga
doing?
from
Put
Tuff
a gasket
Street-
kit through it, stop it. You know, okay, so
but Chunga from Tuff Streeters, he managed, even in amongst all the chaos, which is the Jambo Bikini comp, he managed to get an ad in.
Did he really?
Mate,
good.
seriously, Daniel with the idea.
Yep.
Asher, he was new to it, so he from Joel's. He was, I think he's still in shell shock, having to judge it because he wasn't ready for it. I'm only kidding. I know he's listening and he's going to go, I was ready.
Yes.
I was ready. But Chunga, he dropped a Tough Streeter ad in. I was so impressed. we felt like we were on. What's the Thingo channel where you sell everything?
Yeah, the
On, like,
infomercial channel.
infomercial channel.
The
So
one-
we'll,
the
you know,
1-800 shopping channel.
Exactly. Here's Chunga, Dan, and Asher, and Terry. We're going to iron a shirt with a new steamer, and that's how it felt. And it was. We had a lot of fun,
And
mate.
don't forget, you can get the steamer in billet 6061, anodised in 12 different colours,
That is-
delivered to your door in 24 hours, or it won't run a 9. You know, like-
That's exactly it.
But I love that these are our, this is our fresh gen. And I was just talking to Rob Margin at the fence here just before. And I remember growing up that this was termed the new generation. It was termed the new generation of drag racing. And you know what? All the new generations got old. Here we are.
Yeah.
Because we were that first new generation. We were
Without
those
a doubt,
young little
without a doubt.
bogans. No offence to all the junior little young bogans out there right now. Met a few of those young little bogans last night. Grantley Schloss's son, 15-year-old. Oh, Grantley's going to have to reel him in, I tell you, mate.
I like he's going to have to reel him in.
I'm going to reel him in, mate. We were having a good old natter last night.
Mate,
And
so
then-
how long have you and your darling wife, who you met through the car scene, more or less?
Yeah, probably
through-
since the early 90s. Yeah. I think the moment she saw my Turbo 180B come off the trailer there and get the dump pipe jammed, and then I had a freak out and cracked the shits, that she said, I don't think I like this guy or drag racing. I reckon I gave her probably the best possible reason. Hang on, this guy blows up as soon as he gets to the track, can't even get the car off the trailer, gets the dump pipe caught on the way off the trailer, and I'm under there freaking out, cracking the shit. What is she even doing here? You know what I mean?
You know what that was meant to be, mate. Well, my wife,
mate,
it's the
yeah,
same
yes.
thing, mate. The same thing. We met back in the '80s through the Rotary Engine Car Club.
Is that right?
I had
a
an
rotor
RX.
romance.
Yes, it was kind of. So
That's
this is
sexy, man.
I've
That's sexy.
Got to preface this conversation though. This is my second wife.
Yeah. So well,
because you can't just have one, Chris. I know you're going to, but sometimes you should.
Yeah.
Try the other white
Acknowledge
meat.
that.
Whatever. Anyway.
Past, present, and emerging.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, but we met each other through the car scene. We both had rotaries, and anyway, we did not see each other for 20-something odd years, and I got divorced, and we kind of met up again, and here we are.
She brapped on up.
16 years later,
She
with
just-
3 rotaries at the house.
She
and
just
away it
brapped
is.
back into your life.
It was how it was. And
is
look, mate, well, you know I've got a rotor wedding
Yeah,
ring.
yeah,
So,
that's-
actually, Shuey Bishop's son actually did that.
It's if you're a rotor guy from through and through, I get it, and we've got a lot of loyalists out there that are obsessed with it. We see every year the obligatory rotor heads walking around. They were here
Yes.
again. This is the sort of engine worship that isn't it funny that in a world of where we all like to feel like we're unified, and sometimes religion was the only way that we all felt we should have, or politics or diplomacy.
I feel like I'm back at the bikini comp.
Yeah,
answering the
well, I
hard-hitting
mean,
questions
all
again, but anyway.
women relationships, whatever, But the automobile and cars and that sort of culture, a choice of a recreation, a pastime, an interest, a challenge, a fire, a passion, to just be able to have something cool, something to steer, either to and it doesn't hurt that it's a pose. It's a bit of a pose, because it's. And remember, back then you were trying to be cool, but now that these cars are older and we're all a bit older, as soon as you put that car back out on the big bad streets in the future, waiting for all the electric vacuum cleaners to go past you before you pull your coolmobile out, and people will then point and just freak out about these cars for the next 50 years because they're still living, breathing mechanical things, predominantly mechanical, not fully electrical, and heaven forbid, no AI.
Can I give you a
if AI
good
comes in the
example?
drag, if AI comes in
we're
the drag
gone.
racing, we're going to go slower.
Yeah.
That's my prediction.
I had to call an all Asian day over at Lakeside, and get this, Chris, we had all the winners lined up out on the straight at Lakeside, historic track, as you know. Every car that was out there, whether it be a Celica, a Corona, or a Mazda, they were all owned pretty well by people under 30, girls and blokes.
Yeah,
and I went,
younger people.
how good is that? Just completely stock, original, dropped, whatever, drift style. Fantastic. I love it because so our young people are realising what we had, and they now want it. And I love that. What a great scene we are in.
But if you do if you do love cars, and remember, we're almost every kid in Australia is forced to address an automobile at age 16. Because every parent says to their kid, you're going to get your license, you're going to get your learners, you're going to get out on that road and drive. Because the kid parents,
And you're going to get a
I'm
manual
not driving
license,
you everywhere.
And you're getting a manual license.
And well, look,
that in my family was nearly mandatory, but
mine is.
But Maxi Diggle said, "Dad, don't want it." I said, "Well, you got an EL. We're just going to put a Barra and a Glide in it anyway, so go for it. Just go for your auto." But Will and Ollie throw a manual pretty good. Maddie and Jamie Diggles up the back here throw a manual pretty good. It wasn't mandatory with my kids, but yeah, every kid in Australia is faced at 16 to address an automobile. Now, some parents just address the automobile as the ticket to the licence, the independence, go and live your new life. But some families are able to say, listen, son, here's your entry into car culture as a 16-year-old. If you have that family background, that's your introduction as a young person. Right. You have got a head start over a non-car family if you're growing up in a generation of car people.
And then later on, they don't get it. If they see someone who is a car person, they go, oh, I don't see the fuss. But if you know the fuss,
but remember, these kids are at school. These kids have mates. These kids pick up cars through gaming and the internet and their mates and realising their friends are cool. And next thing you know, mum and dad, who are still non-car people, all of a sudden their son or daughter's hanging out with car family. Car folk. Them old car folk.
Those car folk. You know, they've got a car that's got a bench seat. I don't even know what that is.
You can't hang out with the car folk.
So guess what?
So it comes from being in light sporting car recreation, and then now the events that we can do. Back then it was a nice drive on the street, nowhere special. The show and shine, the park up, the little cruise, the run. And now event. You know what it's like as a commentator.
Yes, we know, mate. There's a million. But mate, Chris, I love the chat.
Hey,
I love it. We've learned a lot about it. We've learned a lot about each other.
We've still got time because, mate, we haven't talked about the bikini because you did say that was the babe chocolate bar. All the questions. Yeah. You did have the bikini story. Was that the bikini extreme?
The bikini. Well, that's the new class. They're going to run a jamboree next year. Bikini extreme.
I like the sound of that.
I'm hoping that we'll actually get our own category next year. So they'll throw the camera down to the Bikini Extreme competition, and I'll be down there going, Chris Stiggles, we're down here at Bikini Extreme, and it's absolutely going off. Well, actually, it's not going off. It's staying on.
Should be staying on.
Whatever we've got to do.
Yeah, no. Well, at the end of the day, it's still acknowledged as a perfectly legal piece of wear. Put it this way, you don't blow up about it if you walk into a fish and chip shop near a beach.
And someone's wearing a bikini.
You know what I mean? If someone's wearing a bikini, that's not offensive. That's
Chris, I asked everyone to be respectful as well.
Absolutely,
in the crowd.
That's what
I asked, and everybody was. Everyone had a good time, had a laugh. The girls were absolutely phenomenal, fantastic. And you know what? If you want to come and see the ladies at 2:00, we'll be announcing our winners, and our second and third. I know that sounds wrong because in our eyes, they're all winners.
They're
Chris.
all winners.
They're all winners. The winner is Jamboree Bikini Comp. That's what it is.
They'll officially be declared as extreme.
I'm going to jump off the microphone and I'm going to let Rusty Gregory jump back on, Chris, because you are just about to call and it's just about to get very loud.
Ladies and gentlemen, get yourself back in the seats because it is Factory Extreme. Round number 2. Beautiful afternoon. This cloud cover is really probably doing the track a hell of a lot of good too, just quietly. The spectator comfort levels are perfect. You must say conditions are ripening here, Rusty Gregory. Terry Dale, Mark Allen here with you.
Yeah, hello.
Oh, yeah, it's Gunther. Hello, Gunther.
It's Gunther. Hello.
Gunther Gregory.
Time to go racing.
Was ist das dein eine Rounden Tusen? No, we're not there again.
Very
we're not
nice.
there again. No.
Very nice. Factory Extreme coming your way. Precision Turbo and Engine Racing, round number 2. And first matchup, it's going to be a couple of the young guns in this category. It's going to be John Elfs taking on Jay Sadek. John Elfs in the Cranked Motorsport Nissan GTR. That is just a fat-looking thing, isn't it?
Welcome to Jambo 2026 Cranked Motorsport.
He's not scared to drive this thing, is he?
Yeah, I initially when I heard the name, I just go right away. We've got serious steering in there because I've seen him run various cars, John Elfs, the Elfs family. Look, I'd love to do a nice little profile on C&V even, just the Elfs family. They're in my eyes. Big shout out to all of our, Diggs knows you privately, all you people out there that I can name that are just legends in my eyes, and the Elfs family, C&V. I always think of Georgie Haddad this time too, because Georgie's had a taste as well. We've got guys that really just part of the big Jambo family. All you got to do is be at one, like it, and leave. You're in the family forever. You can never stay away from a J.
Speaking of the Jambo family, you've got the definition of the Jambo family over there, Jay Sadek. His name is even Jay.
Yes. Think about it.
Think about it. I'm just saying, connect the dots.
So many levels.
So many levels. John Elfs, Cranked Motorsport taking on Jay Sadek. This should be a good one. Jay's going to get the win here. He's way out in front, and that's a lot of stuff that looks like it's coming out the back of Johnny's car. 6:45 for Jay Sadek. That's a nice run. And a 7:40 for John Elfs. But that looked to me like there was stuff.
Well, let's have a look at the replay there. 105 of the 60 for Jay. Let's go with the button. You know, Johnny just sat there wanting to get everything loaded to send it, just to get the number in, looking for the 5. 106 in the 60 for him. Jay, 105 for the 20B. Half track, 419 to a 435. So by then, the RB is starting to us, we sort of start huffing and puffing. 435, 167 was starting to show signs of the stuff, and 419 at 176. Jay was going strong there, 645, only 207 mile an hour. Can we get a little replay there? Because I want to see where Jay's hit the chutes here. Like, we've got that little bit of time as we're having a look, and I don't know.
I think Jay was a touch early on the chutes. Not much, but just a touch. What's promising is that I can see they're using the mop out there to try and clean up whatever's in that lane. And that says to me, hopefully, it might only be fuel. It might be a fairly quick clean-up, hopefully.
Just to click right near the finish line there, gets the win in round 2 for Jay. But Johnny, that thing was pushing some stuff out. It's just whether or not, as you said, if we're dabbing it with a mop, it's just whether or not we're. Remember the old-fashioned days where they'd all come out and if they found a line, they'd all sort of straddle it like the world's longest game of tunnel ball.
Yes.
Remember
back in the day, the way
that?
we used to do things.
Yeah, well, I mean, if it was a strip, if they could identify a strip, and back then it's probably easy because right now the prep is so good on tracks like this, you've really got to go out there and look for, something a little finer because it's not in any asphalt, it's not anywhere on the surface other than just on the top of the rubber. Because we've got this rubber membrane now on the track. That's the way I like it.
You keep saying
I sort of liken it as a membrane.
It's
now.
race waterproofing.
It is pretty much, you're applying the waterproofing membrane, which is dragging the rubber up and down. You get the glue over the top of that, and it is a solid membrane. It's then how many tyres you put over that membrane then round to round. Some of them are going to, not influence the track probably from 300 foot out. They're no longer spinning tyres. They're no longer laying rubber. All the big horsepower cars, half of them to 3/4 of them. Just remember that each round, folks. I think of this racetrack, we need to keep the correct level of rubber all the way down this racetrack, and that means you saw them those last couple of rounds scrape that thing flat. They need to. But now when this happens on the surface, we've got to really cast that eye out and see whether or not, we've got something of any sort of magnitude to be picking up, and I can see maybe activation of a suck truck here or something. I just see Justin swing into action. 12 seconds ago, he was just there standing here on the start line, and a few little signals came through. Actually, I think he's
I think he's jumping on the Tenet over there. So just a heads up for everybody around the start line. Make sure you do just clear the area because Justin is on his way through.
Grumsy's grabbing some equipment there as well, so that is a little pick up something moment to happen down there, I would say. So we're right onto it. So that's not what you want to see in the first run of Factory Extreme here this afternoon, thanks to Precision Turbo and Engine. But it is sometimes what happens when you we're pushing things to the limit. I'm not going to say anything wrong about anything other than when we send like we send, that's inevitable. It's inevitable, as I said, just like that.
Yeah.
Right? It just can happen. You're pushing something out to the limits, and then if something does let go, it can be it can come out from the from the car, whether it's from around the engine area or transmission area.
It's good to see we're still playing chicken with the machinery out there as well.
Yeah.
You stand in front of it, straddle the spill, just to identify exactly where it is. Hopefully, it's not going to take too long to get it picked up and off the racetrack. Obviously, whatever it is.
Look, we'll see if we can get off just for the moment, folks. Let's just cool our heels just for a moment. The tractor's up there, the suck truck's there. We are straddling some stuff, so we'll just have a little quick whisper at the back here and see what we might be looking at. Like trying to identify also what it is. If it's water, well, we can use suck truck for that, and that'll pick up whatever. If it's just a wisp of that, it still needs to be sort of grabbed, and then sled drug. Bit of right now, some harsh Queensland sunshine would probably really just like that.
Just like that.
Just like that.
It's almost like you've got a direct line to the big fella. I did call you Jambo Jesus.
Yeah, well, at the moment,
just saying.
At the moment, using only a quarter of my powers here Actually, you know, got no control over nothing. You know that. Nor do we the automobile by the look of that. So we are just seeing what it is. That's interesting. He's just doing the Yui there on the sled, and the suck truck is still going. So whether it had some water in it, I don't know about fuel. It would have already not been a problem. But if it was oil, it would be a little bit more serious in what we're doing here. So
yeah, I think you're right.
But just having a quick look while we're waiting here. Tuff Streeters, I think these are just downstream from Tuff Streeters on our big screen. Oh, yeah, that'll do.
That thing is a definition of a sleeper.
That'll do.
When you look at that car from the outside, there's nothing that gives away what's underneath the bonnet. That thing is an absolute sleeper.
Yeah, that is a ripper. That is tough as. That is tough as. All right, well, while we're just copying a little bit of this vision and we might have an ad or two, I'm just going to duck off because it looks like if we've got maybe a little bit of the some wet stuff out there, I might go and see if I can find Wacky.
Wacky the Racky.
I might go find Wacky. I'll get my Jambrero and my Heat Waves and find Wacky the Racky. And Roman is Roman, but I'm going Roven. And hopefully we find the fair Jambo maidens in their buggy and Wacky the Racky. And this, anyway, you know how it goes. Well, let's have a look at this for some ads and be back.
Racing has always been about pushing limits, but the future isn't just horsepower. It's intelligence. Vision FT isn't just software. It's a platform, a new way to see, a new way to control, the future at your fingertips. Built for today's racers, everything that comes next. This is Vision FT. This is Fueltech.
Hey, true, bet that up for the track. Go take it to the top, and that's the truth hurts. Oh, yeah. If you're ballin' by your motto's insane. Oh, yeah, my man. If you're pimpin' your stats and your ass is fat and say, oh, yeah, my man. If you're willing to fight till the fucking the night and say, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah. When I'm out in them wild boys, blunts and fillets. When I'm out in LA, boys, raps and switches. Now blood walk to this, now rip walk to this. Now throw it up, raise it up for that gangsta shit. Now blood walk to this, now rip walk to this. Now throw it up, raise it up for that gangsta shit. I'm in my Lambo maggot, my fofo faggot. Doors lift up, I'm like go gadget. See the shit I got on, homie. I'd hate to my Teflon.
Long Boost Performance Parts, your one-stop shop for race-proven gear. All your major leading brands, such as Raceworks, Fueltech, TurboSmart, Garrett, Pulsar Turbo, TBS, Kelford, Warspeed, and more. Trusted by some of Australia's toughest burnout and race builds. Australia-wide shipping. Get sorted at longboostperformance.com.
Ooh. Oh, spinny. Wow. Eddie. Is that better? Is there an echo there? No, we're okay now. We got the good news or the bad news. The good news is I've got Eddie Hawash here. The bad news is apparently I've hit all my balls out. So instead of getting more balls out, I thought I'd talk to a guy that, well, let's let the relationship end there other than say that, Eddie, you've been driving the hell out of that car.
Yeah, look, the last couple of years we've been trying to get it to go straight. We used to put it in at 6 degrees.
Yes, 6 degree, Eddie.
And we've finally got it pretty much straight now. It's been consistent and getting down.
It's an absolute thrill, isn't it? I mean, you work hard during the week. This is the hobby. I mean, we're not pro racers here. I mean, do you rate yourself as a pro racer, or are you just recreational racer?
Nah, not at all. We're just recreation. Come out, have a bit of fun with the family, friends.
It's a hell of a recreation, man. Low sixes, man.
It's an expensive one, let me tell you. But look, all of us pull together. Everyone knows their job. We get A to B and just go home safe. That's the main thing.
I don't know who have you got next round.
I think I've got the orange Ute, Cookie, yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be a nice little all 2JZ bump in. So good on to Eddie. We'll talk to you soon.
Thanks, mate.
As he's already, are you in the lanes, are you?
Yeah.
Okay, he's in the lanes. So we've got a few in the lanes. Let's stay away from the tyre sled, eh? We'll come over here. Rod's in the car. Zoran's in the car. So we won't probably hassle them too much. But we're all just out of the car for the moment, getting that ready. Oh, well, look at all these. We got Andy. Afif's over there. Paul Mahat. You know what? Let's talk to Paul Mahat. He hasn't been at a drag strip for, 12 seconds.
Yeah,
well, how are you, mate?
Last week, was it maybe? Me and you?
We were at Mackay last week, and what were the last weeks after that?
Mackay, and then Winters before that.
Kenders,
yeah. Look, we've been around. We've done a couple of laps, me and you.
Yeah, well, we have, and you're doing plenty in all the different teams. And what is it about, not only in the early days of you came into Australian Top Door Slammer, couldn't run the way you wanted with turbos, went out with blower and beat everyone. But because you're a bit of a turbo guy from way back, and you appreciate the power from all power adders, you've gone then out and sort of educated yourself on how to make anything go quick. Is that just something you decided was out of passion? You just love to do it?
Yeah, look, I love drag racing, man, and I love the challenge. So I was a turbo guy, but I'm going to be honest, I'm probably a screwblower guy now.
Oh, me, C-Road. I'd love a C-Roader.
Yeah, C-Roader guy. So look, man, it depends on the customers what they buy, and I've done Pro Charger deals, I've done C-Roader, D-Roader. 6 cylinders,
radials, big tyre.
Radials, big tyre. John's car's done everything and anything. So, yeah, look, I'll have a go at anything, man.
And now, you've driven this before. Why did we decide to put Zoran in it? When do you get a next drive in there, do you reckon?
We decided to put Zoran in it because I have 7 cars to tune this weekend.
All right, so you're busy.
I'm busy.
So you can't drive it, of course.
Well, look, I could, but, everybody's not going to get the attention they need, and we're trying to win categories, and the smartest thing to do was put Zoran in it. He can drive. We've seen him drive that Pro Mod.
Yeah.
And that BMW's been 600 here, so put the big fella in the car and send it.
It looks like it's got through a couple of its little gremlins that it picked up just the other day. I mean, you tested well in Sydney, and then, a couple of little things just catch you on during a jamboree, doesn't it?
Yeah, look, we put a FT700 in it, which is pretty new to us, from a FT600. Software's a little different. It does a whole bunch of different stuff. So it's a little bit harder to navigate for me at the moment, but we just need to make laps, and I'll learn some more on it. But I think we're getting there.
Isn't it funny, because this car's an iconic car, it's been around a long time, isn't it funny that new tech, all of a sudden, the old car's got to catch up to it?
Yeah, look, you have to keep up with technology, man. If you don't, you're behind the 8 ball, and this is my argument with all the pro categories in NDRC and all the rest of it. We tried to get a EFI deal into Door Slammer, and it wasn't allowed, so I think I'm going to put a mechanical deal on John's car, and we're going Door Slammer racing.
I heard Johnny mention that. I think Johnny's going to do a Mahat again with go back there and beat him on the old P and dribble.
We're going to try. We're not going to beat him. We're going to try and beat him.
Well, I tell you what, mate, I wish everyone the best, because this is exciting times for Australian drag racing, because we're talking about doing this here.
Yeah, look, man, I think bringing that car from the US has definitely pumped up drag racing over here. It goes out there and goes 541. Next run, it goes 546 with the shoots out early. It's pretty impressive on a world stage, let alone, here at Jambo. I'm pretty proud of the whole deal. Our crew's unreal. John calls us the Muppets because he thinks we're all dumb as dog shit, but we get the job done.
Yeah, good set of Muppets, I tell you what, and Aussie Muppets, and they do it really well. And I love that we've got turbo cars now finding their mark. You've got to watch out for that green Pro Mod of Smithies. You've got to watch out for the Bro Mod as well. They're getting it, and Joe Gauci, always Joe Gauci.
100%, man. Like Steve Smith's car this weekend has been on point. It's fast, and it's got the power to go whatever, man. It'll go 40s once they get it ironed out. So none of this stuff's easy.
No.
You never got it in the bag. You know, something can happen on any run. So, you know, we just take every run at a time. And like I said, I've got a few categories, so fingers crossed we get the job done.
And one more mention about Pro Mod there is, of course, and there's a big Kiwi nitrous car in the middle there, which just adds to the whole mix. I love it.
Oh, yeah, Baz has got his shit together too. You know, that big cube nitrous cars, it's intimidating, but we'll go up against it and do our best.
That's coming up next round here with Outlaw Pro Mod. Thank you, Paulie. Thank you, Paulie. We already spoken to the first ever Australian female Pro Mod licensee and now competitor, because you've gone around out there, Kirst. First round of competition, I mean, that's a surreal out-of-body experience.
It was very surreal. I was lucky to have really good support around me. Stu Walsh actually came up to me before the run and he said, "Have you never run a turbo car before?" I'm like, "I've never run anyone before." So he actually went through the process of what we were going to do on the start line, so it made it really easy for me and no nervous. I just knocked 2 bulbs on and I was as good as him when we left. So.
Well, I thought, you know, honestly, because you're racing a turbo car, the idea is obviously, you know, polite and not to get yourself in trouble. It's just put the bulbs on, let him come in.
Yeah, that's exactly what he explained to me. He said, just listen for it to spool up, Kirst. He said, I won't mess you around.
Yeah.
And he goes, and then just be ready. So, and I was, and I'm thankful.
So who have you got this round?
Joe Gorsey.
Oh,
yeah,
another turbo car.
Yeah.
All right, well, you might have to go and spank them for us.
Yeah.
So, all right, Kirst, that's good. But look, we don't have much left on the track by the centre. That's good news. That's good news. So we've spoken to Kirst, we've spoken to Paul Mahayat. No pressure. We'll go over here just quickly. The grudge lanes. Let's see what's in the grudge lanes. What's turned up in the grudge lanes? Okay. Oh yes, K-Series S12. Still the quickest S12 in the world, I think, with a stick shift and IRS. That's not a bad first grudge car. Oh yes, Aussie. This is Australia. HQ with a 2J. Like nowhere else in the world does that make sense. That's in the grudge lanes. We're going to go back to the racing, but there's a bit of lane 7 that we might just see a bit later on, guys.
Thank you very much, Mr. Diggles. We are back with Factory Extreme, presented by Precision Turbo and Engine, and it is Rod Harvey taking on Zoran Gajic now. So the New Zealander up against the gas racing juggernaut. As always at Jambo, a huge representation out of the gas racing team. Joe Signorelli and everyone involved with that team. Rod Harvey, number 1 qualifier with a 5.78, but had a fair bit of tyre shake in the first run of eliminations, but he was on a solo pass, so he still managed to knock out the win. In the meantime, talk about Zoran Gajic went 6.03, I think it was, or a 6.02 in the first round of racing. Did get the win, and 6.004, so it hasn't been yet into the 5s this weekend, but certainly still on the cards. Sounds like he might be struggling to get through the burnout down there. There we go. Okay, he's got some boost now. Zoran, vastly experienced racer, has driven so many different types of cars, from his twin turbo HQ street car that runs, I'm pretty sure it knocked out if it wasn't a low 7, it was a very high 6 back in the day. That was probably about 10 years ago now. He's driven that. He's BMW with a 2J in it. He's driven the big twin turbo Mustang Pro Mod. He's driven obviously the Celica. That I don't think this car will ever leave the gas stable. Let's be honest. This car has been a staple of gas racing for what, 15 years now, maybe more.
I've used it as, I've called them flagships.
Yes.
I call them flagships. That's you know, if you look up ChatGPT or whatever, what a flagship means, this is what it is.
Yes, that's exactly right. And
it's a ship in which you wave your flag. This is representing your flag. Here is the big G flag for gas racing. The pack flag, the
Yuasa Batteries flag. They're waving the flag for the battery company. They like what they see. Well, one of the world's quickest import cars. Why not?
Absolutely. A lot of race tape holding the door on that car together, and the sill panel and all the other bits and pieces after a small altercation with the wall last night.
Yeah. Clutch pedal against torque converter car. Of course, the 2JZ powered gas Celica, 3-speed. Rod Harvey got the other clutch in it. So let's just see how the boys engage here. Round 2. Factory Extreme. Shake early for Rod. Oh, nice launch there. Harvey's on the way back. Harvey's on the way back. Can't get him. 6:04 to a 6:16. Lots of smoke for Harvey or someone down there.
Yeah, a lot of smoke.
101, 101, 101. Reaction time, 032, 036. These people are pros. 032 for Harvey, 036 for Zoran, 101 for Harvey, 101 for Zoran. So 101.2 for the clutch car, 101.5 for the converter car. And then Rod, shake pedal, lost 2/10, 294 to 274. By half track, Rob's back on it, 109, what was that?
I think it's yours.
That's right. That's just for this, recording this now. 197 at half track. Rob was on the way back. Zoran was 201 at half track. That's stout. 403, 201 at half track. And isn't that interesting? Like, the thing wouldn't start straight away. It took a while to get the thing to boost and run and come out. Rod's done the burnout. He's ready. The clutch setup is nearly perfect except for the rattle. He rattled, he pedalled. He pedalled, he rattled. He got back out there and humped to 258 mile an hour down the end. Like, you can't tell me Rod Harvey didn't get that back on all of that.
He was giving it a crack.
And that was only literally 117 thousandths at the end. It was very close at the deep end. They're trying to go for wins here.
It's funny, isn't it? With the turbo cars, they're a lot quieter than your blown alcohol sedans and that kind of thing. You can actually hear the cars shaking the tyres. You can actually hear that that waddle of the tyre.
Yeah, the explosion of a blown engine with zoomies, you can't hear the car, but with the turbo cars, you can. Now, this is interesting. No burnout for Rob Marjan, which means round 2 for him is a percentage one. He doesn't want to have to highly stress the rest of this RB setup for the rest of the day. Remember, you'd have to set the clutch again. You'd have to do all of that again. If he were to send it here, he doesn't need to. This is a solo run, and he's basically, that car's ready for next round. Watch this. Lights down, roll forward. Tick the win, basically go and put that back, jack it back up, sit there, or, you know, literally if you wanted to, you just put it back in that lane, except we've got other races coming down still in the next rounds. But that car is ready for the next session send. Now, that's round 2 with the seated solo. So who did not turn up? Did we have him as a seated solo? Who was the...
He would have been the number... He was the number 2 qualifier, wasn't he? So
yeah, Rod was number 1, he was number 2, but... he will get the win for that on that solo. So that is 1 in the bank for Marjan. So what's that? 2 from 2, I think, from Marjan. So that's everything ready for round 3 for the Croydon team. Every time those things come to the line, you just get this massive sense of anticipation. Where it's
absolutely.
Like, what are we about to see? Run after run. Jamboree. Why Jamboree? For the cars, you see. Oh, Jamboree. Here come the power. Here comes the journey. Here comes a 260-pound Bernie. But he's got a Barra with a stock bottom end. All of a sudden, Boost Not is his friend. See, it's just right in itself.
It just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it?
It's not Dr. Zeus, it's Dr. Diggs. It's just like...
It's DJ Diggs.
I'm just going to do car nursery rhymes. Big Block Barry on a Tuesday. They say you just write them every day. Here comes Sammy.
Sammy.
Here comes Sammy, all a flutter. Here comes Archie. Legs like butter. No, that doesn't mean. We're not going any further than this.
You can tell it's day 3, can't you?
No, you get into that sort of, you get into a mania. I'm in a mania. Sam Afkal, Archie Kieski, round 2, 220Bs on the line from Queensland. Let him eat. More. Give us the traditional Archie Kieski 10K burnout. That's what we like. Have another crack here. Could have some time, just not a big one. He knows he wants to get plenty of heat in these tyres. He's so close to getting back to the old Archie we know.
Well, that's 660 last time out. That was a big step forward for him. Big step forward.
No, that'll do. That'll do for that rocket ship. They are just landlocked weapons, and I just remember when Archie first got this car, this was the ultimate evolution. As soon as all of our big rotary shops got their first just look at it, purpose-built race weapon, you go, this is for you to go fast now.
Yeah. I
want to go really fast, you know, quote unquote Ricky Bobby. So, but this is Archie Bobby and Sammy Bobby out there. They just want to go fast. They just want to do it with a 20B though.
And that's the thing, you know,
Hang on. What's Sammy up to?
Oh, Sammy's being pushed back.
No good,
Yeah,
no good, no
that's-
good.
So Archie's going to get the win here. Sammy being pushed back on back to the burnout box and away.
Rate of attrition.
Yeah, we're getting to that point of the event where you do start to see things failing and cars being pushed back a little bit. But for Archie Kajeski, that 660 earlier on today, that was a big step forward for a guy who, let's face it, he's been struggling a little bit with the combination. Not afraid to try new things, but he's probably been out in the wilderness a little bit, but he's found his way back now. There we go.
Go get some, Arch. Go get some. 6:39 early shoot. Archie's back.
Yep.
Archie 6:39, 2:12 half track, 4:11, 60 foot 101. Good boy, Archie. 1:74 at half track. So Archie Kajeski back in the groove. So deserved to get that thing back in the groove, and it was a great run. Good seat time too. You know, Archie doesn't probably bring it out as much as he'd probably like to, but they are a labour of love. You heard what 6 Degree Eddie said. He said these things are so expensive when you're going this fast, and it's just like, well, you know, Archie does it for a living, and kind of, you know, all of his labour's been free. That's just his passion. He gave that for free, but they still, you don't want to keep hurting them and repairing them and breaking them. And I mean, on methanol, they're still one of the cheapest sort of fuels we could be racing with. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
we could make it organically. George Rahaming, silence, silence. Attention, the world. Hang on. Sammy's saying something. Sadek's saying something. Hang on. Afif versus George, or what's happening?
I saw a crew member go running past.
Rodney said send it, I think, but here's the other one. Rocky's saying
No.
hold on. Rodney's saying send it.
Oh, the chute's come out.
Okay.
The chute's
Afif.
come out on
Okay.
Afif. So they're saying hold him up. This is good sportsmanship.
Okay, that's good. That was good. Okay. Oh wow! You just can't write the script, Art. You just cannot write it, Rusty. You can't write the script.
Now it looks like it still might be in the bag, so they may be able to massage this thing and just get it back in there. But
yeah, we cannot, you know, we cannot seriously ever, you know, not allow for this to happen, because these are the most important thing in Afif McHale's quest to stop 260 mile an hour of import door car. So, and you know what? It's funny that you just pointed at that, Rusty, because I was watching my mate Lumper and his crew pack his twin parachutes from the 4,000-pound Kingswood, and it looked exactly like that. 4 people pushing.
Yep.
This is why I don't want to run faster than 129 mile an hour,
This
Mark.
actually-
I don't want to, Rusty, I don't want to have to pack this thing.
this is a really good shot. So what they're doing, they're actually pushing the air launcher in there, and you'll see one of the crew guys actually put like a pin in to hold the ram, the air ram that actually ejects the chute out in. And you'll see that the parachute itself is actually in a bag that's shaped like a parachute itself. So
That's
when
perfect.
that comes out,
I wish I had that one.
when it comes out, it actually spirals the
cords.
shroud line, the
Yep.
cords out,
Yep.
and actually pulls it out in like an almost
Releases it. It's
releases
like a
it,
release of it.
so it
It's a
blossoms
spiral
properly.
release, yeah.
So it's purely relying on physics to pull the
to
thing
do it
out,
back.
rather than the old pilot chute, which drags it out of the parachute.
This could be an Olympic sport and drag racing, the Parachute Packing Championship, and here's the Australian team going through the rehearsals. You think a Formula One pit crew? I'd love to see a parachute packing championship, right?
Well, you know what? There'd be
We
some
can start
guys who
with the
get pretty quick at it.
Coming up, the 140 mile an hour category. You know,
With the little chutes, the
with
small
the little baby
chutes.
chutes. Get the kids
Yeah.
on those. Get the kids on those ones. Because at the end of the day, if we could teach kids how to pack chutes, they could make some pocket money, and adults won't have to pack them anymore.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
and they're a lot harder to find when the chutes don't come out.
You just can't have any of those.
The kids can run away and hide.
It wouldn't work with a Gen X. You go, oh, I'm not really good at packing parachutes. You better not ask me anymore. You know, that's we want the go-getters out there to learn that. Why haven't the Soviets invented like a parachute packing monkey or something that could do that?
How do we know they haven't?
Well, certainly we have the secret files to show monkey can pack parachute. Yeah.
Who packed your parachutes? Bobo.
Bobo. Bobo is a private-owned monkey from retired from Soviet space service. Went into space 20 times. Bobo monkey also drive Liberty transmission in simulation. So in fact, we have privately tested unmanned Soviet radio car with Bobo the monkey driving in sequence. It's ridiculous.
Absolutely ridiculous, Diggles. Ridiculous.
Why bring up now? 20B about to commence.
Silence.
Silence. Let him speak. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just like that.
That was a nice skid. Very nice skid. So you got George Rahane, the yellow car. Now watch how fast he reverses back. You've got to make sure there's nobody in his way because he's got no vision at the back of this car.
Sure he doesn't have a little billet pack camera on the back there?
Maybe he does. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe he does. But either way.
Oh, yes.
You know what would be really interesting, and I'm not suggesting we do this. Let's get George to stage the car up the wrong way one day and actually do a timed run down the racetrack in reverse.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see how quick he can actually do it.
It's a hard announcement to probably put over, but there's a car needing to be moved. And I guess this is the license plate. It's a Grange, LSX 101. It's a Holden Grange. Tell you what, I'll have that. Holden Grange, LSX 101. It's a wide Holden Grange. You're blocking someone in. Wide Holden Grange. Geez, this is only in Australia can we put a call over to move a Holden Grange through the second round of Factory Extreme.
Public service announcement for all the people standing down here in front of the SuperCheap Auto
Especially
Trade
the guy
Tower.
with the fluffy hair. What's this guy?
Yeah, just keep in mind, guys, that you are right in line with the exhaust pipe on this 20B rotary. So when he puts this thing on the two-step, it's you're gonna feel it. You're gonna feel it. So Fifth Mikhail, the red Matux racing car, taking on George Rahane. Oh, Fifth is out in front.
Oh, early shoots and it goes 596, 619 for George. Couple of teens for Georgie. 106 in the 60, but a Fief 986 in the 60. 986 in the 60, half track 381, 205. Georgie 408, 187, and then 619, 215. Off like a rocket. Off like a rocket. Early shoot. What would have happened if he took it to the stripe? Can we? I know we probably can't right now, but a replay of where he pulled those shoots out because that looked a little early.
I would say
1200.
Yeah, I would say even a bit earlier than that.
Yeah,
maybe around the 1,000 because only 180 miles an hour. Like it's down 60 odd mile an hour on where it should be.
It definitely rocked everyone here on the fence. The two-step every time. How many people we've seen get real messed up with that? He was coming home, Georgie. Yeah, wow.
Yeah,
wow.
bang on the 1,000.
Yeah, 1,000-foot click, 596, 1,000-foot click. Hey, remember, Harvey, finding his mark. Marjan didn't show anything, but we know what he's got.
Yep.
Zoran, 6-0, out that comes.
Zoran's right there.
So four of them in very good form.
Very much so. All right, next up it is Justin Cook taking on Eddie Howich. And Justin Cook, who has been just Mr. Consistent all day long. Absolutely anchored in the 730s with that thing. And like that car doesn't even just bounce. It just goes straight down the racetrack, doesn't it?
I'll be seeing this car in my sleep, Rusty. I'll be seeing this car in my sleep. Eddie Howach and Justin Cook. Eddie, I'll remember you in my dreams, Eddie, but not as much sort of on the run, but beforehand. From Yennora in New South Wales, the Enviro Waste Services RX-7. Eddie's in waste management during the week, and Justin Cook, he's a chippy old bud, good mates to Justin Simpson. He's part of the crew that goes to Kenda and does all the track prep. In behind Grumsy up there's Paul Butler. He's got Nana, so the owner of Nana out the front, Grumsy at the back. We've got Justin Simpson, of course, does all the prep and the tune on this car. So track prep and tunes this car. Horsepower Solutions. So again, Justin's given Justin what Justin wants, and that's just a nice, reliable car that no one has to really work on too much because really, at the end of the day, everyone's got hands on deck on the track or whatever. But here's Justin at the back here now watching.
Justin just wants Justin to have some fun.
Well, that's what's going to happen here. Eddie and Justin, 2J Bump City, round 2, Pro Turbo, thanks to Long Boost.
Oh, Eddie.
He's on fire. He's on fire. 4:18 and 6:37. 2:22.
Whoa. Lost the bonnet.
Whoa, who's bonnet?
Justin Cook.
Justin's bonnet.
Oh, no, it's a door.
It's a door.
It's a door. Sorry, I thought it was a bonnet, but it was a door came off the car right at the finish line.
Wow, 187 mile an hour, and the door comes off. Hold the phone. We've got to just make sure that door's gone clear. Here we go. So Eddie's gone. Bang. 6:30 again. And then whooshka. There she goes. That's a home run.
That was a frisbee, that one.
And there we go. So that's just the skin of the door there, I think.
Yeah.
So, when you see guys tape up things at the beginning of a run, that's for that sort of reason. You've got to tape those things up.
The reason is, especially around the top of the window, you see guys where there might be a tiny little gap, like an eighth of an inch gap around the top of the window, and you might think, oh, that'll be okay. But when you're running 180, 190 miles an hour, the amount of air rushing around and through that gap, it'll force the thing open and absolutely rip it off the hinges. And as you can see...
Can I get another replay? I just love things being sent. This is the festival of send. Jamboree's about sending big cars down the track and just hopefully sending not a lot of breakage to the track or sending fluids out. I want to send people to their feet with awesome stuff. Okay, let's see this send. This is the send of a door.
The door send.
Biggest door send of 2026 coming in live
It was
now.
It was higher than the light poles down there.
Yeah, double 2J Bump City. Beautiful double bump, by the way. Eddie just lets go too early. 069, so much better than Cookie. And watch this, Cookie. Ooh, you're out of there.
Whooshka.
Over the top.
It had some haul on it.
Height, hang, and haul.
Can that be an entry for the wheel stand competition?
Well, there was no wheel involved. I mean...
Oh, the wheel was what got it
if the
there.
wheel came off with it, we'd consider it, but then I'd be more concerned for poor old Justin.
We might have some other issues on our hands.
Yeah, so well, look, that wouldn't have probably left too much on the track, but they're on the way down. Grumsy's gone down there to sort of fetch. So everyone's starting to sort of get down and take a little bit more interest in seeing what's going on the next few rounds of all of our pro categories. Remember, this is round 2, a beautiful Sunday afternoon. It's 1:45. We are giving the schedule a nice little hustle here. We're doing very, very well for ourselves. Touch wood, touch wall, touch nothing. Hopefully we touch nothing other than, I hope bumpers touch the ground, back bumpers touch the ground. I hope front wheels don't. I hope left-hand fronts dangle for 600 foot. We're going to see all that in the next couple of hours as we roll 2026. This is almost like a Christmas for me. This is an early Christmas. Jamboree to me is the Christmas.
It's Christmas in August.
It's Christmas in August. If you like celebrating Christmas and getting away with the family, well, I mean, yes, we're standing around a different tree. Put it that way.
That's right.
I mean, as long as we use the Christmas tree, any day is Christmas here at the drag strip.
It's exactly right. As we look at our next pair in Pro Turbo, and it's Ben Slaughter. And I said at the start of the weekend that Ben Slaughter was going to be one to watch. And how about that 6:33 that he knocked out in the last round of racing? Like, those guys were identical at half track, identical at the finish line. I think it was 222 miles an hour. Ben Slaughter said he was a dark horse, and he's starting to prove me right. He's going to be taking on Isaac Afkal in the little RX3 down there with the 13B. This is going to be a big job for Isaac to try and get around Benny Slaughter.
But this is where you get your education. I mean, as a kid, you can get it from school, or whenever kids turn up at the racetrack on a weekday with their parents, it's called a track education. And I think Isaac wants to get the hang of driving fast cars like his dad and his mum, and every other sibling that's coming. Any other AFCOL that's coming is going to be going quick. You know that. And as I said to you before, the day before, now that us old fellas, and Terry said this before, back when our old fellas were considering chasing a new generation, and of course all those new generation people got old, and then the next generation has just nearly quite taken up now, and that next generation are the kids that can get into cars, and they have through their parents. The next generation are down everywhere here.
Yes, and speaking of the
All
next
of
generation...
the next generation of car kids, track babies.
My next generation is sitting at home watching on the live stream.
Yeah,
Hi to Luke, Ryan and Thea.
Well,
watching with their pop at the moment.
Well, they've been to the track, haven't they?
Absolutely.
Here's the question. Oh, well done, Isaac. Chip off the old block. I'll be calling you Isaac before too long.
Easy.
Or Benny. Like, it just works on every level.
But no, it's one of those things, mate. This is the iconic culture. What was considered new generation grew bigger, and sometimes when things grow bigger, you just think, well, this is as big as it's ever going to get. But every year we keep asking ourselves the same question: is this as big as Jambo gets? The answer is not just yet.
Not yet.
We have not. When you consider
We're approaching the crescendo, but we're not there yet.
when you consider an event that's been around for 36 years. The growth of the event. Is it getting bigger? Is it getting smaller? 35 years tells you the answer already. Yes. Jamboree is the ultimate freedom of expression. Initially, to shun the mainstream that worshipped the Willowbank Christmas tree. However, marching to the beat of a different drum may not have been a V8. It may have been your first four-cylinder, your first Corolla, your first Gemini, your first Mazda. Fast forward 25 years later, these cars are already considered icons. Yep. What are the next 25 years like for Jamboree? Ask the children.
Ask the children, the
Written
future.
and authorised
The
Chris
children
Diggles.
of the future.
Written and authorised Chris Diggles, billetproductions.com. I don't know whether that's a true company. Well, I didn't invent it. Ben Slaughter, Isaac Afcal, back to reality, and this is our weekday, weekend reality. 2 Queenslanders, Pro Turbo. Good patience, Isaac. Hey, patience has rewarded him. Patience has rewarded him so far. Benny Slaughter trying to get him in high-speed pursuit. Isaac puts a win light on again. Isaac.
That's 2 from 2, isn't it?
That's an upset. Benny, whatever's gone on with Benny is not good because old Reliable's just gone to.
Just didn't have any boost model.
Just threw a curveball right at the wrong moment, and it was actually Isaac putting himself on the line by going in there fully bumped. That's Isaac with some courage, or naivety, one of the two. Don't mistake courage for naivety.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, don't mistake naivety for courage. That might be it.
Would you take youthful exuberance over age and treachery? Who knows?
Don't take ignorance for acceptance. That doesn't make sense. None of this makes sense. That's why it's called a counterculture.
That's
right?
why we're here.
We're off the side of the counter. There's a culture, we're the counterculture. Jamboree, the OG disruptors of the car scene. And then, of course, Paul Walker decides to do a movie, RIP with Vin Diesel, and made cars cool in America too. But hey, we had Godzilla to fight back in the early 90s.
That's true.
We had our own heroes fighting each other, fighting the import invasion.
We were already cool.
Ford and Holden. Sound like Mike Raymond. Ford and Holden. Jimmy Richards and Dickie Johnson. The import invasion, Nissan, Gibson Motorsport, turbo 4-cylinders, turbo 6-cylinders, R32, game over. The world changed. The drag strip took on that horsepower that the mainstream tried to shut down. So whilst Australian touring cars did not like the turbo and high-tech invasion, they strayed away. And ultimately, will they survive? I'm being poetic.
Tune in for the next instalment.
I'm being poetic because we're actually being captured here for some other video. So
there we go.
That's why we're becoming so grand in one statements. Jamboree is 36 years young, and I can tell you, when I look at kids out there, they like-y, they see-y. They think-y, they do-y. They just need your help.
They think-y, they do-y. We speak good England.
We're here to give it to you.
We do German as well. Tune in later.
Big fella's laughing over here behind us.
All right.
Never once doubt a man's convictions until you find his inspiration. All right, here we go. Jerry.
Such is life.
Let's go.
This is the best one of the weekend, I think, for him. 108 to the 60.
Yes, come on, son.
Yes.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, take that. 713, 189 miles per hour.
Here's all the little, here's the little future kids here. See our little kidlets in the back of the direct clutch unit?
Jambettes.
That's our little track. They're track babies.
Jambettes.
Jambettes.
Yeah.
They can be little jambettes, but they're also track babies. And look at them all down there. They'll all be driving peripheral ports. As long as their daddies have any say in it, they'll be driving peripheral ports in the future.
Absolutely.
All you revhead parents, you have a responsibility. Just say it. Your kids deserve something to steer.
Something cool.
Teach them something that they can earn money and then buy a car and send it.
Man, that's green. I like that a lot.
Alan Dodd, he just does his concrete every week. Alan's concreting, but what's the passion? Rotaries and drag racing. What up, G? Mrs. What up, G out there too. Jen Dodd. Where's little Marley? What up, G? Marley Dodd. Watch him for the Olympics. He's an Australian champion in boxing. Dodgy's just going to save the bacon. You know what that big green machine's going to do next round? He's got no other opportunity, no other method other than to have to send it.
Well,
but honestly, if you want to go for a final now, that's all you need to do, because you know how much trouble and heartache they've had with that car since Friday.
Well, based on the amount of work they've had to do, replacing bits and pieces and broken bits and pieces as well.
So they don't want to keep working on it. Like they've already trashed on it. It blew the pinion out of it last night, so they've had to fix that overnight. And these things are a labour of love, and times like this, if you run the risk there of wrecking your equipment, and then for the next 40 minutes you won't be having fun. And you know what they'll be soaking up now? Hopefully soaking up the next 20 minutes. The car's prepped. There's no more servicing.
Put some fuel in it and off we go.
That car is ready for round 3. Their opponents that are on solos will have to obviously, do the same thing. But hey, everyone else is fighting this round by the look of it. So isn't that funny? Tactics-wise, that team's ready for round 3. These two teams will have challenges after this race.
Absolutely, and we're not too far.
Was that all right?
We're not too far away from getting into Outlaw Pro Mod as well. I can see those guys in the lanes back there as well. So if you want to see some really, really quick door cars, including the quickest and fastest door car in Australia, after that 541 last night, 265 miles per hour, absolutely incredible from Johnny Ricker. Johnny the Rocket Ricker. That's what we're calling him now. But right now, we are in McKern Pro Compact. That is Marcus Pepe and Jurgen Piscopo. Jurgen Piscopo on the Datsun 1300. Very cool little car, this one. Got the little wing on the back just to try and keep the thing planted. It does just about have the longest wheelie bars of any car here at Jambo. They come a long way out the back of this car. When you look at, and when you consider where they're mounted around the rear end of this car, they really do come a long way out just to try and control the wheel stand and really steer the car as well. You might think it's just to keep the front end on the ground, and that's probably what wheelie bars were first invented for when they first started coming out. Now there's much more scientific basis to it. They actually preload one side of the wheelie bars more than the other so that they hit level. And realistically, you're actually using the wheelie bars now to steer the car. If you don't have it staged straight, the wheelie bars are going to do the work, or at least some of the work for you.
Big race here, South Australia, Victoria! Oh, now it's Jurgen's time to find the groove, and Marcus has lost that magic launch from the last round. 7.27 with a 3. He went 7.27 with a 7 last run, so he's found that groove. You can win, you can race with that.
Yeah.
Marcus, he threw it all out there, which is potentially the quickest car here, and it still couldn't come off the line in power. So there's a little issue with the power off the start line. It was not ready for it. It bogged. Shout out to the Bikini comp in 6 minutes. Final of the Bikinis. Bikini Extreme. Bikini Extreme on the stage in 6 minutes. Thank you for the text, Terry. He sent 2 texts out there in one go.
2 texts.
Yeah.
Double Bikini.
2 texts, Terry. So Jurgen Piscopo, 7.27, 7.27, and Marcus. That run, look, the downside, the upside. You take the loss. The upside is if that's an aborted run, maybe less work.
Yep.
So again, ready, primed for round 3.
Hopefully something easy to fix.
Now remember these two, and remember we had a little Lancer, Evo Lancer, that got a solo round 1. So that little Evo Lancer can't hide for long.
No.
Because we know that Evo Lancer is in prime condition to have to race.
Yes.
Because this is Pro Compact, brought to us by McKern and Associates, and now Lee Doherty and Rodney Rahayem. Rodney now in this lane. Sorry, I thought he was going to be in this tower lane.
If I'm not mistaken, I think it's going to be the Evo up against Peter Rahayem in this round of racing. I'm just looking at the lineup back there in the staging
young
lanes.
Osmond, young Rahayem.
Yeah, and this one is Lee Doherty taking on Rodney Rahayem in Bumblebee, who red lit. It was only by 0.08 of a second, but there was a definite cherry hanging on the tree. And unfortunately, as soon as you drop that cherry, you're out. There is no winning from that point. Lee Doherty, he's had his fair share of work to be done over the last couple of weeks. Had some major clutch issues with the original MX-5, and to the point that they went, you know what, it's actually going to be easier to get the new car going rather than try and fix the old one. So you can see he's in the RX-7 now, and hasn't exactly gone to plan so far. 10.56 best run during qualifying. I don't think he's yet gone down the racetrack in any kind of representative fashion. That looks like a refreshing drink, Diggles. Pineapple and coconut.
I need a pineapple and coconut drink, and I'll just have to have one because I'm dry. Hey, this is issues for Rodney. There's a thing lost fire, can't get reverse. I don't know what.
He's just building the suspense.
Hang on, he's just saying, wait right there, trying to start it. If I just can't hear it from here. Here
It's
it is.
running.
Here it is. All right.
Yeah.
Look at for a 58-year-old. Look at Rocky running back here. Rocky Rahayan running back like an Olympic. Well, not quite an Olympic. Not even the Masters Games. Anyway, it's just Rocky running back. So,
You know what? It's really not easy running with your arms straight up in the air either.
No.
It's the backup guys have got some of the hardest jobs.
He does well. He's saying push back, push back, push back,
Keep
push
going.
back.
Keep going.
You know what? They've been racing together forever, all these boys. They really have. You can just see. Don't you love when you see the same faces for 30 years, part of the
Yep.
families? This is one of those rotary dynasties. I'm going to call it a Diggs drag racing dynasties. That's going to be my news. DDRD, Diggs drag racing dynasties. We can take the Diggs off and just go Rusty and Terry and Mark drag racing dynasties, and we can discuss. You pick a dynasty and tell us one night.
We'll just all get on Zoom and talk about it.
A good idea, mate.
Sounds
I'd
good.
rather just get in the one room and,
Well, that's doable, but we all-
a few crackers.
You guys live up here.
Well, you know what we should do Friday night now, next year after the quali? We go up and do a little live potty here, like a footy show.
yes.
The Jambo show next year. What do you reckon? The Jambo show on the stage next
It's on.
year. Yeah, why not? Welcome to the event Friday night at Freshen Up. All right, Rodney Rahayan, Lee Doherty, round 2. This could be where the Bumblebee shows us some of its sting. Oh, it was good. 102 on the 60. I reckon it shook. I don't know what it did there. It just, you could see it normally you could see it shock the next gear and the next gear. Lee gets through, can't get the win. 11.08 still for Rodney, but 102 in the 60. It was right after that. Little replay here.
It
Let's
went
have a look.
left. It went
Did it?
towards
Let's
the
have a
centre
look.
line. I think that's why he got out of it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Where it had eyes for the centre line down there, and I think he went, you know what? Let's back out of this, because unfortunately that red light in the first round really puts them on the back foot. They got to start racking up some wins. All right, so next up, we were right. It is indeed Mohammed Osman in the Evo taking on Peter Raham in the RX3. This should be a fun matchup, because although on paper you'd think Moe's got this one, 6:59 number 1 qualifier. It hasn't all gone to plan for him so far this week, and it's been a bit of a one and done, that run so far.
Yeah, I know.
He hasn't been able to repeat the performance.
A bit of hut and muss. Little Pete Raham and little Moe Osman from New South Wales. Sydney kids, they probably had no hope growing up knowing that they're in a family of die-hard car heads, petrol heads, rotor heads. The Osmonds racing, they have found roll racing, drag racing. They are coming in strong with horsepower 2026 onwards. And I'm so chuffed. I was so delighted when I saw that this car came out of licence going, finally, a quick four-banger to beat up on the rotaries, because, you know, Tatey only chooses to come and wave the samurai sword every once in so often. And I know Kip comes on and fights by himself in here too, but it's good to see four-banger brigade represented by at least one that could probably wipe them all if he's good here. But he's going to have it on his hands. The young guns, except, you know, more seat time to El Chepo. Rotor versus piston, 4G63 against 13B. Osman versus Pack. Merkur, Pro Compact. Round 2. Oh, he's going to go right through the shakeout. Chepo, he didn't care. He went right through the G. He's not going to give this up. He said, I want this race, and he's got this race. 674 for the Evo in half-speed pursuit. And 052 for El Chepo off the line. He did not lift. He went through that shake.
That's a hell of a hole shot.
That's got some stuccats on it. That's a run with some stuccats on it. Big shake, he went right through it, banging gears. Oh, here comes Aussie. He got left on big time, so the Evo was always going to be behind. 4:39 at half track for Aussie, 168 mile an hour, 674, 207. The four-banger can't keep El Chepo at bay. That's exciting stuff. Pro Compact, 4 cylinders and 2 rotors has been off its head round 2 thanks to McKern. But now, let's bolt on a few more cubic inches. Let's get some hair dryers out. Let's put a screw blower on something. Battle of the sexes, why not? New South Wales versus Queensland, why not? Turbo versus blower, why not? Joel's Garage Gear.
GM
Outlaw
versus
Pro Mod,
Ford.
GM versus Ford. Round 2.
Grey versus white.
Drag racing family against drag racing family. Just the way just like that.
Just the way God intended.
Just the way we like it.
Just the way God intended. Joe Gauci.
It's the only way we know.
Taking on Kirsten Tucker. That car's still jumping way right on the burnout. Doesn't seem to be worrying it too much once it comes to the run, though. But it's definitely stepping right on her.
And you know what? It's handling that small burnout.
Yeah.
Right? It is handling that small burnout.
Small.
It's very small. Not mostly
Tiny.
small. It's smaller than normal. Euro's coming
Not
up
small,
soon.
it's perfectly
Smaller than
adequate.
normal. But she's getting away with it. I think sometimes when you think about it, that might have been a little bit more luck than anything, and that's actually, less tyre temp, and then the thing doesn't quite shake.
Yeah.
It gets out on that bigger
quite
tyre.
possibly. And it's actually turning the tyre through the shake zone rather than going up into shake. But let's talk about Joe Gauci, number 7 qualified with the 595. Hasn't exactly all gone to plan for Joe this weekend. Usually this car, pretty consistent runner in the 580s, 570s, can dip down into the 560s on occasion. It's got plenty of horsepower, but they haven't forgot how to race this thing. My guess is they're probably trying a few new ideas, a few new bits and pieces, and they're just taking a little bit of time to find their feet with it. For Kirsten at this point, it's just about putting laps down. It's just about putting the car down the track from point A to point B.
I'm just watching the hand signals. I was actually just looking at the visual communication between John Canuli and Kirsten, and he's giving the hands in the air, sort of telling her to bring the RPM up, and she's brought it up, and he keeps doing his hands like this, and then he does this big one, and she gives it the blip. Well, how's that for synergy? Husband and wife doing husband and wife things, not your average husband and wife thing. Joe Gauci beside him, ready to go. Carl Cox, oh yes, Australia. That's why you moved here, son. Horsepower grows out of the ground. Jamboree, 36-year Outlaw Pro Mod, Joel's Garage Gear. Ready to go. Come on, boys and girls.
Got a cylinder out for Kirsten early on, but she's driving through it.
She didn't flinch. Joe had the pedal, 611 on 255 for Joe, 102 for Kirsten. Joe did leave on her a bit, 134 to a 249, 105 for Joe, 102 for Kirsten. 289, so there's the shake for Joe before 330, 289. Kirsten was 278, 420 at half track, 416. Things started to equalise at half track. Joe was 196 on his way to 255. Hang on a sec.
Yeah, I saw.
61 mile an hour out the back. 61 out the back.
Picked up 61 miles an hour on the back after the racetrack.
Does Joe have a scramble button? Hey, hang on, 196 at half track. Hang on, 4 plus 255. Yeah, 59 mile an hour on the back. Sorry,
A
maths.
ridiculous amount. But Kirsten, she had cylinders out all over the place on that run. That's why it only ran 637. And I think they're running it very, very safe, very conservative. And yeah, 637, nice pass there. Now, next up, this is going to be a good matchup. Russ Pavey up against John Ricker. Russ Pavey, whole shot win in the first round of racing.
It's, as we said, don't underestimate Russ Pavey's track time. He's got plenty of track time. Johnny Ricker's got international track time. He's come into the sport at the right time. I mean, when is the right time to come big into a sport? And any time you're ready. And you know what? Impacts are made on various levels in the sport. And to come in and lead from the front with a fast car, surround a good team with him. We've got this new viral and social media presence, thank goodness. We've got Tuff Streeters giving away Tuff Streeters. What a business. What business are we in? The car culture business. What's Tuff Streeters? Giving away cars.
Yeah.
Subscribe, get your chance to win. I've got mates that are all subscribed to Tuff Streeters. Wouldn't it be good if you could go to VMP as a Tuff Streeters member? You might have Tuff Streeters days. You might have Tuff Streeters discounts. Race day at VMP as a Tuff Streeters member could be the best damn thing you ever did. That's not a paid ad for Tuff Streeters, by the way, but I love you guys. Johnny Ricker, Russ Pavey here, the split window Corvette, cranky PSI on top, 5-speed behind it, and a converter. Benny Bray in his corner, Paul Mahayed in the corner, plus a team of talented all-stars.
All right, so what can Ricker deliver now? They want a 30 with this thing on Australian soil. They want to get back down into that Range. Oh, no.
Johnny, the chute came out, half track,
Blow belt.
375.
Blow
and the
belt.
blow belt for Russ. He goes through. Look, 6:14 all the way with the parachute, but that's unheard of. That's a send. Johnny wasn't going to get off that. 04. Oh, look at Russ Pavey. Did a Johnny Ricker on Johnny. 024 off the tree this time for Russ. 041 for Johnny, but then bang out came the chute.
I think the lead changed 4 times in that run.
Oh,
because
it
Russ
just
was first
kept
off the line.
driving it.
Johnny Ricker drove around him. When the chute came out, Russell was heading past him. Then he tossed the belt, and Ricker went for the finish line.
Oh, that's
It's not often you see a lead change so many times in one race.
Well, it's Jambo.
It is Jambo. We should expect
mate,
it.
we've seen the lead change countless times in any other race. But yes, when you're running 5-second door cars, that's a lot of lead changes.
Absolutely.
How much drama in 6 seconds can you give someone?
much.
I mean, that was nuts. We flipped the script again.
Too much.
Johnny gets through by the seat of his pants and the pin on his parachute. And that thing, look, the shake probably, you know, sometimes when you have to pull that pin through that last eyelet on those parachutes, we're only just seeing a Fief's guys having problems on the start line there before. The dang things are inconvenient, but highly necessary. That's the quandary. The worst thing to have happen sometimes is have the chute come out when you don't want it to happen, and then next thing you know, you're pulling a chute to 614 at 180 mile an hour.
I'd love to get our half-track camera to swing around and have a look at what they're picking up off the racetrack, because that didn't just toss a blower belt. It actually looks like it's shredded it around the blower belt. So it's actually shredded it into multiple different pieces. And you can see that they're picking it up down there because there is just chunks of rubber all over the racetrack. Not rubber as in rubber on the racetrack, but chunks of supercharger belt. You can see just how thin it looks like. It's not often you see them shear a blower belt rather than just rip it.
We've had a few belts let go there. I think Kirsten had one go the other day there too. Those damn things, they're inconvenient but yet highly necessary. So we're getting that all picked up. Now look, I couldn't help but notice in the background of the long shot, so looking down this beloved Willowbank strip for a moment as the boys are finding little bits of strip. Hopefully we can pick it all up. Justin's out there checking it all up for IDRP group. That's the Mr. Anabi, track prep. Mr. Anabi I call him. Call him Mr. Alanabi.
Is it Mr. Anabi?
Anabi,
Sir
just,
Anabi?
Just the word Anabi. But I just saw on the long shot there before, guess who's the next pairing? Is this going to be a battle for New Zealand's quickest pro mod? This would be a match race of all match races.
It
It's
could be.
Stewie Walsh and Barry Plumpton, 2 Kiwis. This is the biggest Kiwi pro mod race in history.
This
don't mean
is
to
the
talk
New-
it up. Don't mean to talk it up.
The New Zealand Pro Mod Championship of the world in Australia.
Just right now. Why not? Why not? Ladies and gentlemen. Adults and kids. No, you could really cheer it up.
Bros from far and wide.
Yeah, no, it's good to see, and we we all love to have a joke with our Kiwi friends because we are the Anzacs band is for life. The way we all got recognised and how the world recognised us as a nation, and New Zealand is our brother or cousin with all of that. We share a lot of very similar beliefs and lifestyles, and it's certainly pretty good. They love their rugby, but they love the Wars, especially the way they did Penrith the other night.
Enough of that.
Yeah, sorry, mate. Did I bring that up again?
Yeah, again.
Sorry.
That's about the 16th time. Thank you.
But there's never a Kiwi. You can never say this. There's never a Kiwi I didn't like either. I think they've just born laid back and cool. You feel like the whole island's just for these laid back, cool people. I haven't seen too many highly strung ones.
No, that's true.
We get a few of our lads that can get all fired up, but at the end of the day, if you're passionate and you've got a heart and a soul and it's red blood beating through your veins, well, you're a human being no matter where you're from. If you like what I like, we're friends. If you don't like what I like, well, learn to like it or just go somewhere else. Diggs for
One
president.
might say, pass off.
Written and authorised for Chris Diggers, onenation.com.
Big side-by-side skids.
Oh, the only thing missing there was one for Stu.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
One for Stu. Imagine if at the end of the night, I know that we're going to get to round 3 and finals, but if they're not in finals, I have a funny feeling Barry's going to be in the periphery here of maybe being in a final. We've still got Smithy and NASA doing things yet, but even if these guys couldn't make a final, imagine if they could have another Kiwi matchup with double silver fern flags. My, what a proud moment for all of our people watching across the ditch. I hope we get a lot more Kiwis over next year. Where's all the Kiwis in the crowd? Give a hand up for all the Kiwis that came over this year. There's a few Kiwis over here. Hands up anyone that's come from any other country to be here today. Ooh, okay. See, they're the people we wish we say, listen, attention, if you've come from another country, you can come into the commentary box and we want to meet you personally.
Yeah.
You've got to prove it. Don't come in here
No.
spinning a yarn. Our security lady will look right through that. There is a security lady.
I know.
Downstairs.
That's your personal security
looks like
lady.
Looks like she does karate. Barry Plumpton and Stu Walsh, the bro mod against the beast. I'm not even going to
bullet.
talk. I want to talk over this. Let them go. Let them go, boys. Good Anzac battle. Our Kiwi brothers. Oh, Barry! You're not going to get the number. Stu Walsh is going to get the win, but Barry, the Phantom Amber, 6:14 for the Bro Mod, 196 mile an hour. Boy, anticlimactic. They're going to have to come and rerun again. I'm sorry. Yeah. And who wins the J? You better get to the lane. Street Compact and Modified Compact. Can't talk over the blowing car, but here we are. Nasamata from Leppington in New South Wales. Stephen Smith from Victoria Point. Nasamata is in the building business. Guess what Steve Smith's into? Concrete. So
I'm
guess
seeing
what?
a theme.
Big theme. Barry Plumpton, builder. Stu Walsh, builder. Go build some big stuff during the week people live in, and then you can steer small stuff that people can just gasp at. Just a little problem. Hang on a sec. He's on it. Jerbs is on it. Hang on, Smithy. Kevy's there at the door too. This is all, of course, for Steve's safety, not to ruin his party. Not to ruin his party. If it's